2 minutes. They might even wrap it today.
Yeah, I think they want to. They want to finish it.
Yeah, cool.
Normally all week.
Well, we are live on the podcast, thanks to sportscast24.com. Welcome to all those people watching around Australia and around the world. We're here for the finals day of the 2017 Australian Longboard Surfing Open. Joining me today on the commentary team, a very educated man, Mr. Jason Weeks. Good morning, Jason.
Good morning, Ian Pearson. It's lovely to be here in beautiful Kingscliff. We've had a wet start to the morning. There's clouds of rain all around us, but it feels like it's going to clear, and it's a big day of finals today. Finals, kicking off with the 8-foot men's division. We've got a specialty sponsors event, under 18, boys and girls, loggers, nose riders, you name it, we've got it here today, and it's all finals, Ian.
That's right, mate. All finals today will be 30 minutes long, and we are live, as we said, thanks to Sportscast 24. So those surfers in the water, not only impressing the judges, impressing the world. And thank you very much for tuning in wherever you are.
We do have probably the most attractive telecast team in the world on standby here. It's a shame we can't show them to you. A handsome group they are, and they're not listening to me, so not achieving the embarrassment that we're looking for. The competition's going to kick off in about a minute, so competitors in the first heat should have checked in. They should have their rashies on. They should be in the water. I don't see them out there.
Yeah,
but
they're out there.
That doesn't mean much. We can't see a whole lot this morning, but...
Yeah, 95% chance of rain for the day here. So let's hope we do get 5% of sunshine sometime, but it's looking quite ominous out the back there behind us at Kingscliff.
That little patch of blue up in the sky in front of us may be the 5%. The judges are getting organised and settled in for the day. They've got a big task ahead of them, separating these surfers. Each final will be 30 minutes. Surfers will be allowed to catch a maximum of 12 waves, I think. Might be 15, actually, 15. For the final. I can't see anyone catching 15 waves in a final out there today. But our first group of adventurers showing their skills for you today will be Dean Turbo Bevan, local legend here from the beach in Kingscliff. He's a competitive guy, and we'll be seeing him a few times in a couple of finals today. David Lima, a surfer in blue, has been impressing us early in with a well-presented board that he throws up over the lip with reckless abandon. Michael Coddier is in white, the world's oldest professional surfer, and rounding out this first heat is Ryan Egan from Western Australia in yellow. They'll be getting underway for their 30-minute final in about 7 seconds. We'll count you in 5, 4, 3, 2, 1.
Woo! The siren wasn't turned on. Clock's working, boys. Heat has started in the water.
You are underway.
Green light is on. You can see the lights at the end of the surf club. So, yes, we have kicked on. Sorry, the siren wasn't on.
All right, this first wave has been ridden, so obviously the surfers are aware we're underway. Beautiful good morning to Luke Sorensen, photographer extraordinaire. It's going to be tricky conditions for the surfers today. It's going to be even trickier for the photographers trying to find light. And we've got the Coogin Headland Surf Lifesaving Club setting up for their nippers competition today as well. So Dean Bevan, Turbo, opening his account with a 3.33. He knows this beach like the back of his hand, Ian.
Yes, he does, like the back of his hand. Local surfer, been here for about 40-odd years and knows how to ride this bank very well. Just had another surfer up. We'll get a confirmation on the score. Is it a free surfer coming in? We're not sure. The rain is a bit dismal on the vision right now. But we are live at...
One of the biggest pro surfing events in the world. The first one for the WSL season is underway as well. They have rain delays. They shut down when it starts raining. Not us, not longboarders. We're out there against the conditions, mate.
Tough as nails. You got to get wet anyway. Get out there and have a go.
Rain, hail or shine.
All
and
right.
Here we go. There's another paddle. This looks like David Lima. There's that beautiful board. I recognise the magenta board, and he's put it up and over the lip as he has done repeatedly throughout the course of this event. Couple of quick pumps, and behind him we see White driving down the line, getting down low. Go, go, go. That one not presenting the same scoring opportunity, so he exits. So red, blue, white, scores locked in. Second event for the day today will be the sponsors division. Be interesting. We'll see Tony Abood from Abood's Crane Trucks, Storm Carter from Ransom Wax, Mick Gett from TCM Rentals Coastal, and rounding that out will be Ryan Egan, because so he'll be staying out there in the yellow for the sponsors final. Ryan will be representing Clearwater, I suppose.
Or Ryan's from WA. Could be Volt.
Could be.
Volt Wetsuits, one of the great sponsors of the event.
Good night on the grass last night with some great bands playing, some great tunes. I'll tell you what, though, the person who's happy right now will be David Lima in blue. Your first wave, a 7.33, and that gives you the early lead. So the highest single high wave score at the moment was with our surfer in blue. A 7.33 has him in front of Dean Bevan in red with a 3.33, and Michael Cottier, a 2.93. Here's that man, Michael Cottier, is up and out.
Yeah, just with the 8-footers, for those people watching on the beach and around the world on sportscast24.com podcast. These guys are on the 8-foot board, so they are definitely shorter than a 9, obviously. Not doing so much of the traditional manoeuvres that longboarders love to see. This is more of a, it's a mixture of both, Jason Weeks, a hack and a nose ride and big turns and lip launches. And as you said, David Lima, a 7.33. Great way to open the account this morning.
I haven't yet seen Ryan Egan in the lineup, but that doesn't mean he's not out there.
Well, you'd want to be here being a final.
Yeah, it's, he's staying up the road with Steve Del Rosso, so of course he's staying in Queensland, so we have those usual concerns of the having... There we go, this is White. Geez, keeping busy early, Michael Cottier, world's oldest professional surfer here in the 8-foot division. He'll be surfing in 3 finals today, and uses the arms there to maintain stability and balance. Looks like he's going to bring this one through to the inside for the walk around.
Yeah, it looks like he's going to do a run around to the escalator and use the rip to his advantage to get back out with 25 minutes and 40 seconds remaining.
Wow. I think I just saw the fastest cutback ever. Turbo Bevan, he went looking for the barrel at the start there, which didn't really present itself. And but gee, when it came time to milk off that speed, he did it in a very dramatic way. So we'll see what the judges have to think about that one manoeuvre. So, Michael, your first wave a 2.93, your second one a 0.67. Still waiting for the score for your third, but prior to that exchange, you are in second place. As we go, Ryan Egan, he is out there. Another whipping S-turn cut back and exits early. So, lots of waves, 3 waves for the judges to consider and lock in. And, Michael, it looks like they like that last one of yours, mate. 2.93 your first score, and it looks like now dropping in the low 4s, you'll be staying in second place, Michael. Dean Turbo Bevan opening his account with a 3.33, and then that last wave of his not allowing much in the way of scoring opportunity, so he's going to back that up with a 2.17. Michael Cottier, your last wave, a 4.27. So we have blue in first with 1 wave, a 7.33. White in second with a combined score of 7.2. You'll be needing a 3.07 to take this one out. Of course, we're not talking about getting in second anymore. It's all about the win. Dean Bevan now in third place with 5.5 combined score. A 4.01 takes you to the lead. And Ryan Egan, your solitary wave locked in as a 1.5. And you'll be chasing a 5.84 to win.
Yeah, it's tough little heat out there with some Odd waves coming through. 24 minutes remaining, surfers in the water, 24 minutes. So it's not a wave catching competition. The best 2 waves out of 15 will go to the final score. And David Lima is 7.33, still holding the lead on 1 wave. What a great opening account for him. The tussle is on. They're all going for that first prize. 4 surfers in the water. We've got blue in first, white second, red third, and yellow fourth. With 23 minutes and 30 seconds remaining, anything can happen when these waves come through. So our WSL judges here under the guidance of the head judge, Zippy Pearson, no relation, is watching everything in the water, getting those scores down and keeping us updated to keep you updated at home. We're reading the judges' score TV right here. We can see what they're doing, and you can see what they're doing out in the water at home thanks to sportscast24.com, a podcast. Tell your friends, Facebook them, ring them up and say, hey, it's live on TV. It's even better live down here. There's plenty of tents available for your shelter on the beach during these rain squalls. And once again, welcome to the 2017 Australian Longboard Surfing Open. And thanks again to Coogin Head Surf Club for hosting us here at Kingscliff Beach. We're up in the judging room, watching all the action and bringing it to you. The 8-foot division sponsored by Clearwater Surfboard, Steve Del Rosso. Master shaper, he'll make a board any way you want, long, short or in between. So Steve Del Rosso from Clearwater, thanks for your support. There's a Clearwater 8-foot surfboard up for grabs for all competitors in the 8-foot division. It's not going to the first place winner. All competitors that entered the 8-foot division, their names will go into a hat and there'll be a draw at the presentation. Must be here to win it, but a brand new 8-foot shooter thanks to Steve Del Rosso from Clearwater. 22 minutes remaining. Surfers in the water, 22 minutes. So the Kingscliff bank will change up and down during the day with that tide, but we've still got some waves. Unfortunately, a bit of inclement weather, but as I said, plenty of tents on the beach to stay covered and watch all the action. Here at Finals Day, the Australian Longboard Surfing Open, brought to you by Island Style Promotions, Sean McEwen and his team, working feverishly to keep the event running year after year after year. 21 and a half minutes. Let's have a bit of silence while we wait for the waves to come through.
So we're almost 10 minutes into this first final for the day, and Dean Bevan, he's gone into first place. A 4.93 and a 3.33 are his combined wave scores, 8.26. Yet to venture into the double figures yet. David Lima's first wave is by far the highest score of the event so far, but second wave a quick up and off. Michael Cottier solidifying with a 2.93 and a 4.27. But he has been moved back into third place, and there's Turbo Bevan taking off and setting the rail back behind the whitewater and then projecting up and over it with the backwash. And there's Blue. So that's our current heat 1 and 2, taking turns on this little exchange. And oh, looks like he's getting a bit excited out there, throwing the ball just a little bit too much, David Lima. So red and blue getting busy. Dean Bevan chipping away, increasing your score with a 3.83. However, David Lima's locked in his first decent backup wave as a 3.67. Blue is back in the lead. So blue leads red, red leads white, white leads yellow. David Lima has nudged himself into the double digits with a combined heat total of 11. Dean Bevan sitting on 8.76. Michael Cottier, 7.2. Ryan Egan, 2.57. There we go, yellow having a look now, Ryan Egan. Big Igor, as we call him in WA. Lays that one over into the sweeping cut back. Gets bounced off again. Okay, so that's your best score so far, Ryan. A 2-point ride for that single cutback wave. You'll be chasing a 9.01 to hit the lead in one wave, or of course a combination of waves exceeding 11. Blue is in the lead with 11 points combined total. Dean Bevan in second, 8.76. Mick Cottier, 7.2. Ryan Egan now 3.5. 17.5 minutes remaining. These are, of course, 30-minute finals, giving the surfers that extra bit of time to make sure they have an opportunity to show their best moves to the judges. Now, a couple of these surfers are still keeping their best for last. There he is, having a look. Michael Cottier. So White's up and riding at the southern end of the break. He's just exited the wave. So Michael Cottier and Ryan Egan exchanging waves there. Michael's quite a long way to the south. That's a 1.6 for Michael Cottier, a 0.27 for Ryan Egan. There he goes, the surfer in yellow scooting through to the inside, getting ready to do the runaround. White's up, so these guys are keeping very busy out there. Michael Cottier looking for a 6.74 to take the lead. That won't be it. Looks like Blue might have a bit of a squeeze at this. Mick Cottier, nice looking little line here and a nice top to bottom turn combo, and then pops it up there for the closeout re-entry floater. Hangs on to that long enough to show the judges he's got a bit of control of that. And then exits. So it looks like the paddle out's pretty friendly today compared to how it has been and how it can be here at Kingscliff. Blue, nice big belt on his backhand, up and over the lip and then down and under it.
Right, 13 and a half minutes remaining. The sun's trying to poke its head through the big clouds up there. But just under 13 and a half minutes in the Clearwater 8-foot final. All finals today, remember, are 30 minutes long. Please make sure you do check the board, those finalists, and make sure you know you're here on time. You should be. You made a final. Congratulations for getting thus far in this event with contestable trying conditions throughout the last couple of days. Boys are finding some ways out there. So current heat leader is David Lima with a 7.33 and a 3.93. And we've got the stats there. We can't show you the stats. Jason knows how to tell them. He's very good at it.
Yes, what the stats show us there this morning, Ian, is that Blue got an early lead and held it for quite a while without having a second wave. And then it wasn't, and he got overtaken there briefly by Red. And then once he caught his third wave, he was back in the lead where he has been ever since. Well, that 7.33 opening ride is what's really making the difference here at this point in time, I would suggest. Yellow's been slowly ticking away, slowly increasing. Red and white overlapping each other a couple of times. So it shows us that Blue's been strong all the way throughout. Red and white have been tussling for second and third, and that Yellow's yet to make much of an impression.
Yeah, so Blue first, Red second, White third, Yellow fourth, with 12 minutes remaining. Surfers in the water, 12 minutes. So Dean Bevan, you need a 6.34 to take the lead. Mick Cottier needs a 7, and Ryan Egan needs a 9.27 to take the lead. So 4 of them out there, 4 finalists. Congratulations once again for making the final. Next heat in the water will be the sponsors. So we'd like to thank once again to all the sponsors for this event for providing goods and services for us to give back to you. Some great sponsors we've had too. We've got the Cancer Institute of New South Wales for providing the information about melanoma. 1 person dies every 6 minutes in Australia due to melanoma. And because of that, we've got a great sponsor this year, Sunbum. Sunscreen 50 plus. So Sunbum, welcome to you. Volt Wetsuits, and we're here doing the men's LQS. And thank you very much for Volt. Shapers Manufacturing Company supplied fins and board bags, a few other goodies, leg ropes and tail pads for giveaways, and we'd like to thank them. Bars Optics, the Paradiso Resort. If you're here in Kingscliff for a night or a week, go and see the people at Paradiso Resort, located in Kingscliff Central. You park the car and walk everywhere. Pacific Longboard magazine doing the over 50s today. Gold Coast Mini Garage. Now the Minis had a new vamp up. They've got the new models. Got a couple of display cars down in the park. And if you need to have a test drive, go to the Gold Coast Mini Garage. Tell them you're part of the Australian Longboard Surfing Open and get a test drive. And of course, Ransom Wax. Get more traction in your surfing action with Ransom. Jay Carter, the Australian distributor, donated a block of wax to every competitor and available in all the good surf shops. And if you see Jay around, you can talk to him about getting your supply. Sin Eyewear's been here. Urban lifestyle eyewear with attitude. Offshore Board Riders Australia, lucky competitors, got some great T-shirts with a full range of colours and designs. Byron Gourmet Foods, over the road here. Byron Gourmet Foods, coffee, sourced from the best locally grown produce in the Byron and Tweed region. Enjoy a gourmet experience with them. Board Buddy, we haven't given them a plug. You got a long walk, a wide board, short arms, get extra grip with the Board Buddy carrying grip. And of course, Scales Seafood, sponsoring the 9-foot division. Scales on Kennedy Drive. When fishing fails, get to Scales. Voted some of the best seafood on the coast year after year. Fresh or cooked the way you want it. Scales. Birds Crane and Trucks. Big Tony dropped the big shed off down there for us. And if you want it moved, transported or relocated, a Birds Crane and Trucks will do that for you. Sea Freak sponsoring the SUPs. And that's been a great event, the SUPs. So once again, all the sponsors are on your T-shirt, the wonderful T-shirt for this year's event. And if you need anything for your surfing adventure, go to those people that support us. Right now, there is 9 minutes in the water, 9 minutes and up and riding. It looks like our surfer in yellow, Ryan Egan, really looking to increase his position from 4th at the moment. He's actually sitting in combo land for 1st, so he's trying to get out of 4th into a higher ranking in the final of the Clearwater 8-foot division.
Yeah, you can sense his frustration. Ryan knows he can surf much better than what he's doing. And, well, say it's a competition of wave selection at this point, but that's Last of Ryan Egan's a 3.53, taking him out of combo. A 9.31 will put you in the lead, Ryan. But only 3 points separating second and fourth. David Lima at the moment, the only one with a challenge or a strong position, and that's pretty much on the basis of that first wavy road, a 7.33. So the judges loving seeing that magenta 8-footer up and above the lip line.
Yeah, and that last one, a 5.5, Jason Weeks, is a great score for these conditions out there too. So cementing first place at the moment, making Dean Turbo Bevan fight for something. He needs a 7.91 to take the lead. Dean, a former winner of this event a few times, so he's out there just looking for the right one, and we know he can get it if it supplies. Seven and a half minutes. Surfers in the water, 7.5 minutes. So the next event, the sponsors, you should be making your way up the beach to walk out. Don't forget, if you want breakfast, Kingscliff Border Riders Club has set up their barbecue tent down there. They've got the bacon and egg rolls, the Australian taco, the sausage, onion and sauce, and the hamburgers yesterday. If you managed to grab a hamburger yesterday, they were great. Cold drinks available. So support the local Board Riders Club that is supporting us, and thank you very much for your support, letting us use your beach and bank to run this event. The Kingscliff Board Riders Club barbecue. Get down there.
Nice wave for Michael Cottier there. He's giving a bit of length to ride and just catching a rail on the closeout.
Pig Dog.
Luke Egan. Get back to your feet, son. You need to. There we go.
Complete Pig Dog. Jake, Storm Carter, check in, please. Storm Carter for the sponsors event. Storm, Jay's brother, representing Ransom Wax, no doubt. You need to check in, Storm. Go for a paddle, mate. .tv, not .com, .tv. Sportscast24.tv. .com. All right. All right, we're coming down to the last 5 minutes of this event. The light will change and go to yellow. Thank God the lights are working with all this inclement weather. There it is. It's up and running. 5 minutes remaining. Surfers in the water, 5 minutes. So 4 minutes and 45 seconds. Current heat leader at the moment, David Lima, with a combined total of 12.83. Dean Bevan sitting in second with 8.76. Mick Cottier right behind him with a 7.2. And Ryan Egan, you have boosted your score. You're up on a 6, but you need a 9.31 to take the lead. Being a final today, we'll keep you updated with all the scores, and then presentation will be on this afternoon for all the trophies and the official results. You can judge it from the beach, you can judge it at home. Compare your scores to our WSL judges. Three and a half minutes, competitors. 3.5 minutes. Dean Bevan heard the call, didn't like it, in and out. Dean praying for a wave to present him a 7.91 to take the lead. Previous winner of the event a couple of times here at the Australian Longboard Surfing Open in the 8-foot division. So frustrating conditions for some of the competitors out there, but not so much for David Lima with a 7.33 opening ride, way up in the good range, and a 5.5 to back him up. That David Lima on that magenta board, smashing it on his backhand. So as far as I know, Storm Carter needs to check in. We've got the sponsors event coming up, and we'd like to thank the sponsors once again for being part of the event. We can't do it without you. So we'll be looking for Tony Aboods out there in red, Storm Carter in blue, Mick Get in white, and Ryan Egan. Ryan Egan's just going to come in, paddle back out on a 9-footer. So we might have just a couple of minutes break to let him get back out, should he require it. And we're into the sponsors. Looks like the swell's dropped a little. I'm surprised it's not 10 foot out there after all the wind last night and the storms, but we do have inclement weather. You can, if you look up to the north, people on the beach, you can see that the Quickie Pro's getting smashed along the Benura Point to Coolangatta area. We're lucky here in the cold air. It seems to blow around us quite a bit, but this morning it did settle with the lightning giving us a hard time. 2 minutes remaining, 2 minutes, surfers. They did predict rain and we finally got some. But we've been lucky the last couple of days with some beautiful sunshine and great waves down here at Kingscliff. All right, Turbo up and riding, smashing it, looking for the inside line, lines up the tube, and slices and backdoors it out. Oh, he's claimed it too, he's claimed it. He's put the hand above the head and said, check that one, judges, was that cool enough? We'll see what they think. He's looking for...
One thing you wouldn't know if you didn't know Michael Cottier is you wouldn't pick the fact that he was Brazilian. But he's just given it away with the claim. Did extremely well to coming up through that one.
Yeah, Dean looking for a 7.91 to take the lead, but here's the current heat leader, David Lima, on that beautiful magenta board and smashes another backhand re-entry. One big move out there. As I said, the waves will change with the change in tide here. Go from good to better or worse. 1 minute remaining, surfers in the water, 1 minute.
Thirty
Right.
seconds remaining, 30 seconds, so it remains like this. Dean Bevan, your last wave is your best wave, a 5.67. If you want to win in the next 15 seconds, you're going to need a 7.17. Michael Cottier looking for an 8.57. Ryan Egan, a 9.31. We're inside the 10-second mark. Listen out for the siren now, fellas, in 5, 4, 3, 2, 1.
So good tussle in the opening event of the Clearwater 8-foot final. And the official results, we won't tell you. We'll let you know at the presentation this afternoon. But very exciting surfing. Coming up next is the sponsors. And Ryan Egan, you can stay out there in the yellow shirt on your white, on your 8-footer, mate, if you like. It is a sponsors event. Or does he want to come in and grab a 9? All right, short break in the procedures. Ryan, if you can hear me, you can stay out there on your 8-footer and stay surfing for the sponsors if you like. Or do you want to come in and grab a 9? Looks like he's either going to come in and grab a 9 or run around.
Extra bit of adventure being added to the finals today by having schools of nippers competing through the...
Ryan, do you want to stay on your 8-footer? Or do you, yep, you got to run around, paddle back out. Or you go on a 9, okay. All right, we'll give you a minute or two, a couple of minutes to get back out there. We've got to do the sponsors. next event here at the 2017 Australian Longboard Surfing Open. The official call from the contest director, mate, you got 3 minutes to get out there. You got 30 minutes in the water, so plenty of time to get out there and get 2 crackers.
All right, so we'll be kicking off with the sponsors event very rapidly. So Ryan Egan, you got some trotting to do, mate. He's a fit young fella, but we're going to kick it off.
He's got 30 minutes out there, Ryan, so we've got to go for time, mate. In 4, 3, 2, 1.
Tony Abood from Tony Abood's Crane Trucks, Storm Carter from Ransom Wax, Mick Gett, who's from TCM Rentals, and Ryan Egan representing Clearwater Surfboards. Half an hour for these sponsors to claim the title of the best sponsor surfer.
Yeah, out there having some fun, and thanks again to the sponsors. Can't see Storm Carter out there. Storm, if you're on the beach, you're in blue, you should be paddling out too. So once again, Ransom Wax supplying the traction for your board. Thanks to Jay Carter. 30 minutes for this one. Bit of fun for the sponsors out there to get a few waves. And we've got a paddler right now. No. So sit back and watch this one. We'll give you a bit of silence for a few minutes and see how the sponsors fare.
Big set out the back, landing on Tony Abood's head there. And that's a nice looking wave, actually. Gets very fast in that second section, so I'm hoping that gets a little bit gentler and easier to negotiate by the time the over 40 men's finals on later on today.
Just to keep you updated on the event, after the sponsors will be the Rip Curl under 18s. So, boys, you'd be frothing already, wouldn't you? They were ready last night, making a final. The Rip Curl under 18 boys will be looking for Frank Murphy in the red, Nick Brewer in the blue, Jai White in the white, and Jay Thompson in the yellow. Rip Curl under 18s coming up next. Rip Curl, the iconic surf brand from Torquay, Victoria, gone worldwide.
Personal big thank you from me for Mick Gett in the white, TCM Rentals Coastal this year sponsoring the over 40 men's division as well, which I'm lucky enough to be taking part in a bit later on. They're a local Tweed Coast business. They only manage rental properties, so personal boutique style of management, allowing each landlord to receive the individual attention they need or require. They're not the biggest agency around, but because of that, they can ensure they always have the time to address any issues that may arise and to help you or your tenants when needed. So if you have a rental property that you'd like looking after, or if you'd like to rent a property here in the beautiful northern New South Wales Tweed coast of Kingscliff, talk to TCM Rentals Coastal. They've got you covered. Tony Abood's Crane Trucks, of course, responsible for getting our heavy equipment down here, dropping off the shipping containers that we need to run the event. Obviously, Ransom Wax has been getting more plugs than more plugs than a double plugger factory, thanks to Mr. Ian Pearson representing their beautiful wax, his personal sponsor, and Ryan Egan representing Clearwater Surfboards on behalf of Steve Del Rosso. And of course, Clearwater team have been supporting this event for quite some time, and someone's going to take home a beautiful brand new Clearwater surfboard this evening. So a big thank you to Clearwater Surfboards and Steve Del Rosso. I hope he's around today. I love seeing his happy, smiling face around the contest area. I know you guys have claimed him as an East Coaster now, but Steve, of course, was shaping surfboards in Western Australia for many years before moving over here to the east. He's been involved in some of the big names in the industry, shapes all the boards for DHD for a few years, no longer doing that. But Simon Anderson, Murray Burton, some of the biggest names in the world actually have their blanks shaped by Steve Del Rosso at Clearwater. If you're an aspiring surfboard shaper and you want to make your first surfboard easier to make, go talk to Steve about getting a pre-profiled blank. So you see out the back, there's that man representing him right now, Ryan Egan. Throws it up on his backhand. He's already kept himself busy this morning. He's surfed a final already. This is his second final for the morning. And I'm sure he won't have been all that happy with the result from his 8-foot division final. So we expect to see Ryan in yellow get very aggressive, let's say, with his manoeuvres out here for this final. So there we go, Ryan Egan, you have the lead, mate. Ryan Egan with a 3.17 in the lead from that first exchange. Yeah, we have White having a look there. This is Mick Gett. Oh, goes looking for the head dip and gets the head rip instead. Behind him is another paddler, but that wave just turning itself inside out across the sandbar. So Mick Gett with just the takeoff there, 1.07. He is in second place. So yellow in first, white in second. Early days yet. So your surfer in yellow looks like he's on halfway on the paddle out. He's going to have a look at this one. And there he is, that backhand style, very recognisable. A few little transitions top to bottom. Grabs a rail and gets flicked off. I've never seen Ryan Egan fall off his board so much as I have already today. But he's in the lead, and now he's the first surfer in this final to have two waves locked in. So that one won't be quite as good as his first wave. But certainly nice to have those two waves in the bank. That'll be a bit of 2.5. There it is, perfect score across the board, 2.5. Tonya Bood, meanwhile, trying to stroke in out the back, doesn't get into that one. So Ryan Egan, two waves locked in, 5.67 combined score. You do have the lead. So that should put a bit of spring back into those legs. But with variable conditions, probably quite a smart move from Ryan to get two waves locked in early. A 3.17 and a 2.5 currently in the lead. Mick Gett in second place has a 1.07. Red and blue yet to open their scoring. .22 minutes remaining. The good thing about these 30-minute heats, of course, is that, well, normally it's a 20-minute heat to qualify through, so you've got the extra 10 minutes. Oh, Mick Get with the slow takeoff and the rapid elevated drop into the jaws of that one. All right, some swell lines appearing to the rear of the contest position. I can tell you that Matty Wilkinson has Joel Parkinson in a combo situation at Snapper Rocks just around the corner. World's best shortboarders competing at Coolangatta, Snapper Rocks, and world's best longboarders competing here at Kingscliff. We've seen 5 world champions, 6 world champions in the water here this week at Kingscliff. It's great for Australian surfing to see some of the world's best congregating here. Right now we're in the sponsors final. Ryan Egan having the best of it so far in the early exchanges. And coming up next, the under-18 boys final for Rip Curl. Frank Murphy in red, Nick Brewer in blue, Joe White in white, and Jay Thompson in yellow. So 2 New South Welshmen, 2 Queenslanders in the next final coming up. 18 minutes 40 remaining in this current sponsors final, so plenty of time for those guys to collect their rash vests and make their way out. As you can appreciate, we have a busy schedule today. We're all finals. We're trying to stick right to it, so if you miss the gun on your final, you will miss out. So keep an eye on the boards all day today, but the progression will remain right the way throughout. As it stands now, after the sponsors, we go under-18 boys, under-18 girls, logger, nose rider, 9-foot amateur, over 40s. That'll get us through to lunchtime. So keep track, because we don't want to be running late today. So, of course, we'll make every effort to roll straight through from one final to the next. Okay, so this is going to create a lot of interest or havoc one way or the other. I do hope that this combination of events doesn't lead to any injuries, particularly for those young kids. Obviously, longboard surfers can cover quite a large amount of lateral distance in a very short period of time, so good to see the Surf Lifesaving Club elders out there keeping the kids in the right spot. Ryan Egan on the paddle out from the southern end of town there. He's got a smaller wave, but it's giving him quite a decent length to ride thus far, and I think he'll exit out of there now. Current heat leader in yellow. This is the sponsors final. All right, so Tony Abood got slapped on the back of the head, and that's going to be a 0.1 or so. There we go, 0.2. So as it stands, yellow first, white second, red third, Storm Carter in blue bringing up the rear. Okay, he's going to get him comboed. No. Far too much information. So that last wave of yellows, Ryan Egan, a 3.43. That is your high score so far, mate. But that's prior to that last exchange. So you have a 3.33. So your last two waves are your two scorers. You are in first. And gradually increasing the lead. Mick Gett now chasing a 4.94 to move into first. Tony Abood, a 6.57 would do the job for you, mate. Actually, that can't be true. Yes, it is. And Storm Carter, one single wave of 6.77 will catapult you from not in the competition to in the lead.
Yeah, well, Storm's obviously slept in because of the storm. But surface in the water, 14, just over 14 minutes remaining for you for the sponsors event. And thank you again to all the sponsors that have been involved in the competition. So under 14 minutes now remaining. And next heat in the water will be the Rip Curl under 18s. Please make sure all finalists, you do check the board and the guide. Make sure you're on time. We've got a tight time scale today, and we've got to get all these finals done. 30 minutes. We'll be here till about last heat, the over 70s at 2:30, and then we'll do
current heat leader Ryan Egan up and riding. It's a nice little double up on that wave there, and manages to get down the front of it.
Yeah, Ryan came in and swapped an 8-footer for a 9-footer, and is enjoying the 9-footer out there.
Yeah, I think with the little bumps and lumps out there, it's probably not a bad move. The 9-footer just giving it a bit more carry and stability across the trickier Ripley sections.
Well, look at that. Right onto the ankle snap sandbar and managed to flick it off without dragging out a fin. So Ryan looks like he's going to run back around 13 minutes, mate. 13 minutes to get out there. And
as we saw there, Ryan's just ridden straight through onto the beach where the little nippers were paddling out a couple of minutes ago. So great synchronisation there between the two events. Once again, a big thank you to the Coogin Headland Surf Lifesaving Club. They've been great supporters of this event for the 5 or 6 years I've been here.
Ryan, your last wave came in at a 5, mate, so you are cementing your lead and building the brickwork, holding down first place. Mick Gett making it more difficult to 6.61 to get the lead, and Tony Abood looking for something decent out there, needing an 8.24 with 12.5 minutes remaining. Anything is possible here at the swinging beach break, we call it, at Kingscliff Beach.
So why didn't you throw on a blue rashie and get out there, mate?
Yeah, I didn't know Storm was going to show up, but I would have gone out if they'd let me. But someone has to help you up here, mate. So Storm Carter hasn't shown for a ransom wax. Jay's made the final of the over 50s later today. And all right, Jason and I have just been delivered some breakfast from the Kingscliff Board Riders Barbecue down there, the best bacon and egg rolls on the beach. Support the local club that's supporting us. They're doing a bit of a fundraiser down there on the barbecue, bacon and egg rolls. Lunchtime, the KBC burgers, weren't they great yesterday? And, of course, the Australian taco, the sausage sanger. Can't go past the sausage sanger. Cold drinks available down there, so go and support them. And thank you very much once again to the Kingy Board Riders Club and the local surfing fraternity for letting us have the bank to run the 2017 Australian Longboard Surfing Open.
So the Kingscliff Board Riders Club's KBC. What's the Kingscliff Fishermen's Club? I hear they do burgers too. Just under 11 minutes remaining, gentlemen. Just under 11 minutes.
10 minutes remaining. Surfers in the water, exactly 10 minutes remaining, and that will be the first official call for the Rip Curl Under-18s final. Congratulations. Frank Murphy will be in red, Nick Brewer in blue, Jai White in white, and Jay Thompson in yellow. If you haven't done so, go and see Uncle Owie, check in and grab your coloured rashie. Head down to the south end of the beach and we'll give you a call for the 5-minute paddle out. And once again, please stay wide of the competitors in the water for the last 5 minutes and give them every opportunity to improve their scores to take out the sponsors final. At the moment, Ryan Egan from WA, Igor's up there in the yellow in first, Mick Gett in second, Tony Abood in third, and Storm Carter missing in the Storm. Still to show. But once again, thanks to all the sponsors. All right, little quiet in the ocean. Those waves are coming out of deep water onto a very shallow bank, and anyone that's been out there surfing will understand how difficult those little waves can be. It looks like the swell has dropped overnight, but very tricky conditions. Look at this little right-hander just bowling out. Yesterday, they were dragging back so fast they were doubling up on themselves, and if you were on a wave, and speaking from experience, the waves were dragging so hard, they were actually pulling you back up into the lip, so there's a lot of guys getting launched off the top and into the sandbank. I know I got smacked into it. But that's surfing for you. The right wave will get you the right points to impress the judges to get the score you need to win your division in the 2017 Australian Longboard Surfing Open. Just over 8 minutes remaining, surfers, just over 8 minutes. So the grommets, the Rip Curl Under-18s, head down the beach, get ready to paddle out on the yellow light. We'd like to welcome the cadets down here, the junior nippers. They've got their competition running today. There's 1,000 kids downstairs. I felt really tall when I walked amongst them. Really tall and very old as well. 7.5 minutes, 7.5 minutes. Your last wave, Mick. 1.83, cementing second spot. But Tony Abood needs a 7.31 to take the lead. Tony's only got a 1.3 and a throwaway. Tony looking and being patient for that third scoring ride. And we know Big Tony, all 7'13" of him, can do it. The man from Abood's Crane and Trucks. Pick it up, drop it off, deliver it nationwide. Abood's Crane and Trucks have got your shipping solutions. All right, we are coming down towards the last 5 minutes. The light on the balcony is just about to change to go yellow. That means there is 5 minutes remaining, 5 minutes. So the under-18 Rip Curl finalists can paddle out now. Please utilise the bank and stay clear of the other surfers in the water. 30 minutes finals, they sound like a long time when you're watching them on the beach, but let me tell you, if you're a competitor in the final, it does go quickly. 15 wave limit, guys looking for their best 2 high-scoring rides to get the first place, the coveted first place in the 2017 Australian Longboard Surfing Open, and right now Ryan Egan's holding the fort right now. Mick getting second, Tony Abood in third, and Storm Carter no show. All right, we've just got an update from Contest Director Sean McEwen. The Nippers competition for all competitors, the Nippers competition is going to start very shortly. The competition area is marked by our flags on the beach and that yellow drum. If you do come outside that area, you're in the danger zone, so we'd like all competitors to finish their rides as soon as possible and don't surf through the Nipper area, as we just watch Igor back pig dog to a nice little barrel. And
Okay,
where Igor is just in the Nippers area, so you'd have to come back in from there and run back around. Please stay clear of the Nippers. They're all little kids having a great time, and good to see them charging out here at Kingscliff.
Yep, so under 18 men's competitors, please pay careful attention to that. You may be needing to surf further south to make sure that your ride doesn't carry on past those yellow marker boys. So we've got the yellow umbrella on the beach and then those yellow marker boys out in the channel. Waves ridden past those markers will not count.
3 minutes remaining. Surfers in the water, 3 minutes. Jason Weeks, you're enjoying that bacon and egg roll from the Kingy Board Riders Club, aren't you?
Oh, I am enjoying that.
We should hurry up so I can have mine. One chewing, one dribbling. So once again, all competitors in the finals this afternoon. The boundary marker has been placed by the Cushion Head Surf Club Nippers. The 2 yellow markers out there and our flag on the beach, as Jason Weeks has informed you. Please do not surf through their area. Be aware these young kids will be all over the place. So, just belted. Big Tony Abood sideswiped down and just drilled into the sand before his hands left the rail. Hope his board's okay. We have had a snap board. And Igor, you're outside the area, mate. You are outside the area. You do have to come in now. The Nippers are going to start soon, champ, so come in. Tony's had a gutful of that. He's coming in. Igor looks like he was coming in. He's just straightening up. So once again, all competitors, the boundary markers have been placed by the Cushion Head Surf Life Saving Club, and to respect them, to respect us, please do not surf through their area. Try your best not to. I know it's going to be hard in a competition to get those maximum points, but be aware of young children on paddle boards. We'll just count this one out with 1.5 minutes remaining. So the boys are coming in now. Mick Getz still looking to improve from second spot, needing a 7.35. Oh, go Mick. 7.35. You're into it. We'll let this one wind down while I eat my breakfast.
So 1 minute remaining. Ryan Egan in the lead. Your last wave, Ryan, a 4.17. You have a 9.17 combined heat total. Mick Gett to move into first needs a 7.35. Tony Abood needs an 8.05. Storm Carter needs a time transport machine and a 9.18. So at this point in time, with just under, 40 seconds remaining now, I think Ryan Egan can probably comfortably walk up the beach. Knowing he's represented his sponsor Clearwater Surfboards very well. Once again, big thank you to all the sponsors of the event, but at this particular moment in time, we'll thank Tony Abood from Abood's Crane Trucks, Storm Carter from Ransom Wax for not showing up, Mick Gett from TCM Rentals Coastal, and Ryan Egan from Clearwater Surfboards. 15 seconds remaining. 10 seconds now. People on the balcony, prepare your ears in 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Judges are ready. We're ready. Counting you in, junior surfers. The under-18 men's division, sponsored by Rip Curl. It gets underway in 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Watch your ears, boys. Opening exchange. There's Red. He's up and riding instantly. That's Frank Murphy, New South Wales junior. Tell you what, that looks like a better bank down there a bit anyway, so surfers staying down there. Hopefully all competitors are paying attention to all announcements, because surfing down past the yellow markers will not score you any points. It will, however, score you some dirty dirty stares from the parents of the nippers, so make sure we stay to the south of those yellow markers, and that has to be a completed wave ridden before you get to it, so you can't just take off alongside it and then surf merrily through the nippers zone. We've asked and received great respect and consideration from the Surf Lifesaving Club here, and obviously it's now our turn to show the same. Reciprocate. So, first wave of Frank Murphy and Nick Brewer on that early exchange. Right on the buzzer, as the juniors tend to do. So just gave a couple of minutes quiet so the nippers could get their event underway. But update for our surfers in the water. In red, a 3.67 has Frank Murphy in the lead. Blue in second with a 2.5. Jay Thompson in yellow, a 2.3. And Jai White in white, a 1.33.
1 2, 1 2. All right, just over 23 minutes remaining for the Rip Curl under 18s. We are running the program, so please stay aware of the program. Coming up next will be the Salty Girls Surf School under 18s, and Bell and Kimball Fuller sponsoring that event. Salty Girls, the Australian all-female surf school. Water adventures designed for you ladies, so talk to Bellin. You can catch them on Facebook and book in a course. They do group and private lessons and 8-week clinics, yoga and surf. Salty Girls will have what you need. Improve your surfing skills. Talk to one of the best longboard riders in the world. She's a mum and retired, but still surfs really well. Bell and Kimball Fuller. Salty Girls under 18s next, but right now we've still got action with 22.5 minutes remaining of the Rip Curl under 18 boys. Thanks very much to Rip Curl. And current heat leader at the moment with a 5.17, a 2.5 is Nick Brewer. Second is is Frank Murphy in red with a 3.67 and a 0.83. Frank, you need a 4.01 to get into the lead. Jai White in third right now. The surfer in white, a 1.33 and a 1.6. And Jay Thompson, there will be a situation change here, no doubt. As his wave drops, I think Jay will move into third and Jai relegated back to fourth. So watch the event. You judge it on the beach like we're judging it up here in the tower, and we'll keep you updated with the results as they do come to hand. A couple of small scores, couple of good scores. That's the fickle wave here at Kingscliff on this sandbar. But you've got to be in the right spot, get the right wave, impress the judges, get those right points. Once again, welcome to everyone in Australia and overseas watching on sportscast24.tv. Guys down here filming all the finals today. You can tune in on the website. Up and riding at the moment is Frank Murphy, surfer in red, grinding and just hacking into that and just dropping the tail down into the closeout. Frank was looking for a 4.01. I don't think that was enough to increase him into first place. He's currently holding second. Jay Thompson, you have moved to third, and Jai White relegated to fourth. Jai needing a 6.08 to take the lead. Jay, surfer in yellow, a 5.38. And Frank needing only a 4.01, but Nick Brewer holding the lead, surfer in blue right now. All right, just under 20 minutes, so one full heat remaining. A 30-minute final does drag out a bit up here, but it goes really fast in the water, as I mentioned before. So 19 minutes and 45 seconds for the competitors in the water. Sit back and watch it. So that's got to be the bottom of the tide. By the way, that bank's looking right now. The tide will turn and come back in, hopefully improve the wave quality out there. But it has been very contestable over the last few days here, as well as the Pro Day on Wednesday, the LQS. Being a beach break, it does change, obviously, with the tide. Looks like the rip might have settled down a bit. The Kingscliff Express that runs from south to north really works your shoulders out while you're trying to stay in position. But these guys are under 18, frothing groms. It's good to see them on the longboards. They're all good shortboard riders and skaters. You know what kids are like. But right now you've got, with 17 minutes and 45 seconds, Nick Brewer still holding the lead. Frank Murphy requiring a 4.01 to take first. And he's in red. Jay Thompson's in the yellow. Jay, you need a 5.38 to go to the lead. You're holding third at the moment. Jai White relegated to fourth. You need a 6.08 to take the lead. Let's hope the waves come in for you, boys, and you can impress our judges. And as you can see from the beach and on the podcast, the peak is moving all the time. So the right spot, the right wave will get you those rewards and the points. Red up and riding. Frank Murphy dropping down that little elevated section. Just well done to hold it through that drop. Another little foam bounce for him. Only requiring a 4.01 to jump over Nick Brewer to take the lead. Trying to utilise his board with a bit of paddle into fat water to get those maximum points. Little nose ride and pearls it. Let's see what the judges think. Keep you updated. And it was good enough. Frank Murphy, your last wave, came in at a 4.83. You have moved into first place. Surfer in red is now in first, a 4.83 for your last ride, Frank, along with a 3.67. Nick Brewer relegated to second. Now our surfer in blue with a 5.17 and a 2.5. You need a 3.34 to get back into first place. Making it a little more difficult for surfer in yellow, Jay Thompson, requiring a 6.21 to take the lead, and Jai White now requiring a 6.91. So all these guys vying for the coveted first place trophy at the 2017 Australian Longboard Surfing Open Under-18s division, brought to you by Rip Curl. Known around the world for everything Rip Curl. Blue up and riding straight to the tip, drops it back down to hold it through the inside section to get some speed and bounces off the foam. He'll utilise this one way or the other and try and get maximum points. So just over 15 minutes remaining. The guys are fired up. They've heard the call and they want to get into it. Looks like White out the back just unstuck. But Nick Brewer utilising that wave right to the sand. He'll run around and get the escalator back out there. The famous Kingscliff rip. So leave it to the judges and we'll keep you updated. So you're running back out, Nick. 14 minutes and 40 seconds. Plenty of time, champion. Went from first to second right now. Your last wave coming in. I'll give you an update as you're paddling back out. Was it enough to put you back into the lead? And Nick Brewer, your last wave, came in at a 4.67, along with a 5.17. You are now back into first place. So a real swap and change between blue and red. Frank, you now need a 5.20 to go back into the lead. Still in third place, surfer in yellow, Jay Thompson, needing a 7.55 now, and Jai White in fourth, needing an 8.15. So red and blue at the top. Heads or tails either way right now, and making it more difficult for our surfers in yellow and white to get into that first place position. 13.5 minutes. Surfers in the water, 13.5 minutes. Red up and riding. Frank's heard the call and wants to get back into it. I want first. And drops down over that double suck and just gets swallowed by the foam. Probably not enough to get him back into first at the moment. He is requiring a 5.02, and I can say that wasn't it. But I'm not the judge, but I know what's going on. And just a safety notice again, if you haven't heard it earlier, all competitors in the finals today, the nippers are on. There's 1,000 kids on the beach. They have set up their designated area with the 2 yellow boys sitting out in front of the surf club, and we do have our flag. Please try not and do not surf into their area. I know you want to impress the judges and get those maximum points on your rides, but be aware there are children everywhere out there with the Nipples Carnival here at Cushion Head Surf Club. And it's great to see the kids down there. Look at them, like ants on a dropped piece of chocolate cake. They're all over the place having a good time. Spat out. Dropped on his face. Just on 12 minutes remaining, so the first official call for the Salty Girls Surf School Final. We'll be looking for Lola Schremer in red, Mason Schremer in blue, Charlotte Lethbridge in white, and Scarlett Schremer in yellow. So the one lone Queenslander, Charlotte Lethbridge in white, battling it out as the sisters battle out the Schremers. Welcome back to Kingy. Lovely to see you again, and all 3 Schremer sisters have made the final in the Salty Girls Surf School division. So they'll be up next. You can check in with Uncle Owie, give him a kiss for luck and walk up the beach. Get ready to paddle out in the 5-minute mark. 11.5 minutes for the surfers in the water. And no situation change at the moment. Blue over red, over yellow, over white. And Frank Murphy needs a 5.02 to take that lead. And it's difficult days for Jay Thompson in yellow, needing a 7.55. And Jai White an 8.15 to take the lead. Just on 11 minutes, folks. Sit back and enjoy it. All right, 9 minutes remaining. Surfers in the water, 9 minutes. No situation change at the moment. Blue over yellow, over white. And the boys are looking to get the decent rides to impress the judges as we watch yellow scoop into one. And as I keep mentioning, this sandbank change in tide, but that's, I was really hoping he'd slideways out of that one. We're looking to improve our surfer in yellow. And, did he grab it? No, no leg rope. Go for a paddle, son. I would wear a leg rope. just a reminder, all competitors, it is optional, but really, being a public beach with all the nippers in the water, stay safe and wear a leggy. I know they can be a bit tight around your feet sometimes, but, you know, safety first. So no change in positions. I'm not even going to ring that last 2.6 for your last one, Jay. Hasn't improved your situation. But you only need a 7.25 to take the lead now. It's getting closer. Building house, so to speak. And so please check in the Salty Girls Surf School under 18 division, all those Schremer sisters, and Charlotte keeping the girls honest. It's going to be a battle of the ladies out there. And Charlotte, our Australian surfer in white, keeping them honest. They'll be honest. They're nice ladies. All the Schremers, the three sisters out there, probably battling it out to try and get the best seat on the way home. Back to Hawaii. It's great to see him back here. All very good, competent surfers in the water on all sorts of surf craft. And Uncle Jimmy is looking after him. Jimmy Buffett, he'll be down at the Byron Blues Festival in a couple of weeks, but Jimmy Buffett's one of their... Uncle Jimmy's looking after the girls there. And they'd like to say a big shout out to Uncle Jimmy. Jimmy Buffett, and if you're tuned into the podcast, Jimmy, you could be my uncle anytime you like. A couple of tickets to Byron, it'd be cool. And just to sit down and talk. He's a legend. Margaritaville, Jimmy Buffett. Well, let's not dwindle about that. Just under 6.5 minutes out in the water right now. So Nick Brewer in blue holding the fort at the moment in first place. Frank Murphy in second, surfer in red. Jay Thompson, yellow, in third. And Jai White, surfer in white, in fourth.
I worked for AFL all day and the weather was insane. You got that same weather here. It was so beautiful. It didn't start to come over dark till some really late in the afternoon.
Beautiful.
Right? Yeah, no, it's been a great day.
Yeah, that's what I'm hoping today's weather would be like. I kind of was expecting this weather to be already. At least these guys are gone today. I know, I asked my manager to ring me if I look like a flood in the basement again. There's water everywhere up there.
All right, we are into the last 5 minutes, the last 5 minutes of the heat. So the Salty Girls under 18s, you ladies can paddle out now with officially 4 minutes and 10 seconds remaining. All right, 3 minutes remaining as we watch Jai Wyatt do a little switch cutty there and run to the nose, looking to improve out of fourth place at the moment. Some low scores for Jai, but that will be an improving score for him, no doubt. Nick Brewer holding down first, Frank Murphy in second, Jay Thompson in third, and Jai Wyatt in fourth. And that might be enough, Jai, to get you out of that fourth place position. Who knows? We'll let the judges do it. And Jai, being young and fit, under 18, is going to paddle straight back out with 2.5 minutes remaining and scratch into another one as we watch Frank Murphy looking for a 5.02. And that probably won't be it. But there will be a situation change very shortly as we were just waiting for Jai Wyatt's last wave to come in. And Jai, your last wave came in at a 7.5. Jai, it's catapulted you from fourth to second. So there you go. Fourth to second, Jai Wyatt on that one wave, a 7.5. Frank Murphy now needing a 5.2 to take the lead still. He's relegated to third, and Jay Thompson, you've been pushed down to fourth. Nick Brewer with a slender lead of 0.64, holding first with 1 minute and 45 seconds remaining. Ooh-wah. Oh, up and riding, trying to tuck under one, but still hand stalling. Didn't happen for him. He thought I'd pull out. So, yeah, great wave there. That 7.5 highest wave of the heat in the under-18s, brought to you by Rip Curl. Jai Wyatt went from fourth to second. Only needing a 2.35 now, Jai, to take the lead with 1 minute remaining. The furious 1 minute, the hopeful 1 minute, as Mick Gett likes to call it. You're hoping and praying that that one good wave comes in for you to solidify your position. Thirty seconds. 30 seconds of panic. Can Jai improve? 0.64 will get him into first. He's been hanging in fourth. Guys are trying to move it around, but there's only 12 seconds, 10 seconds remaining. Have we got it? Oh, up and down. Counting this one out, gentlemen. 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. And was that on the bell or not? We've just been called just up after. It wasn't enough anyway to change the position. So blue, white, red, yellow. Official results at the presentation this afternoon. But congratulations, the under-18s. Well run. Quick change of judges. The clock's on. We're going to start. All right, ladies, we're counting you in. The Salty Girl Surf School under-18s final. Here they are, the Shrimmers. And Miss Letheridge. 3, 2, 1. All right, 30-minute final for the Salty Girls Surf Schools under-18, brought to you by Salty Girls, of course. So, ladies, if you want to improve your surfing skills, go for an 8-day clinic, a private or group lesson. See Belen Kimball Fuller. Contact her on Facebook. She might even show at the event. I think she's away at the moment. But wonderful lady, Belen. And congratulations, the under-18 finalists. You've done well just to make the final in the trying conditions over the last couple of days, and that was pretty good. So we'll give you the official results at the Prezzo this afternoon. But out in the water right now, for your viewing enjoyment, you'll be seeing Lola Schrimmer in red, Mason Schrimmer in blue, Charlotte Lethbridge in white, and Scarlett Schrimmer in the yellow. Scarlett, one of the youngest competitors here at the event, and she holds her own, doesn't let the big sisters step over at the top of her. Sit back and enjoy this one, folks. We'll keep you updated as scores come to hand, as we do. Being the final, we've already had a little wave ridden by Lola, a 0.67, but that's just feeling the water for her. Enjoy it. Don't forget, while you're watching the action, the Kingy Board Riders have got their barbecue tent going. Bacon and egg rolls are great, boys. Well done. Burgers at lunchtime and the sausage sizzle. Get down there, support the local fraternity and buy some food. Cold drinks available. So Mason Schremer, as you run back around, that wave of 6.33 for you, Mason. Currently in the lead, and it's early days. 27.5 minutes.
Alrighty, so that first wave of Scarlett Schremer. Scarlett, you've just locked in 2.83 and you've jumped in front of Lola. So it's Mason Schremer first, 6.33. Scarlett Schremer second with a 2.83. Lola Schremer a quick up and off with a 0.67. So she's managed to snap her first longboarding competition this week. And I think that's a milestone that Lola was... Unfortunately, she was actually talking about prior to her heat, saying that she'd never snapped a board. Wouldn't it be cool if she did? And, well, she did. And here we have the three Schremer sisters all in the final of the junior women's division, along with Charlotte Lethbridge from Queensland. And, well, that looks like Lola there ducking off that wave, deciding against continuing any further. Of course, reminder for competitors who've just arrived at the beach that with today's Nipper competition, we are going to stay to the south of those yellow markers that are in the water and on the beach. And the Surf Lifesavers are going to stay to the north of that, so that's exciting. And obviously, number one priority is that everyone stays safe and happy out there. So that second wave of yours, Lola, a 1.17. And she cops one on the head. Not quite enough to get you in front of little sister Scarlett. Oh, nice little right-hander there. Of course, waves that carry on through into the surf life-saving competition zone won't be counted. So, important part of the consideration for competitors about to paddle out for their finals. So will have a big effect on proceedings today, especially as the tide changes. So be aware of that. And obviously we'll ask the people on the beach not to cover up that yellow umbrella, which the surfers need to be able to see to know where their marker is. So bit of cooperation between the surf lifesavers and the longboarding community today. Great to see. So we've got some beach activities about to start happening for the kids. So if you can go see the ladies in the registration tent, and they'll point you in the right direction. So for the youngsters wanting to take part in a few activities on the beach, what are they doing out there today, Sean?
I think because of the conditions, they were going to be doing a treasure hunt, but I think they're going to do something a bit more simplified.
Okay, so a few little things on the go. So get down to the registration tent for the youngsters and check it out. We are 6 minutes into this under-18 women's final. And at this stage, Schremer, 1, 2, 3. Mason in first, Scarlett in second. Both of those two servers only locking in one wave. Lola Schremer, meanwhile, she's got two waves locked in, but only two very low scores for her. A 1.84 combined total. And Charlotte Lethbridge now a 0.3 for her first effort. And, well, a 6.04 will take Charlotte into the lead. A 5.17 will take Lola into the lead, and a 3.51 will give the trophy to Scarlett, the youngest of the Shremers. Yes, the shredding Shremers. Great to have you here at Kingscliff again. They travel all over the world, and to come all the way from Hawaii and then come and surf the events here in Australia, they make a great addition to the event. Here we have our current heat leader, Mason Schremer, looking for a barrel there. The Hawaiian girls, the Schremer family is obviously based in Hawaii. And, gee, I'd love to go and visit them over there. They look like they have a lot of fun in Hawaii. The beautiful warm water and, where the new pad's located. They've got some fairly uncrowded waves as well, so might even take Paddy up on that offer to come and steal Scarlett's room one of these days. Meanwhile, for anyone who's interested in the WSL side of things, John Florence just dominated his first heat, and Wilco's knocked Parkinson out already, so a lot of activity going on up the road. They're going into semi-final mode at the Quickie Pro. And in much the same way, it's all finals here today. Every heat you see in the water is the final of their division. Currently, we have the Salty Girls Surf School under-18 girls in the water. And then coming up straight after that, we'll be looking for the final of the Logger division. That will feature today Nick Brewer in red, Michael Cottier in blue, Clinton Farlow in white, and Liam Griggs-Kennelly in yellow. So a couple of locals, a Queenslander and a Vico. This final right now, though, features 3 Hawaiians and a Queenslander, not a New South Welsh person in sight. Second wave of just as she duck dives. Your second wave Mason is locked in as a 1.83 Mason, a 1.83 for your second wave. You do have the lead. And a 5.33 gap over Scarlett. Scarlett obviously only one wave locked in, and a 5.34 will take her straight into first place. And here we go, paddle on. Late takeoff, and the lip just landing on the board, and it makes it very hard to ride out of those ones. But I think Lola's basically established herself as a bit of a charger this week. No fear, takes on those vertical drops with reckless abandon. Could be partly due to the competitive nature and not wanting to be beaten by her little sisters, but also it could be just that Hawaiian gotta-go attitude. Either way, it's great to watch. That last wave, of course, a 0.8 for Lola. So in these early stages, we're only a third of the way through this final. Lola yet to lock in anything higher than a 1.17. Charlotte Lethbridge, your second wave, a 1.4. So that has improved your situation slightly. A 6.77 will put you in the lead. It's looking like some fun conditions out there at the moment. I'm sure competitors in upcoming heats will be excited to see some of these sections. Once again, as Michael Cottier pointed out in commentary yesterday, it's very tricky to be in the right spot when the waves arrive. So even though we can see some nice little sections here and there, trying to stay in position is quite difficult at Kingscliff. For those of you at home watching along on sportscast24.tv, you'll notice the water moving from right to left across your screens, and surfers have to paddle almost constantly just to stay in position, and to make their way back up the bank requires quite a lot of effort. So superhuman efforts from some of these competitors surfing in multiple divisions. A lot of energy being expended, as we see. Another little right-hander turn itself inside out and regurgitate itself on the end section. But there's a little bit of stability in proceedings at the moment. Blue first, yellow second, red third. So Lola Stremmer, well, a 7-point wave will put her into first place. But Scarlett, I think, is in a good position right now. She only has one wave locked in. Here she goes. She weighs about 15 kilos, soaking wet. And amazing amount of control on a 9-foot surfboard for this junior surfer from Hawaii. And behind her, Mason Stremmer, current heat leader, gets to the nose, and that's about it. Paddle on out behind. Looks like Lola. And, well, you can almost see from the body language she's right. I'm going to nail this one. These 0 point something or others aren't going to hang on for very long. And this would be great to see for those nippers down the front there. This is Scarlett Stremmer in the yellow running around, all the way from Hawaii to come and compete here at Kingscliff. And, well, she's very small in stature, but she's very big in heart and happiness. Big beaming smile. Great to see the Stremmer girls moving around, not even just at the contest area, even as they go around town and things, they're smiling and laughing and having fun. Fantastic to see. try and get that score for you in second, Scarlett, so that we can let you know how you're going. But
And as you do run around 18 minutes remaining, 18.
Rightio. So Mason Schremer locking in a 2.33 and solidifying her lead. Lola Schremer's picked up a 3.83 and has leapfrogged into second momentarily, because now Scarlett's locked in another score of a 2.33, so she's back in a second. So for a split second there, big sister overtook little sister, but as it stands, it's Mason, then Scarlett, then Lola, then Charlotte. So a bit of a change, Lola, with that 3.83. That's your current high wave score. A 4.84 will put you in the lead. Charlotte, no change, a 7.27 now required, and Scarlett Schremer as she runs up the beach for the paddle out. A 5.84 will put you in a first.
Wonderful to see the conditions here pretty much still at the moment, and there's a big bomb coming through right in the middle of the Nippers area. But yeah, testing conditions here at Kingscliff, as always, being a sand bottom beach break with the, as Jason Weeks at south to north running rip. 16 minutes, just over 16 minutes remaining for you ladies out there.
Look like Charlotte Lethbridge in white there, just a quick up and under the lip.
And no doubt, as Jason has informed you, the next heat in the water will be the Loggers final. So congratulations to all the guys that made the final in the Loggers. Nick Brewer, Mick Cottier, Clinton Farlow and LGK, Liam Griggs Keneally. They'll be out there doing it in 15 minutes and 40 seconds. You will get a 5-minute paddle out. We'll keep you updated, but at your leisure, gentlemen, you can check in with Uncle Owie. Check the
Nice looking wave coming through the contest zone now, Ian, and taking off deep and not quite able to make it around that wave there. But certainly adding another level of interest for our competitors, of course, is the Rubber Ducky, the Zodiac, zooming backwards and forwards in the break and about to have a 50 million grommet surf lifesavers hit the water. They look great, don't they, when they're fluoro pinks? Green fluoro hats, great healthy activity for the children. Get them along to surf lifesaving, and it increases their awareness and confidence levels in the ocean. But of course, a lot of lives get saved around Australia every year, and no doubt the rest of the world, by surf lifesavers who are trained in CPR and rescue techniques. They perform a very important, in fact, a vital role in Australian society, with so many people spending their spare moments on the beach. And got nothing but respect for the surf lifesavers. And particularly great the facilities they have here on the beach, the Coogin Headland Surf Lifesaving Club at Kingscliff Beach on the far northern New South Wales coast. I can see from where I'm sitting here the high-rise apartments of Coolangatta on the southern Gold Coast. So Queensland border is just to the left-hand side of your screen as you watch on sportscast24.tv. Welcome along and thanks for joining us here on, well, the final day of the Australian Longboard Surfing Open. It was supposed to be thunder and lightning all week, and we've had little patches of it, but the pros on Wednesday had some tricky conditions. Thursday was a lay day with beautiful conditions here on the beach, and we all took advantage of that and went free surfing all day. And then Friday, Saturday to determine the finalists, and here we are on Sunday. The finalists are lining up in all their divisions. The best of the best for this week's event at the 2017 Australian Longboard Surfing Open. This looks like our surfer in yellow again. It's pretty easy to spot, Scarlett. And so she doesn't seem to have much in the way of, what should we say, competitive strategy as such. She just goes out there and free surfs from what I can tell. It's a great approach, I think, and a good way to keep kids excited and happy with sport. Let them have some fun. And don't they have some fun, those Schremer girls? I've put in another application with Paddy to adopt a son. a 46-year-old son, but I think at this stage she's got all the children she needs. Paddle very much to the south end of the contest zone now as we see a couple of the competitors coagulating. There's Mason Schremer, the final leader. Oh, nice little nose ride there, and she's got very delicate footwork, very light on her feet, and a little bit deceiving sometimes. They're very petite young ladies, but gee, they can surf, and when the waves present themselves, they'll throw those boards around, just like the fellas do. Mason Schremer's last wave coming in is a 3.37. Lola Schremer, a 3.83, slowly building house. 12.5 minutes remaining. And that, well, she's increased it again. A 4.83 now for Mason means a combined heat total of 11.16. She's into the double digits. Nice work there for Mason. Oh, is that? Why are they sending them out in our contest zone? What is the whole idea of this situation? Correct. Let's not agitate.
All right, so with 11 minutes 40 seconds remaining as the girls do a run around, current heat leader Mason Schremer with a 4.83 and a 6.33, that great first opening ride in the lead. Lola Schremer in second, a 3.
That's the big news. That last wave of Lola's has put her in front of Scarlett, so Scarlett slipped back to third place.
The sisters battling out, and Charlotte Lethbridge out there in white are requiring a 9.77 to take the lead. So come on, Charlotte, our Queensland competitor, keeping the Hawaiian girls honest and the sisters being honest. The sisters out there doing it for themselves, swapping and changing positions throughout the heat. And with 11 minutes left, anything can happen.
I'm not sure what level of interaction we have with the Surf Lifesaving Club down the bottom there, but that seems a fairly treacherous place to be sending those kids out. We are keeping all our competitors to the south of the yellow buoys so that there is no interaction between our competitors and your kids. Obviously, it's great to see the adult instructors out there keeping an eye on everybody, but wow, at this point in time, it should be fine. Let's hope it stays that way. 10.5 minutes remaining. We have our under-18 junior women's finalists in the water, 3 Hawaiians and a Queenslander. A lot of travelling being done to come here to compete and do their best at this event. And if we can maintain some coordinated respect and interaction with one another, that would be fantastic.
All right, 10 minutes remaining, surfers in the water, 10 minutes.
So that last wave of yours, Scarlett Schremer, a 1.8 locking in, and it's not enough. It won't help your two-wave score, but you've been leapfrogged. Lola's jumped in front, but an 8.34 puts you straight into the lead, or of course a couple of 5s, or 5 and a 6 or something like that, and you're right back in the mix. So far from over. Nothing's locked in at this point with 9.5 minutes remaining.
All right, we've got a paddler up on the top bank. When they get onto it, up and riding, taking the drop. Looks like our surfer in white, is it? Charlotte. Trying to dig away out of 4th place at the moment with just under 9 minutes remaining. So loggers, if you haven't checked in, that is the next final. Please go and see Uncle O and walk up the beach. Nick Brewer in red, Mick Cottier in blue, Clinton Farlow in white, and LGK, Liam Griggs-Kennelly in yellow. 8.5 on the clock.
same re-entry over and over and over again. Talks up like the most amazing surfing ever. No variety. No repertoire. Yep, can't see it changing. Very sticky.
7.5 minutes remaining, ladies, in the water. 7.5 minutes. So the loggers drag your boards up the beach. Loggers, the over 6 kilo minimum weight requirement for a log board with 60-40 rails or 50-50 rails and a single fin. Leg rope's optional, but as I said earlier, safety-wise, with all these cadets on the beach and the nippers, I would advise you to wear a leg rope for safety. And once again, the water safety personnel looking after the nippers on the beach, the flags have and your drums have been set. We'll try not to encroach on your area as long as you don't try and encroach on ours. I know the rip is being a bit difficult out there, but water safety, please be aware the finals are on and the girls and boys will be surfing right through to get the most points available. We are running finals all day, and cooperation between you and us is greatly appreciated.
We'll have a little lay down.
And is our surfer in white? Or is it yellow? Oh, it's young Scarlett. As Jason said, she just likes to go out there and catch heaps of waves and have fun. This one trying to little hip wiggle to try and get some speed on the inside. She tries something different for the judges, a little turn there, and just rides that one out. Meanwhile, out the back, we do have a paddler. It looks like blue, current heat leader, up and riding. This will be Mason Schrimmer, current heat leader, looking to build house. Decide to kick out of that one. Beautiful opening ride there from Mason with a 6.33, dominating the heat with a 4.83 as a backup. And we are into the last 5 minutes, so loggers, you can paddle out. Please stay wide of the competitors in the water. Ladies in the water, under 5 minutes remaining. The frantic five. All right, Scarlett, your last wave of 3.07. You're still in third. You need an 8.10 to take the lead. So it's the battle amongst the sisters right now. Charlotte with some work to do, a 9.14 to take the lead. But you're 2.03 for your last wave with a 1.4. You need to build house on that. If the waves present, I'm sure Charlotte Lethbridge from Queensland can do that. Four minutes of fun time left, ladies. 4 minutes. All right, under 3 minutes. Under 3 minutes remaining. No situation change at the moment. Blue over red, over yellow, over white. 3 minutes, one wave can make a big difference out there. Big set out the back here in the contest area. First one I've seen all day. One with a bit of size in it. All right, 2 minutes, ladies. 2 minutes in the water. And up and riding. Looks like a little Scarlet. She loves, it's your wave hog. Just loves getting plenty of them. And obviously not a great deal of weight, and that board just flinged her out the back there. Definitely won the wave count event. I mean, young and fit. She's had 8 waves. The last one only a 1.9, so she's just out there smiling and having fun and enjoying it. It's a battle between the sisters. Decide to ride in on a little shory. She'll probably run back around just to do it. Out the back, it looks like Blue just riding through the glare there, trying to hold on through the bounce line, collecting her stability to look for the inside runner. And there's a nice little turn for her. Out the back, meanwhile, that is Red out the back, just coming off the back of that wave. So 50 seconds. No situation change. Blue, red, yellow, white. We'll let this one run out, and all the official results at the presentation this afternoon. And nice to see Charlotte getting a wave out there, utilising as much as she can. 20 seconds remaining, ladies, 20 seconds. Ten seconds remaining. So, counting this one out in 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. All right, a very entertaining heat from the Salty Girls Surf School Under-18s division here at the 2017 Australian Longboard Surfing Open. Loggers are up next, the big boards with the big single fin. Over 6 kilos minimum weight, and as soon as we get the call from the head judge and the judges are settled, we'll count the button, press the button and count you guys in. We're good to go. So here we go, guys. We're counting you in from 10 seconds. In 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. All right, underway in the Loggers event. No sponsor for this event, so if you'd like to become a sponsor of the Australian Longboard Surfing Open, contact Sean McEwen from Island Style Promotions. More sponsors we have, the more fun we can have, and we'd like to thank once again all the sponsors for being involved in this year's event. Right now, the Loggers, and I can tell you out in the water, you'll be watching Nick Brewer in red, Mick Cottier mixing everything in blue, Clinton Farlow in white, and LGK in yellow. Liam Griggs-Kennelly. And as these under-18 girls walk their way up to the marshalling area, put your hands for them. Difficult conditions out there for the young ladies. Did their best. And those official results at the Prezzo, the Savo. And for you people on the podcast, Prezzo, the Savo means presentation this afternoon, just in case. riding through the glare there. I think that's white. Zip, is that right? Judges are onto it, guys. They've got the binoculars checking through the glare for the right colours. We'll leave them to it and get you some scores as they come to us. It was white. That's red out of the glare. And don't forget, you can see much better in the water with Bars Optics, polarised or not, bifocals for the people losing their vision. And of course, Sin Eyewear, another great sponsor, providing sunglass protection here at the Australian Longboard Surfing Open. We'll get our computer screen up momentarily and we'll give you an update on the scores as they come to us. Listening to the judges, they're talking some very tight and close numbers here. I can give you a situation update at the moment with a 5.33 and a 1.17. Nick Brewer in red holding down lead, but snapping at his heels, a 5.17 Clinton Farlow in white for first wave. Mick Cottier, a 4.17 for you, and LGK looking to open the account with just over 26 minutes remaining. It is early days yet, but red, white, blue, yellow is the call, and a 5.33 and a 1.17 for Nick. Clinton Farlow, a 5.17, only needs a 1.34 to take back the lead, and 2.34 for Mick Cottier, and a 6.51 for LGK. And we've seen him do it throughout the week, so it's all possible. Must be the base of the tide right now, so let's hope with a bit of incoming water the conditions do improve. It is very tricky out there with this shallow sandbar, as we've been mentioning all day. But that's competition. You get what Huey presents to you. Can't fight nature, but the boys are looking for the right wave to get the right scores. We'll leave you to it and let you watch it for a while. Enjoy the music.
Mate, we've got all these clubbies well into our area. They need to stay.
All right, for the safety water people with the nippers, we have had an agreement between you and us that the boys were set for your area to keep us out of yours and yours out of us. And our contest director has just come up and said, for safety reasons, water safety, please keep them inside the yellow boys and your flags marked on the beach. These are the loggers finals. These boards are well over 6 kilos, 9 to 10 foot in length, and they can hurt. So be aware, water safety. We have had an agreement between the Australian Longboard Surfing Open and the Coogin Heads Surf Life Saving Club to designate the areas, and we would appreciate your cooperation as you would appreciate ours. So please very much, thank you. Keep an eye on the children and watch out for big surfboards coming through the area. All right, with 22.5 minutes to go. Situation update at the moment. Clinton Farlow, your last wave of 2.77 along with a 5.17 has put you into the lead. Nick Brewer back into second with a 5.33 and a 1.17. You need a 2.62 to get the lead, so only a small score required to get back into first. Michael Cottier, 3.78, will take you from third to first place, and LGK still waiting to open the account. 22 minutes remaining. Call from the head judge, that is red, up and riding. And that's Nick trying to improve 2.62 to regain the lead. We'll see what the judges think with 21.5 minutes remaining. But he rides that right into the sandbank. Steps off on the sand and decides to run back around. And as you're running, mate, just over 21 minutes. As per program, the next event in the water will be the Nose Rider. This will be difficult out there. The Nose Rider event, as you're well aware, is points for time on the nose, and it's got to be a completed nose ride. So that's been very tricky, Nose Ride event all week down here, but the Nose Rider will be looking for Dan Kriskeri. LGK's backing up for another heat. Ryan Egan will be in, he'll be in blue. Ryan Egan will be in white, and Marcelo Babita, our Brazilian competitor. Current over 50s Brazilian champion, I've been told. Congratulations, guys, you're in the next final. Might just have to have someone run down LGK's blue Rashi for him, and he can swap the yellow one and get back out there. So another situation change at the moment from our judges. Nick Brewer, you have moved back into first place. Your last wave of 4.5 along with a 5.33. Clinton Farlow now in second, requiring a 4.67 to take the lead. Mick Cottier requiring a 5.67 and LGK a 9.84. So, wow. Swapping and changing at the top with white and red. Red in first, white second, blue third, yellow fourth. 19.5 minutes remaining. All right. Those free surfers in the competition area, please leave the area immediately. Thank you. You are confusing the judges. There should only be 4 people in the water. Those guys that are free surfing in the designated competition area, it is now time for you to leave, especially the guy in the white Rashi. So don't paddle south, paddle north. Those guys on the loggers, could you ask them to leave the area? There's a great bank down in front of the old caravan park site, and that is all open to the free surfers down there. We've had great cooperation from all the surfing fraternity. So obviously you guys are from out of town and don't know this event is on. Can you please leave the competition area now? Thank you. Don't paddle out, paddle in. We do have a council-approved permit to use this area of the beach, and we have the support from Kingscliff board riders and the rest of the local surfing fraternity to run the event. So once again, we'd ask you guys free surfing in the area, the recreational surfers, please move to the north, down in front of what I've been calling the Fallujah Bank, where the old caravan park was. It looks like a bomb's gone off in there, but they're going to be building a new beachfront down here, Kingscliff foreshore revitalisation. Be fantastic when it's finished. But please leave the competition area. Thank you. This is the final of the Australian Longboard Surfing Open 2017 Logger Division. Current heat leader Nick Brewer chasing his heels. Only requiring a 4.67 is surfer in white, Clinton Farlow. Mick Cottier with some work to do now needs a 5.67 rather to go into first, and LGK waiting to open the account. All right, and if you've got your kids down here on the beach, because it is a family satisfactory venue, Jackie from the registration tent has said to come down there and get them registered to go into the kids' lucky dip. We've got something for the children down there. If you're under 12 years old, go and tap mum and dad and say, take me to the registration tent. I want to see Jackie and maybe win a prize. Okay, Michael coming in for a walk around, champ, with 16 minutes and 45 seconds, Michael, 16:45. Good, he can hear me. Michael Cottier already surfed the 8-footers final. He's in the loggers final. God knows what else he's in. He's into everything. He reckons if you've got to come this far for a surf comp, go on as many events as you can and just have more and more fun. We've been calling Michael Big Z after watching the Surf's Up movie, and if you've ever seen the Surf's Up cartoon movie about surfing, Big Z, Michael Cottier, I reckon two of the same people. Love smiling and having a good time, our mate Michael Cottier. Get him up here doing some announcing later. Could be good or bad for you guys. 16 minutes remaining in the water. We do a constant commentary all day because of the podcast, and it is the finals. These guys need to know where they're standing in the heat right now and to give them an incentive to score some more points. So our white's up and riding now. All right, water safety from the nippers and the guys on the IRB. There is one of your boys floating in right into the middle of the competition zone, which could be a dangerous thing for our competitors and your boy. So if you get a chance, you IRB guys, go in and pick it up, please. It is right dead set in the smack of the middle of the area, and that could cause some havoc. All right, we'd like to thank the free surfers for leaving the area. And once again, you can head further north. All right, that was LGK just getting unstuck as that wave closed out and bounced him. So... a bit of confusion with the judges with those free surfers in the water, so thanks very much for leaving. And with this morning glare, it does make it very difficult for us to see everybody, especially if you're out there free surfing in a rashie. That's real confusing. So you guys in the IRBs, get those buoys out of the water, please. That is dangerous stuff. Thanks, guys. You will need to grab those buoys and clear them from the competition area immediately. Don't want anyone getting strangled by a buoy rope. 13.5 minutes. Up and riding out the back. It looks like our surfer in red, Nick Brewer. And all right, thank you to the lifesavers for moving those buoys for us. Could have been nasty. All right, we've worked out some scores here. All right, just coming down to the 12-minute mark as the judges are readjusting the scores there, and we've worked it out. And apologies, LGK said 3 waves. The guys have seen those who have recognised we've sorted out because the free surf is out in the water and Rashi's upsetting us. But thank you for coming in. And thank you to the lifesavers for clearing the buoys. The current heat leader at the moment is Nick Brewer in red. Clinton Farlow needing a 4.67 to go into first. He's surfer in white in second place. Mick Cottier is in third. Mick, you need a 6.67. And LGK, your scores are in. We just need a 6.84 for you. You've got a 3 and a 1.97, and that last wave a 1.07. So wave selection is crucial out there at the moment. And very contestable, trying conditions. Frustrating it is out there when this shallow bank drops you out. You're just looking for the right wave to impress the judges to keep those scores going. But Nick Brewer with a 5.33 and a 4.5 is holding down first place at the moment. Next final will be that nose rider, so if you haven't checked in, guys, you can go and see Uncle Owie and start walking up the beach. Liam's got to come in. If someone can have the blue Rashi down there for Liam to swap over from yellow to blue, he's going back to back in these heats. The big fella will just keep smiling, keep going. Teenagers do that. We are running to program today, and all heats are of 30 minutes duration. So please make sure you check the notice board downstairs, check the program, and find out who's surfing when. Be part of it. The Australian Longboard Surfing Open for 2017. Paddler. Oh, no way. Up and down. Didn't carry. All right, the judges watching all of this. Oh, see how that wave dropped out and just grabbed him. It actually is so low on that bank, it's the waves is pushing backwards into the lip. Quite easy to catch a rail up there. Red up on the inside, looking for the connection through the inside bank, and that one's closing out on him, unfortunately. Probably try and ride the foam and see if a reform appears. Looking to gain maximum points, and that's the current heat leader, Nick Brewer, in the red. He does find the inside link. A little switch of direction there. A little foam climb finish. Just to keep you updated, up at the Quickie Pro, we've got Gabriel Medina against Kelly Slater right now. And the waves are, they're still breaking, running off snapper point. So Quickie Pro's in full swing, as well as the finals of the Australian Longboard Surfing Open. And right now we're watching the loggers. The situation is, at the moment, red in first, white second, blue third, and yellow fourth. Boys still waiting to find those right waves for the full scoring potential to knock off current heat leader Nick Brewer in the red. There has been a situation change right now. Clinton Farlow's back into second. From what we can gather here, requiring a 4.67 to take that lead. It's a very slim lead by Nick Brewer. And Mick Cottier, a 5.67 will get him into third. Liam LGK, 6.84. So, with 7 minutes and 15 seconds, this one wave will do it. one in the good range can open this heat right up. LGK's moved into third spot with a 5.13. Liam, your last wave, 5.13. Along with a 3, you are in third spot. Only needing a 4.71 to take the lead. Mick Cottier relegated to fourth right now. Still needing that 5.67 to take the lead. So just looking at heat totals, Nick Brewer in red in first, 9.83. Clinton Guest in second in white, 9.77. LGK in third, an 8.13. And Mick Cottier, a 7.8. So you do the maths, folks. One wave in the good range, average to good, could open this heat right up. And there is 6 minutes and 20 seconds remaining for them to do it. Tension in the finals, and so it should be. All competent competitors out there on the logs, showing the judges what they're made of to get that coveted first spot and the first place trophy in the Australian Longboard Surfing Open for 2017. 6 minutes, 6 minutes. Current heat leader in red looking to get under the umbrella, but the rail grabs him as that wave sucks back into itself on that shallow sandbar. Looks like Michael Cottier's just come in to catch his breath. He's already had a final this morning. Mick's happy just surfing any time, but he has made a final and he's quite happy to stand there and watch the rest of the guys compete. Sitting in fourth place, so the big fight right now with only 3 in the water. Nick in red, Clinton in white, LGK in yellow. An average to good score on one wave can throw this heat wide open. Well into the last 5 minutes now, guys. Just over 4.5 minutes. The Feverish 5. How's that one, Mick? Feverish 5? They've just got to go hard. And here they go, up and riding and up and out. Didn't like the looks of that one. So just checking the averages here on progressions through the heat. Red and white are so close you can throw a match between them. And blue not far behind there. Yellow with a late start, but coming through really hard at the end, LGK. As I said, folks, one wave can make the difference, and they're all vying for it. Nose rider, you guys should be paddling out. And we've got to wait for LGK. Hope someone's down there with a blue rashy for him because he's backing up with the second heat. So if someone can... Michael, you could take that blue rashy off and give it to Liam when he comes in, because he's in the next heat. Thanks, mate. I'd like to thank Adrian for the sound. Boys can hear me out in the water, and obviously Michael can hear me on the beach. And a few people in the park, you'll have to put up with it. All right, LGK, is it in yellow? Looking to improve and get up there. Only needs a 4.71. As I said, this one looking pretty good for the big fella, with just under 3 minutes remaining. And Liam will be backing up, going straight into the nose rider. So riding this one to its full worth onto the sand. And Michael Cottier is going to swap rashies, because I think Liam will just take the little walk around and paddle back out. He's going to swap boards. Dad's down there with the board. Mick's got his rashi. He's going back out there for the nose ride division. All right. 2 minutes and 20 seconds, 2:20. All right, big situation change coming up. Let's see how we fare. All right, LGK, your last wave, a 7.5, mate. You've gone from 4th to 1st. Told you anything could happen, folks, and that is a great wave in these conditions. 7.5 for LGK, along with a 5.13, catapulted him into first spot. Nick Brewer struggling now with only a minute 54 on the clock, needs a 7.31. I told you it can happen, and LGK just pushed it through the roof, a 7.5. Slow start in 4th, now in 1st and holding the lead, making the other guys chase him with just over 1.5 minutes remaining. Competition surfing, how much fun is this? One wave does it. So that's a good result for LGK. All right, so Liam's got to paddle back out. We will have to run the clock, mate. We will have to run the clock. You will have a half-hour final, so plenty of time to get out there and score 2 good ones. You've just had a pearler. 7.5, highest wave of the heat so far, with just over a minute to go in the loggers division here at the Australian Longboard Surfing Open. I called it. One good wave will get you there, and Liam just did that. So Nick Brewer fighting to get back into 1st with a 7.31 required, and Clinton down to 3rd, a 7.47. Mick's retired early, but he had a great event. It's his 2nd final. He's still got another one to do later. No, and Mickey's probably got 3 more to do. But we are counting this heat down in just over 35 seconds. Time is the enemy right now. As we watch Nick coming into the beach, trying to reclaim his first spot. Was it enough? 20 seconds remaining, 20 seconds. Ten seconds. And in 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. All right, well surfed, guys. That was very entertaining from the young men out there in the loggers, and LGK proving I'm no fool. And we're counting this one down, fellas. We are into the next heat of the day as per Nose Rider. 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. So, Nose Rider in the water. And starting, we've got Dan Croskery in red from New Zealand. Kia ora, bro. LGK paddling back out after clinching that last heat in the loggers. LGK's in blue, so he swapped boards and swapped rashies. Ryan Egan from WA's out there in white, and Marcelo Babita from Brazil in yellow. It is a Nose Rider event. These guys will only be getting scored for time on the tip to ride it in and ride it out for a complete nose ride score. So you might not see them do all the fancy stuff and think, why haven't they pulled into that or done a Rio? It's nose riding. Sit back and enjoy it. So Nose Rider underway. A couple of waves there, but remember it's only scored on the nose. So 30 minutes of this to watch. Enjoy it. Okay, just to keep you updated with the program, after the Nose Rider, we're going into the Scale Seafood 9-foot amateur final, followed by TCM Rental Coastal over 40s. Wacky Wave, that's coming up. And then we'll have the Pacific Longboarders over 50s, Boots Crane Trucks over 60s, Retro, Kingy Fish and Chips and Burgers 9-foot women's, and the F1 Sea Freaks Monera 10-foot sups. And the big kahunas, the Old Men of the Sea, the over 70s final, last event of the day before presentation of all the official results. Now, you might have noticed our surfer, they're going to the nose, but incomplete. They've got a ride in and ride out in a Nose Rider, and it is scored with time on the tip. So clean entry, clean exit to get points on the board for the Nose Rider. Years ago, we used to use timers. 2 timers, one for a 5 and one for a 10. And that was, if you've ever been up to Noosa and judged a Nose Rider event in a 6-man final, trying to do 2 stopwatches, one for a 5-minute, one for a hang 5 and one for a hang 10. It was a complete nightmare. Now the judges just rewarding the points for the style, the speed, the flow, and that great precision riding of 5 or 10 on the nose. So once again, they'll only be scored for time in and time out. They've got to enter into it clean and exit cleanly to get the points on the board. So no in-between points, nose riding, and that's it. So we do have our first points on the board for this Nose Rider event, and LGK has come out with a 4. So it's a clean entry, clean exit, and he's been rewarded with a 4. In the Nose Rider, remember it's nose riding only, so well done LGK. Griggsy. I'd like to welcome Jay Carter to the event. Jay's up on the balcony. He's always here early to study the bank. He's in the final this afternoon. And Jay Carter, the man behind Ransom Wax that we all got in our goodie bags. And I've already sold him the punchline. Better traction for your surfing action. Use Ransom Wax. Available in all the good surf stores. If you do run into Jay right now down here at the beach at any time, asking him about how you can get a box of Ransom Wax for your supply. Great sponsor of the event and great sponsor of mine. Thanks, Jay, for all your efforts and your support. Appreciate it. Out in the water right now, just under 22 and a half minutes remaining. Surfers in the water. And one clean entry, clean exit in the nose ride division by LGK, scoring him 4. A 4 across the board from the judges. So in the lead right now. And the other guys looking for those nose rides. Dean Criscari from New Zealand. Come on, bro. He's in red. Ryan Igor Egan in blue. And Marcelo Babita from Brazil still waiting to score. And nose rides only. All right, those young cadets, the nippers up on the lifeguard viewing platform, and any parents, they're actually impeding the podcast. We do have a live podcast of the event going around the world and Australia right now, so if you can keep the children off the tower, it's riding the viewing line of our wonderful camera people from sportscast24.tv, and for you people tuning in around Australia and at home, and I hope you're tuned in up at PNG, the next leg of the LQS, just watching this, but welcome everyone live to Kingscliff Beach for the Australian Longboard Surfing Open 2017. Do hope you're enjoying the cast and the commentary. We're doing our best. Jason Weeks and I available for weddings, parties and anything, as long as the fee's right. All right, so we've got another score on the board, and there has been a situation change. Ryan Egan, your nose ride came in at a 4.27. You have jumped into first. LGK relegated back to second with a 4. And Dan and Marcelo still waiting to open the account. They're not surfing the waves, as you've been watching all morning, folks. Remember, it is scores only for nose riding. Clean entry, clean exit. Liam looks like he's got a second wave there. Judges have rewarded his nose ride effort, and he will jump back into first. Looks like your second wave, Liam, came in at a 1.93. So with a 4 and a 1.93, you're back in first place. But Ryan Igor, you only need a 1.67. So hold a 5 through the trim and complete entry exit. You will improve. Dan and Marcelo still needing to score on the nose. Nose rides only, folks. And with 19 minutes to go, next heat in the water will be the Scale Seafood 9-foot amateurs. Clinton Farlow, Liam Griggs Kennelly. How many guys? These guys are in everything. Clint, Liam, Nick, and Ben. Ben Williams in the yellow, Nick Brewer in white, LGK in blue, and Clinton Farlow in red. Wow. 18 and a half minutes. Young kids are into everything. All right, I've just been informed we will not be stalling the clock. So if you know the guys in the water that are surfing in the Scales 9-foot amateurs, and that will be LGK and Dan. No, it's only LGK. Oh, he's got to stay in blue anyway, so that's all right. All right, we'll work that one out. Yeah, there's no stoppages today. They are 30 minutes finals, so if you're surfing back-to-back, congratulations for doing that, but we can't stop the clock. We do have to run to schedule because of event time limits. But you do have a 30-minute final, so you can just paddle out and just relax. You only need 2 good ones. What's the sweat? 17.5 to go on the clock, and current heat leader LGK with a 4 and a 1.93. Ryan Egan with a 4.27. High scoring nose ride of the event. Dan Crosgary has just scored a ride, and the judges have rewarded it. It'll come in around the 2.25 mark. We'll just wait and see. There's one judge to drop a score in. But at the moment, it's white over blue over red over yellow. Marcelo Babita still waiting to get one on the nose to get some opening points. All right, a 2.93, Dan, your first ride. So it has held you in third. So LGK in first, Surfer in white. Ryan Egan, Surfer in blue, second, only needing a 1.67. Dan, you need a 3.01 to take the lead, and Marcelo a 5.94. It is a nose rider. Hard work in these conditions. Oh, see that wave just roll his board back up the lip to grab that rail. Very hard to set for a nose ride in these shallow bank conditions out here at Kingy.
So that's DC from NZ, Dan Croskery, our surfer in red. LGK all the way in white, Liam Greggs Kennelly from Victoria. This is the nose rider final, of course, so these surfers all trying to get up to the front of the board to get some score. That surfer in white who just rode that last wave has the 4-point locked in and the 1.93 to go with it, currently holding the lead early on. We're at the halfway mark, just under 15 minutes remaining in this final. Coming up next, we'll have the Scales Seafood 9-foot amateur division, then closely followed by the TCM Rentals Coastal Over 40s division. And the alarming thing for me at this point is I'm in that final, so I'm not sure if there's any drug testing at this event, but Ian Pearson's just gone to grab me a no-dose because I think he's looked at my eyes and can see that I need it. So the beautiful coffee from across the road is starting to seep into the system, slowly waking up here on this Sunday morning. I enjoyed myself last night at the bands. Made sure to sample the sponsors' products. It's part of the duties of the commentary position. We have no choice in these things. So as it stands right now, our surfer from Victoria, Liam Griggs Kennelly, LGK, leading the way in white. Ryan Egan, Igor in blue from WA. A one-wave score of 4.27 is the single highest wave score of this final so far, so he's in a good position. DK from NZ surfing out there in the red, a 2.93, chasing a 3.01 for the lead. And Marcelo Babita from Brazil had a bit of a bumpy pathway to the final. Surfer in yellow yet to trouble the judges. Red's up. Looking for a nose ride section, and well, it's not presenting out the back. Oh, I hate those ones. You feel like you're going to fall out of the lip and onto the fins. Meanwhile, LGK, the Victorian, little step towards the nose. Not quite a nose ride there, I don't think. If they don't get to the nose, they don't get a score in this particular division. And there he is. Actually, this will be a great shot for our viewers at home. You'll see all the nippers lined up on the beach. The Coogin Headland Surf Lifesaving Club here holding a nippers meet this morning. And that's why our competitors are trying to stay to the right of your screen. It's to the south. And Liam Griggs Kennelly there will run around the beach and reset himself. There's 12.5 minutes remaining, Liam. Your high score at the moment of 4.0. You do have the lead, but you have two surfers behind you with a second score to lock in, so no relaxing just yet, big fella. Is that yellow up and riding? That was Marcelo Babita from Brazil right up the bank. Now blue's having a look, not taking that wave. Ryan Egan representing Clearwater Surfboards. Another one of these event sponsors here for this year's Australian Longboard Surfing Open event. So apart from one little moment in time when Ryan Egan went into first place momentarily, it's all been Liam Griggs-Kennelly so far. Thank you, Luigi, for the awesome data updates that give us the chance to, at a glance, see what's been going on. And Dan Croskery at the 12-minute mark, all of a sudden waking up, clocking his second wave, and he's ready to roll. It's been some great scores being dropped down. The 15s and 14s are the highest heat score combined totals. No one looking like nudging that at this particular point in time. Okay, so that last wave, Dan Croskery, a 4.6 locks in. That's put you into first place, so red is now in the lead. Red first, white second, Ryan Egan now, only one wave in the bank. And he's in third spot. Looks like blue and white both having a look, and now yellow with the paddle. This is Marcelo. He caught one from way further up the bank just minutes ago. And now he's come down into the contest area. Looking for a nose ride, of course. No nose ride, no score. Catching his 17th wave in the 3rd minute of the heat. Sado's on the beach waiting for he's going to come in for his test. And he's paddled up to Kingscliff to North Point. Difficult to get some. He's doing a walk around. Okay. He's in the channel just now. Oh yeah, same here.
So there's a nose ride from our surfer in blue, in and out, completed. That'll go to his score, currently with a 4.27, Igor. And looking to improve on that second nose ride. Judges will whack the scores down. We'll give you a situation update as it does come to hand. But right now, Dan Croskery's gone into first place with a 4.6 and a 2.93. LGK a 4 and a 1.93, relegated to second. And we'll give you a update with Igor's last wave as we watch Marcelo Babita come unstuck at the end of that. He did get a quick tap on the nose, so we'll see what the judges think if it was complete. No doubt it was. And get ready for a situation update. Ryan Egan, your last nose ride, mate, a 5.27 along with a 4.27 has rocketed you into first place right now. Dan Croskery relegated to second. You require a 4.95 to regain the lead. You have a 4.6 and a 2.93. Liam, big start with a 4 and a 1.93. You now need a 5.55 to regain first spot. Marcelo, a 2.5 for your last one with 8 minutes remaining on the clock. Scoring nose rides only. Very difficult conditions for nose riding out there at the best of times. But, yeah, good score there from a 5.27 and a 4.27 from all the way from WA, Ryan Egan. Paddling into one now, looking to drop in, drop out. Guys are a bit tired by the looks of things. Next heat in the water, should be ready to paddle up, will be the 9-foot scale seafood fresh and cooked final, 9-foot final. We've got Clinton Farlow, LGK's backing up again. It's like 3 heats in a row for this young man. He's going to stay in the blue rashi. Once again, Liam, we can't stop the clock. You'll just stay out there on the board you're on or elect to swap over. It's up to you. But event timing, we've got to run the clock. So congratulations for doing all the finals, but you'll be tired boy tonight, won't you? Nick Brewer's going to be in the white and Ben Williams is in the yellow. So if you haven't done so, with just under 7 minutes remaining, you better check in with Owie and walk up the beach, paddle out and sit there. There will be a 5-minute clock. Hooter to end this heat and then a hooter to start yours. Congratulations again to everyone that's made finals. And those competitors, red and yellow, you are right on the edge of our competition area. So move further south, guys. A lot of nippers running around here at the moment. We've had an agreement to designate areas. So please be aware of young kids on the shore break. Good on you, fellas. And once again, parents on the beach, those children sitting on the tower, the children sitting on the observation tower, can you get down? You are right in the way of the camera. Anyone that can hear me down there, those kids, please, off the tower. You are impeding the view of the Sportscast24.tv World Podcast. We need that area vacated. You are interfering with the line of the camera. So please keep the children off that observation tower. Thank you very much. So we're coming down towards the final 5. The yellow light will shine in about 20 seconds' time, letting the competitors know in the water there is 5 minutes remaining. So that means the Scale Seafoods 9-foot open can start their paddle out. Just remember, stay clear of the competitors in the water. And Scale Seafood, if fishing fails, get to Scales and go to Scales anytime up there on Kennedy Drive at Tweed Heads. Voted the best seafood on the coast time and time again. As a 5-minute light lights up. 5 minutes to go, guys. But Scales, great supporters of the event, great mates of Sean's, and fresh or cooked the way you want it. Scale Seafood have got it all. They've got prawns too. Don't let white spot disease fool you. They've got them, and they're great. Four and a half minutes remaining in the nose rider, 4.5, and then the action starts off with everything again, the 9-foot open. So remember, these guys are only being scored for nose time only. Tip time is the go. At the moment, it's blue over red, over white, over yellow. Dan needing a 4.95 to get first. Liam needing a 5.55 and Marcelo a 7.05. 5-10 combination along a straight line. We saw it. Can happen. Three and a half minutes, guys. 3.5. Deemed incomplete. 2.5, guys. So blue, red, white, yellow. As this heat winds down with just over 2 minutes remaining. Don't forget, folks, the official results and all the trophies presented this afternoon at the presentation. A couple of giveaways, I think. A few other things, and then look forward to next year. All right, excuse me, 1 minute remaining, guys, 1 minute. So Clint Farlow, Liam Griggs is going to paddle back out. Griggsy's going again. Nick Brewer and Ben Williams be out there. Sorry, GK, we can't stop the clock. We are on event time. So you're staying in blue, mate. You can swap a board, paddle back out. Yeah, good boy. You're going to sleep well tonight, son, aren't you? Yeah, of course, he's nodding the head. That's about all he can nod right now. But he's had a great time out there. And showing some great surfing skills in these very trying conditions. Marcelo, meanwhile, straight up, straight down, just suicide. Lobster hunter. 20 seconds remaining, 20 seconds. So, Liam, as soon as you can, get back out there, mate. And we'll leave you in the blue rashy. You'll be in the scale seafood 9-footers, obviously. Another final for you, champ. 10-footers. 10 seconds. 10 seconds. What am I talking about? There's Marcelo, gets a little 5. But he's just surfing this one in. He knows he's coming in. 3, 2, 1. So once again, Liam, we can't stop the clock, mate, but you do have another 30-minute final, and you'd probably just like to cruise out there, get to and come in. But the official results at Prezzo this afternoon. All right. All right, counting you guys in now, 10 seconds. In 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. All right, once again, water safety in charge of the nippers. All the nippers are down inside our area of the beach that has been designated by you. So can you keep an eye on those kids and make sure that they don't get hit by any surfboards? The 9-foot final is underway. These guys will be looking for maximum length of ride to show the judges their potential and get scores. 9-foot final brought to you by Scale Seafood is underway right now. So Clinton in the red, Liam GK out there in the blue, Nick Brewer in white and Ben Williams in the yellow as the rain comes down again. Don't we need it on the coast right now? It's good to see. So make sure you do utilise the tents down there at Tent City. Duck for cover, folks. And if you're out there surfing, why worry about it? You're going to get wet anyway. But another downpour. Just glassing off the conditions right now as we watch the 9-foot Scale Seafood final get underway. 4 very competent young men out there showing us their wares. Coming up after the Scales 9-foot will be the first of the age division finals. That'll be the Australian Longboard Surfing Open over 40s, brought to you by TCM Rentals Coastal. That great management looking after rental properties for you and your guests. So if you're looking for accommodation or need to rent out some, TCM Coastal Rentals is the go for you. A local company doing their best. Boutique service. They're a small company, but do it very well. After that, we'll be having the over 50s. Oh, no, the Wacky Wave, sorry. And then the Pacific Longboarder over 50s. So Michael Cottier, because my co-announcer Jason Weeks will be surfing in the over 40s, Michael Cottier might have to race up and do a little commentary as the compares juggle between the over 40s and over 50s, the Wacky Wave in between. So Mike will be on standby. Mind you, anyone that's competent with a microphone and think you can do it better than us, you're welcome to come up here and have a go. Find out how hard it really is.
God's alarm clock this morning was a bit fierce. 2 o'clock, 3 o'clock, 5 o'clock and 6 o'clock. Lightning and everything.
All right, we've got a score coming in. Nick Brewer, first wave ridden at 1.17, feeling the water. Low range score, but just finding the right place and the right wave out here to impress the judges in the Scale Seafood 9-foot division. Enjoy this one. Duck for cover, folks. There's more rain coming. Don't let a little rain upset you, folks. And don't forget, if you're hungry, down there at the barbecue, the Kingy Board Riders Barbecue, have got all the food you need right now on the beach. Duck the rain, tent to tent, bacon and egg rolls, sausage sangers, and no doubt the burgers will be coming out shortly. Cooking in the mud down there, but supplying some great food. Just like the guy on the rescue board, yeah, keep coming in, mate. Our competition area has been designated by an agreement with the surf club and the competition. So water safety, be aware that these guys are on big boards and they'll ride the waves right through. So please keep your kids out of the competition area. Thank you very much. Okay, with 24 minutes and 10 seconds, situation update at the moment. Ben Williams, a 177 and a 127. You're in first. Low scoring event at the moment. Clinton Farlow's moved into second with a 1.43. Nick Brewer, a 117, is in third and LGK. Boys are looking for you. Red up and riding. Clinton Farlow, our surfer in red, swoops off the bottom. Directional change there to reset the inside. Bangs one off the lip. And just coming unstuck with the motion in the ocean. But that'll go into his repertoire of scores at the moment. And these guys showing our, trying to impress the judges with a full repertoire of manoeuvres. LGK out the back, dropping into a bomb. And here's our surfer in blue. I think this is his third final in a row. So the arms will be burning. He's looking for the link, getting some speed across the inside bank. Just decides not enough power behind him to chuck the Rio, so we paddle back out and get another one. White out of the corner, yellow on the inside. White's wave closing out, decides to pull out. Judges are furious right now, watching everything. All right, situation change coming up. Early days in this heat, still 22, just under 23 minutes rather, remaining. And as we watch our surfer in yellow finish that one on the sand, that's Ben Williams from Queensland. Judge 3 red. LGK tucking under a little umbrella, popping it out. No doubt an improvement, looking for the inside line. Little bounce off the foam there to ride it through on his backhand in red. Clinton Farlow. Strong manoeuvres on his backhand there, following Liam through the inside there. Liam coming in for another run around. His legs and arms will be burning by tonight. 3 finals in a row, I think, for the young man. So some good waves ridden out there by our scales 9-foot amateurs. Judge 3, red second. And tap, tap, tap on the computer. Judges working feverishly. Liam's gone for a slow trot to a casual walk. But 3 in a row, mate. Well done, champ. He's sleeping all the way home. And right behind him, coming in for the run around, is Clinton Farlow. We'll just get some scores down here momentarily, guys, and give you an update. There will be a situation change, I can guarantee it. All right. Judge 3 reds last. 4-5 to 4-5. All right. All the judges are whacked in the computer, and we've got it up to date right now. Clinton Farlow, your last wave, a 5, along with a 5.56 has put you into first pot. Lee, LGK, let's make it easy. A 5.5 for you, Liam, and along with a 4, you're in second. Ben Williams, a 3.17 and a 1.77. You need a 7.44 to take the lead. LGK, a 5.11. And in white, in fourth place at the moment, with a 1.43 and a 1.17, needing a 9.18 to take the lead, is Nick Brewer. So you can hear the names being repeated from a lot of events out here. These young guys just doing their best, surfing their heads off, and that's a nice little re-entry and a good control down that closeout there from Ben Williams, our surfer in yellow, and he's avoided the children. Good man, Benny. He's got to paddle back out. Us at AIB for a lift. I would. Hey, mate, can you give me a lift out to the contest zone? So Nick's come in. He's doing the run around as you do, mate. 18 minutes and 20 seconds. But Clinton Farlow from Queensland, a 5 and a 5.56 holding the lead. But LGK right behind him, only needing a 5.11, which is doable. He has a 5.5 and a 4. Ben and Nick fighting it out. Ben looking for a 7.44 to get the lead. Your last wave came in around the 3s, mate. And Nick Brewer in 4th at the moment, looking to improve. Last wave, Nick, wasn't a bad one, though. It has changed your position. We'll just wait for a couple of scores to drop in and we'll keep you updated. All the nippers just got smashed. Oohs and ahs from the judging panel. There's a good bomb coming through Nipperland. All right, situation update. Nick, you have moved into 3rd place, mate. Your last wave of 4.5. Along with a 1.43, you need a 6.11 to take the lead. Clinton Farlow in red in 1st. Liam GK in blue 2nd. Nick has now moved to 3rd. Ben Williams, a 7.44, will regain the lead. You have a 3.17 and a 1.77. And there is waves and action happening. The judges are watching it. Unfortunately, commentators curse, or the sniper on the grassy knoll shot that bloke out of the back of that wave. So 16 and a half minutes. We'll give you an update as they come along and try and listen to the music while the rain's belting you. Thanks to Island Style Promotions and the site management team there with Jackie and Andrew, supplying tents and cover for everyone on the beach. Set it up every morning, take it down every afternoon. So make sure you do say thank you to them. Great work by our site team. Watching out in the water, it looks like LGK. Straight to the nose on takeoff, drops back down for the fine line on the inside, winds it up. Hits it, looking for another inside line. Trying for the little head dip there. Weeksy's favourite movement. Head dips really part your hair. So running through the inside and just finishing off on the flat water. Liam Griggs Kennelly on his 3rd final. What an athlete. And no leg rope. So if the young man wasn't burnt out, now he's got to swim for his board. No doubt he'll swim in for that and do the run around again. All right, we've got an update. LGK, your last wave, a 7.5, son. 7.5 has rocketed you back into 1st place at the moment. So along with a 5.5 in these conditions, that's great scoring. A 7.5 and a 5.5 has put LGK back into 1st. Clint Farlow relegated back to 2nd with a 5, 6 and a 5, so very close behind him, needing a 7.41 to actually take the lead, making it harder for Nick Brewer and Ben Williams. Nick in white needing a 8.51 to take the lead and Ben needing a 9.84. But there is 14 minutes and 40 seconds remaining, and one wave, as we've seen throughout the whole event, can make the big difference. So LGK, another walk for you. You've just come up with a 7.5, buddy, which is a great heat score in these conditions. You got to go again, mate, aren't you? Or are you burnt? You're coming in. He's going out. Never say die. He's just having a breather. Anyone got an oxygen bottle? You could probably do with that. Well, Dad's running down the refreshments. What's that, mate? The Red Bull? He's on the Red Bull. Hope there's no drug enforcement down here. Chemicals for enhancement. Red Bull obviously giving Liam Griggs Kennelly wings, recharging. 3rd final in a row, and the young man's just hit the lead with a 7.5 for his last score. The judges liked it, along with a 5.5. Make sure you give him a big round of applause. The Iron Man of the Australian Longboard Surfing Open for 2017. And he's running Oh, to be young and fit. So with just under 13 minutes remaining in the Scale Seafood 9-foot amateur, first official call for the Australian Longboard Surfing Open over 40s division, brought to you by TCM Rentals Coastal. And we'll be looking for Dean Turbo Bevan in red, Dan Criscari from New Zealand in blue, Jason Weeks from WA Co-Compare in white, and Nigel Canterbury in the yellow. Guys, you can get ready. You can check in with Uncle Owie. You know what you're doing. You've been surfing long enough to know how comps run. Just remember, paddle out on the yellow, stay wide of the competitors in the water, and if Michael Cottier is on the beach, Michael, you might have to stand in for comparing a couple of heats, because Jason's in now. And then we've got a wacky wave and a 50s, and I'm in the 50s. So I'd like to have a little rest to get ready for my heat. Jason said he'll come back so you can go into yours, otherwise we'll get Big Sean on the mic. That'll upset everyone. So just under 12 minutes, blue over red, over white, over yellow is the current heat standings at the moment as more rain hits the balcony. Red looking to improve. Hello, Michael. Okay, public announcement. And a lovely lady's just come up and told me that there has been a car key handed in to the Nippers Barbecue. If you've lost a key, go to the Nippers Barbecue down the bottom of the surf club here. Check your pockets, folks. It's too wet to push your car home, so if you lost a key, go and collect it at the Nippers Barbecue. And thank you to that lady for telling us. Just under 11 minutes remaining. The surf is in the water, just under 11 minutes. And believe it or not, folks, isn't this rain lovely? It's been a dry summer up here on the far north coast and Tweed. And so it's lovely to see some rain refreshing our gardens. Mind you, the highway's closed south of Ballina. Hope you're not rushing home tonight if you're living down there, Evans Head or anywhere else. Apparently it's underwater. Not hard to understand why. Look at this rain belting us right now. All right, 10 minutes remaining, surfers in the water, 10 minutes, no situation change at the moment. Current heat leader in blue, LGK, with a combined total of 13 points. Clint Farlow with a combined total of 10.6, sitting in second, but snapping at his heels. Nick Brewer in white with a 9.07, and Ben Williams needs to improve on a combined total of 4.94 to get out of fourth. So with 9.5 minutes, anything's possible. And here we go, Clint Farlow looking to regain first, running down the line and decides, it's going to close out on Balin. Go and get another one. Not enough scoring potential in that one for experienced surfer Clint Farlow. And with over 9 minutes, he can go out and find one to his liking. Look at that little one that just drove through, unridden. Would have been a scorer. So up and riding out the back there, tucking under the little umbrella, getting out of the rain was LGK, current heat leader at the moment. Wave petering out, and so does he. He'll paddle out and get another one. But, yeah, decide to duck under cover and get out of the rain for a second or two. We'll see what the judges think. Came in as a 3, hasn't improved your situation, but you are in first place with that 7.5 and a 5.5. Clint, the last one, a 1.57, is still holding second. Nick, with some work to do, 8.44 will get you into the lead, and Ben, a 9.84 for the lead. So red, blue, red, white, yellow, with 8 minutes on the clock, gentlemen. 8 minutes. Next heat. Make your way up the beach. Get ready to paddle out on the yellow light. All right, in front. Straight to the tip. Looks like red. He dropped back to get the high line. Back on the nose again, running through the IRB. What's going on? Swings around it. And a little pop there. He's just got to steady up, avoid the children. Come into the beach. Yeah, well surfed, mate. Keep an eye on the kids as you do come through. Currently sitting in second, needing a 7.41. Coming down towards the 6.5 minute mark. So blue over red, over white, over yellow. No situation change at the moment with 6.5. And white just sneaking out of that little barrel up on the high bank. So pulls in, pulls out, and does a little Rio to finish. This could be an improvement on his score. There could be a situation change. We'll let the judges decide. Nick sitting with a 4.57 and a 4.5, just in third, less than a point behind Clint in second in red. So with just on 6 minutes as you run back around, Clint on. Time to get out and smash another one in. Scores coming in for your last wave aren't looking too bad at the moment. Just waiting for 2 to drop. We'll give you an update as you run through. All right, judges scribing down their scores and then punching them into the computer. And Clinton Farlow, your last wave, came in at a 5.93. You are holding second place right now. So with a 5.93 and a 5.6, you are still chasing LGK with a 7.5 and a 5.5. You need a 7.08 to get the lead. Nick Brewer still holding third place. Ben Williams holding fourth. Both boys needing an excellent range score to take the lead right now, but they need to improve and juggle out between third and fourth between them. Four and a half minutes remaining, those surfers in the water. So the TCM rentals over 40s, you guys paddle out now. If you can hear me up the beach, paddle out now. We are running the clock to event time because of the 30-minute heats. There is no breaks. We're going one after the other, depending on judges' scores. That's all. If they need to whack down some scores with a flurry at the end of the heat, we will go on hold, but we'll keep you updated on that as it happens. So Liam, your last wave came in at a 3. No improvement on your position. You are still holding first, our surfer in blue. Clint, a great wave for your last one, a 5.93, along with a 5.6. You're holding well and truly second spot right now in the big battle between third and fourth. With surfer in white, Nick Brewer, and surfer in yellow, Ben Williams. Fighting it out for the minor positions right now. Both needing excellent range scores to take the lead from LGK. And up and riding. It looks like blue, LGK trying to, no, wave died behind him. Thought he was going to smack that one. Won't be enough to improve his current heat lead at the moment. It's not going to make a difference to the scores of a 7-5 and a 5-5. 3 minutes remaining, surfers in the water, 3 minutes. Make sure you do check the program after the 40s. We're going to have the Wacky Wave. And the Wacky Wave is a great event, fancy dress stuff, getting out there and having a bit of fun. There's prizes, 2 Volt wetsuit vouchers for the Wacky Wave Warriors. The best of them, $325 a Volt wetsuit voucher, just for dressing up and going surfing. How much fun's that? I think it goes on impression and All right, under 2 minutes. One and a half minutes. 1.5. All right, the hopeful minute. Here it is, hoping that you get a decent wave in the last minute. It is on the hopeful minute. I'll be taking a little break after this one, and we're going to hand the microphone over to the very competent Guinness Book of World Records oldest professional surfer in the world. Big Z, we've renamed him. It's Michael Cottier, Zeus. 30 seconds remaining. There's Blue finishing off, coming through the inside, up and down over that one. He must be tired. Those legs would be burning, LGK, current heat leader. So at the moment, as we won this event out with 15 seconds, it's blue, red, white, yellow. So white's come through with another one. 10 seconds remaining. Counting this one out in 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. All right, done and done for the Scales Seafood 9-foot division there, and some great surfing in contestable conditions. Quick change of the judges. We'll hand the microphone over to Mr. Michael Cottier to run you through the TCM Rentals Coastal over 40s, Wacky Wave, and Pacific Longboard over 50s. And then Michael's going to be in the 60s, so we're ready. Press the button. Michael, welcome to the commentary team. It's all yours, champ.
5, 4, 3, 2, 1. So there we go. Thank you, Ian Pearson. He's going to get ready for his division surfing, up and riding already. Right in front, stalling to get under that lip, not getting too deep. Off the top. That's red. That's Dean Bevan. Starts straight away. He's bringing it through all the way to the beach. Judges will give that a score. He didn't quite get under the lip, but I'm sure the judges will still like it. In this over 40s, this is the Australian Longboard Surfing Open over 40s, TCM Rentals Coastal. We've got Dean Bevan in red, Dan Krosky in blue, Jason Weeks in white, and Nigel Canterbury in yellow. Up and riding, blue up and riding. That's Dan Krosky, climbing high, changing the direction. There's his cut back. Judges will put that in their minds. Got a bit of trim there, looking for more. Off the top, there it is. There we go. Judge is going to compare this blue wave. Couldn't quite get the distance that red got. And we'll get those scores out to you when the judges work out how they deem those waves. That's 2 waves ridden already. Blue's going to bring that through, Dan, and he's going to do the walk up the beach or run. That's a very good start for both red and blue. They'll be happy with that start. Dan Krosky, you have a 6.5 for your first wave. That's a 6.5, and you start with the lead. Dean Bevan, you got a 4.33. You are in second place. You need a 2.18 to take the lead in this early stages. So blue in front, red second. Here's red paddling straight out in front. Takes the bottom off the top. And again off the top. So red's having a go there. He might think about coming through now and doing the walk up like blue is. And that's 2 waves already for red. The other 2 surfers, white and yellow, Jason Weeks in white and Nigel Canterbury in yellow, are yet to get their first waves. We have plenty of time. There's 27 minutes on the clock. These are 30-minute finals all day today. And it gives you that chance to get 2 quality high-scoring waves. There's a set appearing there with yellow looking like he might take an interest. Yellow paddling. No, it's white. I apologise. No, it is yellow. We got a backhander there. Confirm, was that yellow? That's yellow, Nigel Canterbury. The section got him in the end there, so I'm not sure how the judges will see that. We'll tell you as soon as they decide. Dean Bevan doing the run. You have 26 minutes, Dean. You have a lead with a 4.33 and a 5.4, giving you a total of 9.73. Dean Bevan in reds in first place. Dan Krosky has a 1-wave total of 6.5, and he'll be looking forward to getting a better than 3.24 to retake the lead. Exciting exchanges to start off. Let's set the pace for this over 40s. Tide's on the way in, so it may well. There's a peek out the back there. Who's sitting there? That's Jason Weeks, commentator. And he's on the paddle. Up and riding. Fades to the left. Comes round. Decides it's not the quality he's looking for. I think he's read that very well. So that's a very good start to this heat, although Nigel in yellow and Jason in white are still yet to get into those top 2 positions. Dean Bevan's taking the early lead with his 2-wave total, although it's Dan Krosky that's got the highest wave so far, a 6.5. 25 minutes, just under 25 minutes, surfers. I see Red's taken the early paddle out. He's not going far up the beach. That's Dean Bevan. He's a local. He knows his place. He can read the current and will know a risk or not to paddle out right where he has. And he seems to have done it quite successfully. Nothing's come to get him on the head. Out the back, there's a bit of whitewater peeking there. That's White, scratching for this one. White up and riding, fades back into the pocket. bringing it round. Up the back is Blue. He fades into the pocket. Both surfers looking for more, but the wave is not producing a lot. White's going to bring this as far as he can. Very difficult in these very small whitewater conditions close to the sand. We'll give you some scores when they come through. Judges are pondering where each of those waves stand in the scheme of things. Blue out the back there. He was quite deep south on the bank. Both Blue and White took that fading turn back into the pocket. Judges like that sort of a start. Out in front here, Red's back out in the lineup. He's chosen to be down here closer to the front of the surf club. He knows his place, knows the spots where he's going to get the sort of wave he wants. Blue's turning and having a paddle. Up and riding Blue. There's that carving cut back, but he doesn't quite keep control. That's Dan Kroski. Dan Kroski has taken the lead before that wave. I'll give you some scores when the judges call that one. I don't think it's going to be one of his scorers. So Dan Kroski, you have taken the lead with a 10.83 total. Your best a 6.5 with a 4.33 as your second wave. In red, Dean Bevan, you have a 9.73. You need a 5.44 to retake the lead. You have a 4.33 and a 5.4. In third place at this stage is Jason Weeks in white. He has a 3.9 in total with a 1.07 and a 2.83. Nigel Canterbury at this stage with a one wave total, 1.67. Here's Red, paddling, taking off, moves towards the nose. Away. Oh, he takes a wild turn at the bottom there, and it just quite clips him on the back of the head. Doesn't keep his balance, and he's down. Red's definitely having a determined approach there. The other surfers up the beach. 21 and a half minutes, surfers. 21 and a half minutes. Down on the south end of this competition area, we've got Blue looking at this one. Blue paddling. Up and riding Blue, Dan Kroski. Again, back into the pocket with his cut back. Waits for the wave to stand up. Still quite not. He's moved towards the nose, and that wave just lost all its power and left him going over the handlebars, as it's referred to. Blue's taking that next paddle in, so he's going to walk up the beach as his intentions, it appears. So at this stage, we've got Red out in the lineup waiting at the northern end of this competition area, and yellow, Nigel Canterbury looking for his second wave at the southern end of the competition area. The tide coming in is going to create a bit more opportunity for these surfers to get some quality wool to work with, which is what they're all looking for. It's all about showing the judges in that critical section of the wave what you can do with it. So I see White's further out up the southern bank there. He's back out. So we have three surfers in the lineup with Blue doing the beach run. In first place at the moment is Dan Kroski in blue. In second is Dean Bevan in red. In third is Jason Weeks in white. In fourth, Nigel Canterbury in yellow. 19 and a half minutes, surfers. 19 and a half minutes. You are watching the Australian Longboard Surfing Open. This is the over 40s. And it's sponsored by TCM Rentals, Coastal. Thank you very much for that sponsorship. The over 40s do appreciate it, as we all do. Surfers are waiting. Red had a little look at that one, decided it was not the go. That's Dean Bevan. He's looking to increase. Dean Bevan, you need a 5.44 to go into first. A 5.44 for Red to go into first. Jason Weeks, you need an 8.01 to go into the lead. And Nigel Canterbury, you need a 9.17. Red, that wave broke on his head. He took the takeoff, recovered off the top, cuts back into the white water. Again, another cut back. He's showing the judges. He heads towards the nose. The waves run out much. Now we're going to look at how he handles these inside sections. And that wave running out for Dean Bevan there. 18 minutes, Dean. 18 minutes left in this final of the over 40s. Blues on the paddle out right up the southern end. White is sitting in between Blues paddle out and yellow sitting in the middle. Now Red's caught himself right down at the northern end here, and he's going to play paddling against that Kingscliff current that's going to give him a challenge to get back to the takeoff area. Yellow's considering, no. 17 and a half minutes, surfers. 17 and a half minutes. So Dean Bevan, your last wave was a 6.27. A 6.27 for Dean Bevan. You now in first place. Red in first place. Dan Krosky, you have a 10.83. You need a 5.18 to lead. So there's a change in directions there. Dean Bevan showing his local knowledge, took the risk, sat down at the northern end here and got the wave. And now he's got that paddle. And if you watch what Dean does, you'll notice he'll paddle out further to reduce the strength of that current against his paddling. But he's Red's taken the lead, blue in second, white in third, yellow in fourth. So as Dean Bevan comes back into the competition area with a strong paddle, the other competitors now are sitting up. Yellow up and riding on his backhand. We've got a invitation to all those listening on the beach. A wacky wave opportunity to enter that division is a $55 entry fee, and it'll be starting at the end of this. There's yellow hanging 5 right on the edge of the sand. And then he does a switch foot and a 360 and a step off. So yellow's putting his best foot forward. So Wacky Waves coming up next after these over 40s. We would invite you. $55 entry fee. Down the southern end there, someone's taking off. No, it's not one of our competitors.
I think that was our white surfer, Michael.
Volt Wetsuits are putting up a gift voucher for 2 gift vouchers, $325. Volt Wetsuits have been a major sponsor. Here's Blue paddling. Up and riding Blue. Climbs high. There's the cutback. Whitewater now he's to work with. Will he get something that might stand up a bit more for him? He's pushing and pumping, but it's not going to let him over that inside bit. So that's Dan Krosky. We'll wait to see how the judges see that wave. So reminding you, $55, Wacky Wave, Vault Wetsuits, 2 vouchers to be won, $325 each. And we have 14 minutes left in this final. 14 minutes, surfers. Waiting on the judges. We won't rush them. They have to think and do it right as they've been doing this whole event. Now, sitting out in the lineup, we have red Dean Bevan, yellow Nigel Canterbury. White is at the southern end of the competition area, looking for his next wave. And we have got plenty of time, 13 minutes and 20 seconds left, 13 minutes and 20 seconds. So we have, coming up, the Wacky Wave. It's going to be exciting. We would like further entries in the Wacky Wave. If you've got $55 to come and have some fun surfing Kingscliff with only 3 other surfers, I think it's a 4-person heat, and you can catch these lovely waves yourself and get the chance of a Vault wetsuit. There are quality wetsuits. There's 2 vouchers to be won, $325 for each Vault wetsuit voucher. A prize worth investing in. $55 is a reasonable price to go and have a go at winning $325 wetsuit voucher. 12.5 minute surfers. We have in first place now Dean Bevan still there with 11.67. Dan Krosky is 11.5. That's only 0.1 behind. How close are those 2 leaders? Nigel Canterbury, you've got a 6.5. You need a 6.85 to take the lead. And Jason Weeks, you need an 8.85 to take the lead. Blue's on the paddle out again. That's his second paddle out, is it? And White's sitting up that end of the bank. He's definitely hunting those waves. He's decided that's the best scoring location for him. Dean Bevan will be very happy with his 11.67 lead, but that will not necessarily make him go quite. He'll be looking to increase that and drop off his smaller wave. He's only leading by 0.17. 0.17 lead by Dean Bevan in red, Dan Krosky in blue in second place. Yellow, you need a 6.85 to take the lead. Your highest score, yellow, is a 4.83, followed by a 1.67. Red's having a look at this one. Dean Bevan. Up and riding. Does that lovely bottom turn, top turn. There's the second top turn. The judges will like that. And there's a tuck in. Will he recover? And he does. And that gives him that chance to bring it further to the beach now. Moves towards the nose. Goes a bit full there right on the shore. So Dean Bevan, that's going to potentially give him an increased lead. We'll let you know what the judges think about that wave. We've got 10 minutes and 30 seconds left. 10 minutes and 30 seconds. And again, I remind you, the Wacky Wave's coming up. We're looking for further surfers to enter the Wacky Wave. $55 entry. But the prizes, 2 of them, vouchers, Vault. There's up, Blue already up down the south end there. Gives those top turns a good go. Had a nice sucky wave. Now he's got the white water to give himself that extra. Yellow's having a look. Yellow's up on his backhand. Throws it at the lip. Oh, the nose just catches there. And that's Nigel Canterbury. Now White's in the water. White, you need your combo, you need 13.01 to take the lead, Jason. So that's not a fun position, but there is always a chance to get 2 quality waves. You've got 9.5 minutes. In first place is red, Dean Bevan, with 13 points. Your last wave came in at a 6.73, and your other higher scorer is a 6.27. Dan Krosky, you have 11.5. You need a 6.51 to take the lead. You have a 6.5 and a 5. White's up and riding on his backhand. Oh, there's a turn off the top there. He's got a lot of board flashing around there, but now that wave hasn't given him what he wants. He's got a bit out of it, but it just disappeared on him. 8 minutes and 50 seconds, surfers. 8 minutes 50. So there's a lot of activity going on with this over 40s final, sponsored by the TCM Rentals Coastal. This is the Australian Longboard Surfing Open that you are watching. And these are the over 40s finalists. So there's White getting back out in the lineup. Be interesting to see what position he chooses to paddle to. He's been sitting up the south end. Blues had waves at different locations on these competition area banks. And all 4 surfers now are in the lineup looking for their last 8 minutes to increase their position. And again, whilst you're all there, red, Dean Bevan in first place with a 13. Dan Krosky, second place, 11.5. Jason Weeks has moved into third place, needing a 7.04 to take the lead. He has an 8.8. And Nigel Canterbury, you have a 6.5, needing an 8.18 to lead. So there's Jason Weeks, has moved himself from 4th into 3rd. Dean Bevan still holds the lead in red. And Blue's in 2nd place. Blue, you need a 6.51 to take the lead, which is just 1 point above your best wave so far. So clearly you can do it. So the 4 surfers here, all now paddling somewhat close to each other, paddling south up against that north running current here at Kingscliff. And we've got an exciting competition here. 6 minutes and 50 seconds, surfers. 6 minutes and 50 seconds. At least time to get one more wave. So some of the waves that are going unridden in front of us have got some excitement to them. So these competitors, there's Dean Bevan, just changed direction. He absolutely 180'd and now he's paddling with the current back to the north direction. So he's decided that's where he wants to be. He's certainly got his scores so far down the north end of this bank competition area. Yellow's taken the furthest position south. He's hoping for something of size to increase his position. He needs an 8.18 to take the lead. So he's... So we've got a lovely day here at Kingscliff. We've got a mixture between sunshine and cloud and rain, and it's a changing scenario here. As the tide comes in, some of these waves are showing quite a bit of quality, but trying to be in the right spot is the challenge here. 5.5 minutes, surfers, 5.5 minutes. The next event in the water will be the Wacky Wave. And I hope some of you have taken up that opportunity. $55. Here's yellow. Is that White? White's on the paddle. Up and riding on his backhand. There's his top turn. Bit of cutback with it. Comes round again. Rail grabs. He's got a bit of wall to work with. Throws it up. Oh, he won't be pleased that he didn't land that the way he wanted. So there's White having a go now. He wants to increase his position. Yellow is up and riding there in that exchange. I didn't see the takeoff there. I hope the judges have got all that under control. Out the back, Red's looking at a lumpy bit. No, he's not going anywhere. So Yellow's wave, I missed that one. I hope the judges have got it fine-tuned and saw every second. Red's on the paddle here. Red, Dean Bevan, takes this wave, Speeds his turns, 2 speed turns, tucks under the lip, and it doesn't give him what he wants. Dean Bevan is in first place with the 13. Dan Krosky, blue, second with 11.5. Jason Weeks, third with an 8.8 total. And Nigel Canterbury, your last wave hasn't changed your position. You have a 6.5 in total. Fourth place for yellow. Down to 3 minutes 50 seconds, surfers. 3 minutes and 50 seconds. Blue's taking the correction. Yellow is taking the paddle straight back out there towards red. Blue's sitting there. Red's sitting there. White's going for the run. 3 minutes and 30 seconds, Jason. You are 10.04. You need a 7.04 to take the lead, but you're only 1.5-ish behind Dan Krosky in points. Jason Weeks in third. He'll be looking to improve. A challenge to do 3 minutes and 10 seconds to get back out into that lineup and get a wave of quality that you need. There's White. He's taking the short paddle out. He's not going to waste any time. He needs to get back into that lineup. The other three competitors under 3 minutes, surfers under 3 minutes. We still have Dean Bevan in red in the lead. Blue in second. Jason Weeks in white third. And Nigel Canterbury in fourth. Nigel, you need an 8.18 to take the lead. You have 7.66. Jason Weeks has a 10.04. Dan Krosky is sitting on 11.5 points combined. And Dean Bevan, 13 points. His top two waves have been a 6.27 and a 6.73. White's paddling. Looks like some sort of set looming at the south end of the bank there. How's it going to handle here? With the higher tide coming, and some of these waves are showing a little bit more size at times. Red's turning. Red's looking at it. Red's right in the peak here. Breaks, he takes off. There's his bottom turn, he attacks. Takes the casual off the top. There's his cutback though in the pocket. Judges are like that. Oh, this wave's got hold of him. May not be as good as what he hoped, but it looked pretty exciting from here. You have 1 minute 30 seconds. 1 minute 30 seconds. I repeat, surfers, 1 minute and 30 seconds. Both yellow and white are seriously looking for something large enough to take them further up in the progression of their positions. Yellow's got something looming. There's red up and riding. Ducks under this one, pulls in. Oh, he actually survives coming out of that. White's paddling. White's up and riding. Yellow's paddling. Yellow's up and riding. White off the top. Yellow trimming. Looking like he's got a nose ride there. Oh, that wave just doubled on him. Absolutely sucked out double. Blue's on the paddle. No. You have 40 seconds, surfers. White brings that all the way to the beach. He does not know if he's done enough, but he's given it his best. Here's Blue on the paddle, taking an inside wave. No. 25 seconds, surfers. 25 seconds. Quite a flurry of waves there. Red, white, yellow. All taking waves. And Ormvat at the same time. But these skilled WSL judges will handle all that. This is something they do regularly and they know. 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. That's the end of the over 40s. That was sponsored by TCM Rentals Coastal. And you are watching the Australian Longboard Surfing Open here at Kingscliff, Australia, on the north of New South Wales coast, right next to the Queensland border. Lovely location here. Definitely worth the time to come and stay, holiday, surf, a beautiful location. So as the judges work out that, we're coming down to the wacky wave now. So When the judges are ready, we will start the wacky wave. Let's go. Pressing the button. 8, 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. So there you go. Find out the results of the over. Up and riding straight away in front of us. Definitely has some colour about him. Was that yellow? It appeared to be, but he had a lovely orange something around his neck, it appears. I would call that a yellow, but I'm unsure. I'll leave that to the judges to decide. And when we find out, I'll let you know. A safety vest thing. Yes, it could be. That's an idea. So the competitors are out there. I can see 3. Okay, so one of the surfers here has chosen to wear a suit that makes them appear to be naked. Yes, I said that, naked. So it's an interesting experience wearing something while you're surfing that's not your usual clothing. Well, this is why it's the wacky wave. We're here to impress the judges, show them how wacky you can be. Oh, once they get out the back, they can take the suit off. Wow, well, I'm impressed to hear that. I don't know if that's the truth. Red's on the paddle here. Red's paddling. Up and riding. That section runs away from him.
Just watch Michelle. Keep an eye on it. This is not real fit. Okay. Will do, Jay.
So we've got 3 surfers out there. And I want you to take notice, please, all surfers, that we have a flag and you are at that northern edge. So there's a white water. So the surfer there directly in front of the surf club, you might like to paddle a little bit north to stay in the competition area, please. Here's a wave. No, looking at it. Deciding to paddle towards the shore there. I'm not sure if they're coming in or attempting a wave. So that's a bit of a wacky behaviour. I feel wacky about it. The other surfers are next to each other. Appears to be a pink and a yellow. Can we see what Pink's wearing? This is the wacky wave. Australian Longboard Surfing Open. And inside here we've got up to her knees. Here goes the stand. Yes, up and riding right next to the beach there. Bit of a nosedive. And that appears to be white. I will call that wave surfer white. So we have 2 other surfers out in the lineup. This is the wacky wave. And they are having fun out there. I can't see their smiles only because I don't have binoculars. But I bet they are having fun. Is that a 3rd surfer that's paddled out there? Looks like a shortboarder. I don't know if shortboarding is part of the wacky wave or if they've just flown in. There's a paddler taking off. Jumps to their feet and does the backward flyover. I think there's a quality term for that. I don't know if you'd call it a bomb, but they definitely put a bit of style into their leaping for safety. And when you're in a wacky wave event, leaping for safety might actually get you something. I don't know if it'll be points, but it'll probably get some smiles. So we've got 3 surfers in the lineup. We've got 4. I'm not sure if the 4th surfer's competing or a blow-in shortboarder. Pool driver, late inclusion, local fellow pool driver. He's entered the wacky wave, and I wonder what colour he's wearing. It appears Michelle has taken a casual approach to her return to the lineup. And that's allowed, especially in the wacky wave. You're allowed to take any style of approach you like. We have 25-minute surfers. One paddler here going left. Is that, well, up and riding? I'll call them yellow with a face plant finish. That's a little wacky. I'm sure they might get some points for it. Maybe not a lot of points. We're still looking for the other surfers at this stage. So in comes yellow. He's got a little bit of fluoro around his head and a multicoloured vest. I'm calling him yellow, but there are other colours there. It appears that White's decided that her one wave is enough to win this division and packing up her board. So, yellow, you have 24 minutes left, yellow. We're calling you yellow. And you're allowed to walk or run, or you can even do the wacky walk. I don't know what a wacky walk looks like, but if you do it, we'll describe it. Oh, there's a jog. Oh, yes, it's the big wacky jumping walk. There you go. Definitely has a standard that's high quality in it. Paddling out the back, up and riding with a nosedive rail grab over the handlebars style wipeout. I don't know if the judge will give that as higher points as he'd like. Here we go. Shortboard on their backhander. Climbs, hits the lip. Not sure what colour they are. Well, we call them skins. So the shortboarder that just surfed is clearly in the wacky wave. Thank you for entering and participating, and we're enjoying your wackiness. So I hope you're enjoying this surf here in the wacky wave. This is the Australian Longboard Surfing Open that you are watching, and we're having a fun session at the moment, a 30-minute final for the wacky wave. But what's exciting about these surfers' opportunity is there are 2 quality Vault wetsuit vouchers valued each at $325. So, wow, that's definitely worth being out there and showing your wackiness. 22.5-minute surfers in your wacky wave final. So we have the shortboarder, late entry. Thank you very much. We have you at the northern end on the paddle out. Not easy on that shortboarder getting back out there. We have blue right up the south end. Looking at a wave here. Considering, no, doesn't jack up for them. Vault Wetsuits, a major sponsor. We're very, very proud to have Vault Wetsuits here with us. And haven't they been so kind to give vouchers at such a lovely value, $325. I don't think anyone would knock that back, a Vault wetsuit voucher. That's just exciting in itself. I don't know if we'd call that wacky. I'd call that generous. But we got some wacky people out there trying to get these 2 vouchers from Vault Wetsuits. You are watching the Australian Longboard Surfing Open Wacky Wave Final. We started out with 5. The shortboarder on the beach, thank you very much. You're going to do the run. I can see the challenge you had. We had a wacky... Oh, yes, I like your skipping. Wacky skipping definitely counts. Look at that. Well, I don't know how you compare wacky skipping compared to the other competitors' wacky long steps. Scarlett Schremer on the shortboard on you. Scarlett, well done. Oh, we nearly had a takeoff there. Pulled back at the last moment. So we've got 5 competitors, I think we have, in this final. Scarlett Schremer is in the shortboard going for the run to get back up the south end so she can use that current to put her in a position for a quality wave. 20 minutes and 20, taking off there, nosedive. At the bottom turn there, leant forward, did a dive under the wave. This is the Australian Longboard Surfing Open. Wacky Wave Vault wetsuits have put up 2 beautiful vouchers for wetsuits, $325 vouchers each. There's Yellow looking at this one. It's on the edge. He's no, decided not to go there. Shortboard is on the paddle out. Down the north end here, looking at this one. There's a paddler up and riding. We'll call them Orange. And there goes a headstand and over the handlebars. And down the other end we have Blue up and riding. That handlebars was definitely wacky. Headstand over the handlebars. I think Jason Weeks would give that a higher score than some. He's a master at the headstand. Not so much going over the handlebars, but when you're in a Wacky Wave division, you really need to consider something a little bit more exciting, don't you? I think going over the handlebars is not one of my favourites. But in the Wacky Wave division, here's a wave up and riding. I'm not sure if that's a white or was that the nude bodysuit. A bit difficult to see here from the commentary position. We're having all these fun, wacky people out there. And it's quite exciting to watch because you just really don't know what these surfers are about to do. If you think you know what surfers are like, come and watch the Wacky Wave. Up and riding. I'm not sure if that's a yellow, as a faded yellow we'll call him. Off the top, rides carefully into the white water and turns off. So we've got a variety of approaches out there. Up and riding is the Blue. He's trimming, stalling, cutting back, holds that wave and brings it round again. We're looking for some sort of wacky behaviour and wondering if it's going to happen. And so we can't take our eyes off. There it is, a wacky belly flop. So it's very challenging. Jason Weeks has just reported back saying that the current remains a challenge in these Kingscliff division finals. It pushes from south to north along the beachfront. One paddler stroking up and riding. We'll call them white. It's not much of a wave, but we're looking at some wackiness. There he goes. He does a reverse 180 exit. Definitely a bit of Scarlett Schremer on the shortboard. Thank you for correcting me. Scarlett Schremer on the shortboard out there, doing her thing back in the lineup. I haven't got everyone's names handy to me. Yes, I have. We got Rodney Schultz out there from Queensland. We got Tom Frazier Holmes from New South Wales. We got Matt Stanley from New Zealand. Azad Barazi from Syria. There's a long distance paddler. And Michelle van den Broek, New South Wales. And Charlotte Schremer. So we've got quite a crew of 6 out there. They're all vying for these Vault wetsuit vouchers. Here goes Charlotte. Oh, no, Blue's up and riding. He's going to pull in. Oh, there's a lovely pull in there. Got the crowd speaking. And Yellow goes high in the white water with his arms up in the air. That was a little wacky. So Charlotte is looking for a quality wave here. Here's Charlotte's paddle. She's got, the wave just runs out. The shortboard, going from longboard, she's been surfing all week at this event, and into the shortboard. And these conditions aren't exactly showing ideal, but they're out there giving a wacky effort, wanting a Vault voucher wetsuit, $325, 1 and 2 of them. $325 each. These surfers are looking forward to having a go at winning those two. You are watching the Australian and Longboard Surfing Open. And at the present time, we've got about 15 minutes left in this Wacky Wave final.
Yeah.
Jason Weeks, welcome back to the commentary position. How wacky are you feeling after your over 40s?
Mate, I'm feeling whacked. I know that much. Bit of hard work out there. I think any young children who are out there thinking of taking up cigarette smoking, I think it's a very opportune moment to tell them to don't ever do that. All it does is makes you unable to breathe. But certainly a little bit tricky out there. The drift is doing its usual thing. I think our biggest problem I had in my final was Dan Croskery in blue. He kept being in the right spot and not letting me get the good ones, which is very sensible from Dan, and that's why he's a champion surfer. Well, frankly, my old sparring partner from my Queensland days, Nigel Canterbury, he was the one I wanted to beat, so we'll have to wait and see the final results of the presentation tonight. But so long as I slid past him, I think I'll have had a little moral victory. You're never going to beat Bevan out here. Turbo's got him on a string out there. He was trying to point me in the right direction towards the shoulder, but I know he's a bit of a crafty character, so I didn't take his advice. Perhaps I should have done. But, yeah, look, it's a bit of hard work, but I managed to get 7 waves out there, so there's certainly no shortage of surfable conditions. It was a great final, and thank you to those guys, Dean Bevan from New South Wales, Dan Croskery from New Zealand, Nigel Canterbury from Queensland, and myself from WA, so pretty much covering the whole Asia-Pacific region, that final. And, well, I think it's safe to say this time around that the local lad took it out. But if you're going to get beaten by someone here at Kingscliff, well, Turbo's the man. So no shame in that. But these wacky surfers look like they're having fun out there, Michael. I can't think of anyone better to commentate this than yourself, because I'm sure were it not for your other finals commitments today, you'd be out there showing them how it's done.
There's another shortboarder. I wish I had his name accurate. But we've had a few waves. Orange got a wave. Blue got one. I'll call this one faded yellow.
Lots of confusion being created by having 2 events on the same day, of course. Bit of a scheduling issue, might have to address for next year.
Just over 12-minute surfers. Adrian, if you could come and say hello to us up at the commentary box, please. Appreciate that. Thank you. Adrian. So we're coming down to the wire here. We've had 2/3 of this finals gone, nearly 12 minutes left, Jason.
Yeah, and look, there's our surfer in red. Is that Charlotte Schremer?
I don't know if I've seen the best waves.
These windows are a bit salty up here now, obviously a bit of rain and wind, so relying on our camera crew to give us a heads up on who's surfing.
Here's a paddler, orange. Oh, ooh. Pushes that nose into his bottom turn.
The ankle buster, and then the peak behind that. This looks like a nicer wave.
Here's White having a go. I'll call him Faded White.
We'll call that the Turbo Bank.
Definitely is the Turbo Bank. That's where he scored.
Take this opportunity to call up the competitors in the over 50 men's final, brought to you by Pacific Longboarder magazine. Ray Gleave in red, Marcello Babita in blue, Ian Pearson in white, and Tony Ray in yellow. If someone can hit Marcelo in the head with their surfboard to even the day out for me, that'd be great. Big thank you to our Brazilian competitor for drawing blood for me before I paddle out for my final. So you guys will be up, and we will get you underway instantly as soon as this wacky surfing's finished. So Pacific Longboarder magazine over 50s final, Ray Gleave, Marcello Babita, Ian Pearson, Tony Ray. Be ready to go and paddle out whenever you feel like it, because we will be kicking off as soon as this wacky riders are finished. No excuses, boys.
So we got some wacky photos going on the beach here, Jason. Orange, or is it yellow? Or yellow and orange, I'm not sure, with Michelle. They're getting wacky photos. That'll be Russell taking wacky photos. Adrian. Adrian, the our electrician, our expert engineer. If you could come and have a chat with us at the commentary box, please. So we're coming down to the last few minutes. This is the Wacky Wave, sponsored by Volt Wetsuits. How good's that, Jason? 2 beautiful vouchers, $325. Here's 2 surfers up on the same wave. No interference.
That's a nice investment, $55, and there's 2 chances for a $235 Volt Wetsuits voucher. So certainly a good return on investment for those 2 surfers that go home with a new Volt Wetsuit voucher. Big thank you once again to Volt Wetsuits for their support of longboarding and surfing in general Australia-wide. Proven performance in high stress conditions. They have some of the biggest, gutsiest big wave riders in the world on their team. 9 minutes left of wacky races, and then we'll get into the final of the over 50 men's. So once again, Ray Gleave, Marcello Babita, Ian Pearson, Tony Ray, you should be checked in and paddling out by now, because in 9 minutes we are going to switch straight into your final.
So we have a nude suit on the beach. Finally, we actually get a view of what she looks like. And very pretty. And is it mermaid quality, I'm sure? Oh, look, and a dance. A bit of wacky dancing going on. So we've had wacky running, wacky walking, wacky skipping, whacking photos.
Looks like almost all the competitors have come in. There's one left out there, I think.
There's still a couple out there. I'm not sure if they're the competitors in the over 50s coming up. Here's a takeoff. No. So the wacky competitors, I wonder who's going to get these 2 wetsuit vouchers. Volt Wetsuits. You have to be impressed with Volt. Not only are they quality, but they are sponsoring our wonderful event here. And they've been doing a really, really special job to support longboarding, and we appreciate it. Down the south end of the bank, there's a takeoff there. It looks like it's blue. There's the cutback, fades into the pocket, pulls it round, tucks for the lip, doesn't quite throw for him, continues, gets a bit of a length of ride. Now he gets that almost going back out to the ocean. A Rio chance, and down the line his faded white. He's got a bit of a wide. No, the wave just running out on him. We have left in this heat 7 minutes 20 seconds. 7 minutes and 20 seconds. Some of the photos of you and your dad posts on Facebook. I always like seeing.
Swimmer, surfer, diver boy.
He's doing everything.
School, really good at school.
And you know what I noticed about it? You really like doing all those things.
He chooses to. That's the important part. That was his choice.
How old are you now? Wow. Are you going to school now?
Grade 1. Mr. Reed's books like it's coming out of finished.
What's your favourite book? 4 minutes, surfers, 4 minutes and 40 seconds.
All right, so with 3.5 minutes of wackiness left, we'd like to make a call out for the judging panel. If you guys can please return to your judging thrones. We're going to get the over 50 men's underway straight after the end of this wackies. We've got 3 minutes and 20 seconds remaining, so judges, please make your way to your thrones of power as soon as possible. Thank you. One and a half minutes left of the wacky surfing. So Ray, Marcello, Ian and Tony should be out there ready to get started. The judging panel is still missing, so our judges, please return to your positions. Otherwise, if we get underway without the judges, you won't be allowed to score judges. You will not be allowed to score the waves if you aren't back in your seat. So. It's like looking down the beach when you're throwing some chips in a car park. The seagulls are making their way down. Judge 1, Judge 2, Judge 3, locked in. So inside 1 minute remaining of wackiness. We have a full judging panel just like that. 40 seconds remaining in the wackiness. And then we go into the over 50 men's Pacific Longboarder Magazine final. It's going to be a doozy. And I'd like to say a massive thank you to my very good friend, my brother from another mother, Michael Cottier. Done a great job filling in, mate, while PSO prepares his weary bones for his over 50s final. But you've got a final coming up shortly as well, mate.
Straight after these over 50s, I'm out in the over 60s, hoping to do better than my current results.
Mate, you've made it through to 3 finals in 1 week. I mean, well, in fact, yeah, 3 finals.
Yeah, stoked.
You must be wrapped.
No other way of describing it.
That beautiful Sam. I'm going to count you in for the start of the Pacific Longboarder Magazine over 50 men's final. Prepare your ears on the balcony because there'll be another siren in 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Block your ears. Well, it's been 5 days and that sound does not get any more pleasant as the days go on. Apologies to the lovely ladies on the balcony and, of course, our friends from across the road in the apartments that we met last night. They reckon they're going to go home and hear that siren every 20 minutes for the next week or so. But, well, do you want to announce who these finalists are, Michael, before you head off to prepare for your next final?
Well, look at the names in this over 50s Pacific Longboarder magazine final. Ray Gleave is in red from New South Wales. Marcelo Babita in blue from Brazil. And in white, Ian Pearson, not having a birthday this Sunday. It's next Sunday, New South Wales, he's from. And in yellow, Tony Ray. These are all finalists. They've battled 2 other rounds to get here. And now this is the 30 minutes that really counts.
And he's opening his account early, the surfer in blue. A quick up and off from Marcelo Babita from Brazil. A 0.67. Incomplete takeoff, basically.
Up and riding. Pulls in there. Doesn't make the bottom. Nosedive.
Pretty stoked, Michael. I got a bit of vision in my final.
Yes.
Got to see that little tunnel momentarily for a
Up and
split
riding
second.
and off there.
So Ray Gleave with a complete takeoff will probably take the early lead with a 1-point ride.
So
Marcello locked in a 0.67. Pierso's locked in a 0.3. Ray Gleave looks like getting about a 1 and a 1.5, something like that for taking off. And then Tony Ray, incomplete takeoff for him. So there we have it. Ray Gleave takes the lead in red with a 1.0. Work to do now for Tony Ray, Marcello Babita, and Ian Pearson. They'll have to take off and not fall off. There he is, early leader Marcello, back to third all of a sudden, but this will put him back into first. Tony Ray, he of the monster barrel from earlier in the event. A couple of swooping S-turns, wetting his rails if you've just arrived at the beach. This is the over 50 men's division, sponsored by Pacific Longboarder magazine. Half-hour finals all day today, all different age groups and categories. A massive thank you, Mr. Michael Cottier, and best of luck for your over 60 men's final coming up next, big fella.
Thanks, Jason. Have a happy Sunday.
You. So, as we've just alluded to, up after this event in 27.5 minutes' time will be the Abood's Crane Trucks over 60 men's division. This beautiful man next to me, Michael Cottier, will be in red. Storm Carter hopefully has arrived by now in blue. Stevie Watts in white. Eric Walker in yellow. So New South Wales, New South Wales, New South Wales, New South Wales. I'm going to say there's going to be a local person from this state who's going to win that one. So still very contestable conditions. We're only inside the first couple of minutes and, well, 7 waves ridden in the first 2 minutes of this heat. Or this final, I should say, more accurately. Alrighty, 5.67 is the score for Tony Ray's last wave in yellow. And that combined with his 0.8 is put him in the lead. Marcello Babita, 3.83 for your last wave. Has you in second place. Ray Gleave with just that solitary score of a 1.0 in third. And Ian Golden Tonsils Pearson with a 0.3 languishing in fourth place at this point. Big hello to one of my surfing legends, Lee Shane. The General. I think I might have seen his lovely wife, Nat, wandering around the place as well. But good to see the General down here, local legend, Lee Shane. Used to be my next-door neighbour back in the day. And makes a fantastic surfboard, and he absolutely rips on them as well. So he's sort of semi-retired nowadays. I'm sure if you offer him a number with a suitable amount of zeros at the end of it, he might come out of retirement for you, but I'm lucky because I've got a hand-shaped Lee Shane surfboard in my collection back home in WA, and that will never, ever be getting sold. One of the General's own personal boards that I managed to wangle off of him a few years back. And there's just something about a craftsman who hand-shapes a board. I remember sitting there in Lee's factory, and he'd come in and say, oh, look at this rubbish. And I'd be looking at this beautiful brand new surfboard by an unnamed high-level, well-known Gold Coast shaper, and I'd be like, oh, it looks all right to me. And he'd be like, nah, it's all over the place, and get out the straight edge, and sure enough, what he could see with his eyes and feel with his hands, I needed to be shown with machines. True craftsman, and good luck to him with his future endeavours. I think he's in charge of the glass department for JS these days, so he can work a few hours a day, spend some time with the family, not have to stress out about the business stuff, and he's looking pretty healthy. Lost a couple of kegs since I last seen him, but great to catch up with the General, as well as a few other old mates haven't seen for a while here in the Kingscliff area. Always great to come back. And for me, what goes on here in the surf club, both during and after hours, is probably more important, really, than my competition results. Of course, I probably wouldn't say that if I'd got first and beaten Turbo, but frankly, it's about the camaraderie and the gathering of the tribe. A few new friends, Dan the Man, making his way down the promenade. How are you, Dan? All right, so they started off with a burst of activity, and everything's gone a little bit quiet now, but yellow leads blue, blue leads, white. Ian Pearson with a 1.73 has moved up into third place. The Mayor of Kingscliff, Raymond Gleave, with a solitary score of a 1. That's something you don't see very often, and I'm sure it will be changed before the end of this final. All right, there's Pierso. Little shuffle forwards, gets up to the nose of the board and alley-oop off the front. He's had a pretty slow start. 1.73 his highest score so far. Now, having a quiet start, this man here, Mr. Ray Gleave, oh, good Lord, pulls in to a fast lip line and unable to come out of that one cleanly. I've commentated many heats with Mr. Ray Gleave in them. It's very, very rare to see his name in fourth position. But as it currently stands, prior to that wave getting locked in, the Mayor of Kingscliff languishing in fourth place. But, well, Ray gets a 3 locked in, and straight away he's from fourth into third. Ian Pearson now yet to crack a 2-point wave. Tony Ray, a 9.24 combo. Marcello, a 7.1. Ray, 4 points now. A 6.25 will put you in the lead. Ian Pearson chasing a 7.28 for the win, or a combination of scores better than his existing 3.7. I'm just, Tanya Spears-Phillips putting up some great photos of the show and shine vehicles. If you like Volkswagens, if you like combis and Beetles, there's a great little show and shine now, and there's beautiful vintage Volkswagens and stuff rocking up down on the grass downstairs. So by the power of the interweb, I don't even have to walk downstairs to go and have a look. Thanks, Tanya. But thank you to all those vehicle owners for bringing their pride and joy down here to display for our visitors and competitors at the Australian Longboard Surfing Open. $15 minutes 20 remaining after this, the over 50 men's final, thanks to Pacific Longboarder magazine. We'll then be heading into the Abood Crane Trucks over 60s, and we've already called it out once, but they are over 60, so we'll try again. Turn up your hearing aids. Michael Cottier in red, Storm Carter in blue, Steve Watts in white, Eric Walker in yellow. So this has been a final of stops and starts. The opening minute, there was waves being ridden everywhere. It's gone a little bit quiet through the middle. There he is, co-commentator Ian Pearson. Struggling to put together a score, but looks like this one might help him out a little bit. He's managed to get a couple of turns in and then transition through and cleanly off the back. Anything better than a 1.97 will improve his situation. A paddle on out the back. It looks like a Brazilian competitor, but not right, quite right in the right spot for that one. Don't forget, if you're down here at the beach, if you could please let all your family and friends know to tune into sportscast24.tv, the online website that's live streaming this event. And a big hello and welcome to everyone who's checking in. But so far this year, the biggest markets, the people who are listening in the most, obviously first Australia, second Japan. So konnichiwa to all our friends in Japan who are watching on. Obviously great to see a Japanese pro surfer taking out 3 world champions in her final on Wednesday. In third place as far as the viewers, Taiwan. So hello to all our viewers in Taiwan. The USA, number 4, and that's probably mostly due to the Shremmers, all their family and friends joining in. And the 5th highest number of viewers globally on our ongoing webcast at the moment are our French viewers. So merci beaucoup for tuning in. And, well, great to have some people all around the world tuning in and watching this event. Far from perfect conditions, but there's some great surfing going on. So 9.5 minutes remaining on the clock. There's been a change. Tony Ray has catapulted himself up into first place, a 5.67 and 3.57. Ray Gleave, the man in red on the comeback trail, a 4.8 for your last wave, Ray. You are now in second, needing a 4.45 to go into the lead. Marcello Babita in blue after an early start in the forward position. Now back to third place, chasing a 5.42 for the win. And Ian Pearson has been great. He's actually got a score over a 2 now. A 3.23 locked in for Pearso. A 6.02, Ian, will put you into first. Anyone's game as we see that man, Ian Pearson. Oh, nice little double pump and then up into the whitewater. Close out re-entry there, and he's going to look for a reform on the inside. He's very adept at this, milking the last little bit of the wave and little cut back and a cross step. And as much as I'd like to bag him out, that's actually pretty impressive. Up on the nose, right through to the inside. So again, this is the over 50 division brought to you by Pacific Longboarder magazine. So well over 200 years of life experience out there in the water. That might be enough to get you up into second, I think, Pearso, but we'll wait to see what the judges have to say. And there it is, a 5, a perfect 5. 5-point ride across the board. Ian Pearson now into second place. Ray Gleave, momentarily looking more like a normal Ray Gleave. He's back into third again. And some work to do. Ray now a 4.45 for the win. Marcello a 5.42 for the win. Ian Pearson in second place now, a 4.25. Will put you in the lead. Tony Ray, of course, will have something to say about that. And here he is, our current heat leader, up and riding. Nice long visit to the nose, but not quite able to continue that on down the line. So Tony didn't impress the onlookers with those couple of barrels the other day. Not too many barrels out there today, but I got one. So that was me happy. I did say before I paddle out, if I got one little cover up, I'd be wrapped. Managed to score one, so I'll be replaying that over and over again. The only downside to getting little barrels is when you're out there, it feels like you're really deep, and then you watch the footage later and you realise you're out in the open face. I'm a bit worried that that's what's actually going to happen when I look at the footage. But, oh, well, it felt good at the time, and that's all that matters. Ian Manley, do you feel like doing some commentary, mate? No, thanks, mate. No? A sore knee, yes. No, it's always wise to have your knees in good order before you do any commentating. Okay, I'm trying to reduce the commentary a little bit because the nippers have to do their presentations and whatnot. But I also have an obligation to let you surfers know what's going on in the water. There's 5.5 minutes remaining. Yellow's in first. Pearso's dragged his way, kicking and screaming into second, chasing a 4.25 for the lead. Ray Gleave, meanwhile, in third place in the red Rashi. He only needs a 4.45 for the win, and he has a 4.8 in the bank, so he knows he can do it. And Marcello Babita, 7.1 combined total, only 0.7 of a point behind Ray, but you'll be needing a 5.42 for the win on the basis of your 3.83 locked-in score. None of these surfers yet to go into double digits. Well, there's the orange light flashing now. We've gone to the 5-minute mark. 5 minutes remaining, which means competitors in the over 60s final can commence their paddle out. Speaking as an over 40 competitor, I think taking the full advantage of that clock is a worthy investment. Get yourself out there and have a few deep breaths before the contest begins. As it currently stands, Tony Ray, the barrel master, in yellow in first. Ian Pearson in second. Ray Gleave in third. That just sounds weird coming off the tongue. He's wearing a red Rashi. That's normal. But third place, just something just feels a bit odd up here. Marcello Babita, I'm pretty sure it was Marcello that hit me in the head with his surfboard, so a bit of karma while he's in fourth. wherever you're tuning in around the world. Thank you to our Brazilian viewers, of course. Obrigado, I think that's the thank you in Portuguese. I'm probably totally wrong, but wherever you are around the world on sportscast24.tv, I'm Jason Weeks, and you're watching the 2017 Australian Longboard Surfing Open. Right now in the water are our over 50 men's competitors. Pacific Longboarder magazine, the best longboarding magazine in Australia, by far supporting this division. Mick the Drill Williams, my new favourite person on the whole planet. 1 minute 45 remaining. Tony Ray's in first. No, he's not. Ian Pearson's in first with a 4.47 and a 5. Ian Pearson, who started as slow as you could possibly hope to start, with 1.5 minutes remaining, he's put himself into first place. Tony Ray now back into second. He's been in front the whole time. Ray Gleave in third. That still feels weird to say. And Marcello Babida in fourth. 7.7, 7.8. So only 0.1 of a point separating red and blue. Blue needs a 5.61. Red needs a 4.68. Yellow needs a 3.81. White needs the ocean to go quiet. Ian Pearson is in front by 0.23 of a point. Yellow, 3.81 required. Red, 4.68 required. Blue, 5.61 required. We're inside the final minute. These boys know what they need to do. And look, from the very early stages, Tony Ray was in front after about the first 4 minutes of this final. We had Marcello overtook him there momentarily. Then Tony was back in the lead, and then it's been all Tony. But Ian Pearson, the co-commentator, slowly, steadily sneaking up, and with 20 seconds remaining, 25 seconds now, sorry. Well, Pearson's found himself in first place. 20 seconds now, fellas. We'll count you out shortly, but there's 10 seconds remaining. People on the balcony, please be advised to block your ears. We're going to count you out now, boys. This is the final 5 seconds. 5, 4, 3, 2. Cover your ears. 1. So, official results will be announced at the presentations this evening. But tell you what, Ian Pearson, I wanted to bag him. I wanted to mock him. I wanted to verbally assault him, and he's... unfortunately, he's thwarted me. He's come good at the last minute, and I can't really bag him out anymore, which is a bit of a shame. Anyway, next up, Abood's Crane Trucks over 60 men's division. Michael Cottier in red, Storm Carter in blue, Steve Watts in white, and the Grey Ghost, Eric Walker, in yellow. It's an all New South Wales affair. The judges are happy to get started. People on the balcony, block your ears in 6 seconds. 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Oh, there's not too many of those left for the day. Thank goodness. So, the Abood Crane Trucks over 60s. There's only 4 more finals left after this, folks. So, what's that? 2 hours, 2.5 hours left to go in today's proceedings. Then it'll be into the presentations. So, looking like finishing around about 3 o'clock this afternoon, the competitive side of things. And, well, we're not announcing official results at the end of each of these finals. We'll actually wait for the presentation tonight to keep things interesting. But here we go, the Grey Ghost, Eric Walker, the Phantom, up and riding and out of there. So not a bad little opening wave there for yellow. Good to get wax on the feet and some water on the board. And there it is, a 1.83 for Eric Walker, a 1.83 for the surfer in yellow. Inside the first minute, he's in the lead. Coming up right after this, we'll have the retro final. Short boards, they have to be a single fin or a twin fin. Rory McLaughlin, David Babovich, Justin Holland, Paul Diver. You guys have about half an hour to get yourselves ready. Oh, big bomby swell line coming through the comp zone. Where's he? In Sydney?
Oh, he's down in Darling Harbour.
Darling Harbour.
Yeah, number one.
I suppose, yeah. Well, it's going to go in the harbour, isn't it? That's awesome, mate. That is awesome.
And if we meet the other dude, his office is across the road.
We're going to be rich. Rich, I told you. Going to be independently wealthy. Michael Cottier in red has the early lead. Storm Carter up and over and back down the front. He's done really well to hang on to that one as we see taking off behind him or paddling behind him. This is our yellow Eric Walker. He had the first wave of the final with a 1.83. Michael Cottier has locked in a 5.0. Our surfer in red, a 5.0 is a single high wave score and has the lead with 22.5 minutes remaining. That is absolutely beautiful. Okay, so I'm not sure if they heard before, but Eric, your first wave of 1.83, you were in second prior to that wave you just caught. Michael Cottier in red, a 5-point wave has you in first with only one wave on the board. The Grey Ghost, your second wave looks like coming in around about the 3-point mark. So that's improved your chances. You'll only need a very small score to take the lead. But, of course, Mick Cottier only has the one wave locked in. So out the back, is this Blue having a look? Change of plans for Storm Carter from Ransom Wax. Thank you for your amazing support over this week. Oh, Storm Carter. A 6.33 for Storm Carter. A 6.33 has you in the lead. Michael Cottier now back to second, needing a 1.34 for first. Eric Walker. That's made life a little bit trickier for you, buddy. You've got a 3 locked in. You need a 3.34 to go with that to move into first place. But unfortunately, first and second only have one wave locked in. There he is, the handsome ransom man, Stevie Watts. Didn't rock up for his first final this morning for the Sponsors Cup. But he's come back with a passion. Doing a great job of milking every last drop out of this one as he steps off in the ankle-deep water. Nice little wavy there for Steve Watts. Storm Carter, 6.33. That's a nice way to open the account. So currently Blue in first, red in second, yellow in third, and Steve Watts was in fourth before that wave, mate, but I think that's about to change for you, buddy. And there it is, a 5.33. You've now gone to second. Michael Cottier bumped back to third now. So White, you'll need a 1.01 to lead. Michael Cottier, a 1.34, puts you into first. Eric Walker, a 3.34 to put you into first. So anyone's game, 10 minutes down, 20 remain. Alrighty, so that last wave of Michael Cottier, a 2.5, Michael, that was enough to put you back into the lead. So Red is in the lead. However, second and third only have one wave locked in each, Michael, so you need to improve on that, 2.5. Storm Carter, the solitary, 6.33 now, chasing a 1.18 to win. Steve Watts with a 5.3 locked in, needs a 2.18 to win. Eric Walker has 2 waves locked in, the best of those being a 3. So a 4.51 to go with that, Eric, will win you the title. So anyone's game, as we see Michael Cottier, current leader in this final, up and riding. He's got 3 finals today, this man. He's in the over 60s division. He's already surfed the 8-foot final. And he's got another one yet to go. So, or has he done 2 already? This is his 3rd one. He's very, very busy anyway. I've had 1 final today and I haven't surfed since Friday and I was absolutely beat when I came in. So just goes to show you longboarding keeps you young. Michael Cottier also backs up his surfing with a healthy diet and some good clean water and a lot of laughter and smiles. And I think that's the secret to staying young these days. Yee-hoo. The KBC burgers are ready. KBC, Kingscliff Board Riders Club, running the food tent, and they're doing a great job. I had a great bacon and egg burger this morning, and now, what is this one here? Oh, the hamburger. Those patties, I had one yesterday. They're so good. Quality hamburgers. If you've just tuned in from anywhere around the world, I'm rubbing my tummy and enjoying my lettuce. Michael Cottier, staying very, very busy. That step back cutty that he loves so much, it really is it's a tricky thing to do with the style. And a nice little nose ride. Is that a reverse heeler? Little heel click. And yes, the camera crew have confirmed that was a little reverse heel there for Michael Cottier. There's about 20 manoeuvres there. You really have to pay attention to watch them all. Steps off on the sand and a great little combination. Behind him, Blues up, White's up. Nice little opening stanza for both of those waves. Blues wave disappearing into the gutter. White, not much of the way of scoring opportunity on the outside as he had to go full speed to make it through. Looking for this section to sit up for him now and give him a bit more of a score on the inside. Michael Cottier, I tell you what, watch that playback and watch his feet. Did about 20 different stances and manoeuvres there, and they're really hard to spot if you don't know what you're looking for. Of course, our WSL judging panel are more than competent. They see everything. Alrighty, so prior to that little exchange, Michael Cottier's high score was a 2.5, so anything better than that will solidify his position. And I think it's pretty safe to say he's going to improve on a 2.5. That last wave of his was a nice wave, lots of manoeuvres, lots of skillful footwork. And there it is, a 5.27, Michael Cottier, a 5.27, solidifying your first place. If it wasn't for that wave, you would have gone out of first, but you stay there happily now. Storm Carter has a second wave. It's a 3.17. Storm, you are locked in second place. Only by 0.07 of a point over Steve Watts. Steve Watts, you have a 4.1 for your last wave. Throw that away and replace it with a 4.95, and it's winner chicken dinner for you. Eric Walker, high score of a 3 at the moment, still chasing that 7.28. For the surfer in yellow to move into first place. 13 minutes, 20 seconds remaining. Speaking of chicken dinner, I'm about to have a beef burger. Thanks to the Kingscliff Board Riders Club, the KBC, throwing their support behind this event. As have almost all the local businesses, the Chamber of Commerce, the local politicians. With very, very few exceptions, we've been having great support and cooperation from the local population, and we do really, really appreciate that. So as it stands in this Pacific Longboarder, Abood's Crane Trucks over 60 men's division, the oldest competitive professional longboard surfer in the world, in fact of any division of any surfing in the world, Michael Cottier currently holding first. Storm Carter owner-operator of the boss man from Ransom Wax. In second place in blue, chasing a small score of 3.95 for the lead. So Michael Cottier can't relax at this point. Stevie Watts in white. There's blue now, Storm Carter, currently number 2 in this heat. Can he get down the front of this little section? Not quite. His brother Jay keeping a watchful eye on the scores here, making sure that the judges are honest. And a big thank you to the people from Ransom Wax for sponsoring the event. Every competitor has a block of Ransom Wax. What is it? More traction for your surfing action. Copyright Ian Pearson. I reckon Pearso's never going to have to buy a block of wax again for the rest of his life. If it's a 1 block of wax per plug, he's going to have to buy a new car just to get it all home. But why not? Support the businesses that support our sport. And Ransom Wax has jumped on board once again. And an event like this can't run without our sponsors. If it wasn't for the crew, Tony Aboud's mob at the Aboud's crane trucks, we wouldn't be able to run because we wouldn't have any equipment here. They dropped off the gear with their high ab, swinging that 20-foot shipping container into the park with precision and control. I was there to witness that on Tuesday afternoon. So Tony Aboud, thanks very much for your support for the over 60 men's division. He's an over 50 competitor himself, so looks like he's preparing for the future. I think he's about 56, 57 at the moment, so a couple more years before he's in the division that he sponsors. Maybe he'll switch and sponsor something else. Wouldn't look right if you win your own division. There's a paddle on. Blue's looking. Blue's changed his mind. 10.5 minutes remaining, folks. 10.5 minutes. Straight up after this, we'll be looking for our retro competitors, Rory, David, Justin and Paul. You should already have checked in. If you haven't, run down and go and see Uncle Owen. There's still 10 minutes left, so plenty of time for your paddle out, but certainly start checking in now so that we know that you're all here. Much appreciated. Thank you, folks. Groans from the peanut gallery as one of our over 60 men's competitors goes down the big hole. Michael Cottier, meanwhile, racing down the line, then into a little closeout re-entry. He's got that cross-step stall, the step back, the drop knee, switching and changing and back and forth, but he's at the halfway point on the break, so he'll just paddle straight back out. Current heat leader, Michael Cottier. Don't think that's going to trouble his total, but good to keep busy out there and keep the other competitors honest.
He's already got a 6, he only needs a 4. He's already got a 5.33, he only needs a 5. Yeah. So both of them need a score less than what they've already got to take his spot, so yeah. I'll be going to sit on right about now.
That wave, Michael, a 3.77. No change to your score. Storm Carter looking for a 3.95. Steve Watts, you're looking for a 4.95. Eric Walker, you're looking for a 6.95. Red first, blue second, white third, yellow fourth. At this stage, 7 minutes remaining. Nice little lip bash again for Michael Cottier. And behind him looks like Stevie Watts. So you wouldn't pick these guys as over 60s if you just rocked up at the beach. They're still very sprightly old chaps. We'll ask those free surfers playing around the front there, obviously, to keep a watchful eye out for the competitors. This is the final of the Australian Longboard Surfing Open, WSL Longboard event here at Kingscliff. Fully sanctioned, of course, approved by the council. So anyone going out for a free surf would ask them to keep well clear of our competitors. All right, Michael, that's going to come in as a high 4, mid-range 4, so it won't affect your score. Go and get more. Uh-oh, Stevie Watts has just locked in a 5.1. The judges love that wave in the background there. 5.1 has moved Steve Watts in white into first place. Michael, you are by 0.16 of a point. You now need a 5.17 to go back into first place. Storm Carter racing down the line at the start.
Hello, good, thanks. Yeah, I'm back. Jason, sit back and eat your burger, man.
Thanks, PSO. Trying to digest and speak at the same time. It's not working out real well. How did you go out there in your final, mate? Kept busy. Slow start.
Oh, slow start, mate. I got upset with myself, fell off a couple and got angry. And the Ransom Wax got the traction for me, and I got 2. Hopefully it was enough. And it was all good. So eat your burger. As we go down, the light's going to change for the last 5 minutes of the over 60s. Brought to you by Boots Crane and Trucks. It is still a very hard paddle out there, and copping a couple on the head really gets the lungs powering. I was saying down there before, you think you're fit, you go out there with that constant paddle and you come in feeling like Arnold Schwarzenegger, you have a good look at yourself, you still look like Pee Wee Herman. But it's a good workout on the shoulders. Just on 4.5 minutes. So what's the next heat, Jace? I'm out of touch. Retro, is it?
Correct.
So retro guys, you can paddle out, and this will be interesting on the small single and twin fins. Going hard, hard, hard. And no doubt, Jason, you've announced those finalists. So they're out there. They know what they're going to do. Another 30-minute final. We'll have the amateur women's. What else? The Sea Freaks paddlers, the stand-up ocean sweepers on the 10-footers, and the over 70s. They'll go out and have a little paddle amongst themselves. We'll get all the final results drawn out, and we'll have Prezzo either hopefully at the park if the rain holds off. And I hope you free surfers going out there are just going out on the edge of the competition area to use the sweep down to that bottom bank. Thanks very much, fellas, as we watch the Grey Ghost. Eric Walker glide. Look, there's hardly anything of Eric, but that board just floats over anything for him. I think he's riding a bear model. So that's a really long, continual working wave for Eric Walker, our surfer in yellow, sitting in 4th at the moment. No doubt that will eject him out of that 4th place, depending on judges' decision. Something flying around my face. It's nothing I like. 3 minutes and 15 seconds, Eric. Oh, I think the old fella, he said, yeah, you got to call it a day, mate. Yeah. You'll see what the judges think of that last one. It's coming in now, Eric, so is it enough to boost you out of 4th? There will be a situation change, no doubt. A 5.8 for your last wave, Eric. A 5.8, is it enough? No, it's not. So situation at the moment, white first, red second, blue third, Eric 4th. And we've still got 2.5 minutes remaining. So one wave, as we've seen throughout the day, in a surfing competition can make the difference with the final result. And how's the Kingy Board Riders burger, Jason Weeks?
It was really, really good.
You're really, really good. And congratulations to all the nippers. They've had a great day down here today, and I've seen some of the awards some of the young nippers got, and it's great to see them learning the surf. 2 minutes remaining. Surfers in the water. 2 minutes. So retros should be out there muscling up.
Red, you need a 5.17. Blue, you need a 4.11. Yellow, you need a 4.64.
The Grey Ghost, he's just hanging there. He's happy he's made a final again. Eric's got about 13 boxes of trophies sitting under the house. 1.5 minutes, surfers in the water, and we've got a rider. It is Storm Carter, our surfer in blue, looking for something. And we're not saying anymore. We're not going to say much. Oh, step ladder. So all the official results will be at the presentation. And
1 minute, 10 seconds. 1 minute, 10 seconds remaining. Plenty of time. Storm Carter, that will be a 2.33 dropping in for you, mate. You're still needing that 4.11 to win. Mick Cottier still chasing a 5.17 for the win. He already has a 5.27.
Storm dropping in,
Oh!
dropping out.
Oh!
Oh, over the front. Slips the board
Red's
out
having
the
a
back.
look out the back. Little tap over the shoulder for Michael Cottier.
Here it is, guys. We're down to just on 40 seconds. 40 seconds. The clock is the enemy. And so are the wires. You got look at that barrel running through. Right in front of Storm Carter on the head. Mick. Oh, he's gone. 25 seconds. Last throw of the dice, surfer in yellow. There's, oh, straight down Minetown. Come on, Mick.
20 seconds.
Anything will do. Storm's
Tell you
just-
what, look at this thing just popping up for Michael Cottier right now with just on 10 seconds remaining.
Come on, Michael.
Listen for the siren. People on the balcony, protect your ears. We're going to count you out in 5, 4. Oh, hang on. No, we're not. 5, 4, 3, 2, 1.
And all those surfers frantically trying to get the points required. No. So the official results will happen this afternoon at Prezzo. Be there. We're ready to go. Judges ready to go. Counting them in. Button's been pressed. We're into the 30-minute final of the retro. You'll be watching Rory McLaughlin. 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. So Rory McLaughlin in red, David Bapovic in blue, Justin Holland in white, and Paul Diver in yellow. Go for it, boys. The pre-85 model single fin or twin fin, lovingly kept and restored. These are the boards of the 70s. The revolution from longboard to shortboard, and these are some of the best-looking retro model surfboards you've ever seen, and these guys are out there. More like a shortboard comp. These guys will be throwing it, smacking it, and pulling into stupid things. So sit back and enjoy the fun of the Australian Longboard Surfing Open 2017 Retro Final. So well surfed, the over 60s final, and congratulations to all of them making the final of this year's event through very contestable conditions. But right now, retro, no scores on the board in my screen, so boys are out there just being a little picky, looking to project these short boards from the 70s into the scoring part of the wave to impress our judges. All right, with just under 26 minutes remaining in the heat, we've had a score come through. It's a 2 by surfer in blue, Dave Bapovic. So he's winning the heat. He's got a wave. That's all that matters. .25 minutes remaining on the clock. So slow start from the retros out there. Next final will be the Kingy Fish Chips and Burgers Amateur Women's. It's another Shremmer-a-thon. We've got Kirsty Best out there in red, Scarlett Shremmer in blue, Mason Shremmer in white, and Sarah Robinson in yellow. So the girls know who they are, and they're just watching the bank right now, thinking about where they're going to surf. Followed by the Sea Freaks F1 longboard, 10-foot sup, and then the last heat of the day, the over 70s. Wonderful to see the Cushion Head Surf Club balcony being utilised. People up here enjoying a nice afternoon ale or drink of their selection and watching all the event out in front. So Dave Bapovic, it was only a 0.5, your second wave, but Justin Holland, 1.57, you're in second. You only need a 0.94 to get into the lead, and Rory and Paul still waiting on wave selection to open the account. pulled in and got belted for it. I think that was White. Was it, Juzzy? 0.73. So a bit of a slow start for the retros out there with the changing tide and bank conditions here at Kingscliff. Boys being a little selective. They know they just need 2 good ones under their belt to get the final result. 2's all that matters. It is difficult out there with the water running all the time. Fell off just about every wave I had and got upset with myself and grabbed 2 that I lasted on. So find out the results at the Prezzo. Be there or be square. The beach bar will be open, no doubt, for business during the presentation. Please drink responsibly. We'd like to thank Summer Bright Lager for coming on board this year, helping us with afternoon cocktails. I think there's wines and soft drinks for the kids down there as well. So there's a bit of a flurry at the moment, and we've got White, Justin Holland, zipping on the retro model. I don't know if it's a single or a 20, but he's decided that won't peter out, and I'll peter out after it. So he's got some waves under him. It is a single fin. Remember, no thrusters. This is pre-85 thruster era. Right now, an update on the scores. David Vapovic, your last wave of 3.17 along with a 2 has kept you in first place. Justin Holland could be a change here. No doubt there is. Justin Holland, your last wave of 3.83 along with a 1.57 has moved you into first. David Bapovic, a surfer in blue, now needs a 2.24 to take the lead. Rory, a 5.41 will put you into first, along with Paul Driver. Rory and Paul not opening an account yet, being a little too selective, I suppose, but can't afford that out there with 20 minutes and 30 seconds remaining. They will have to start paddling into something very soon. So Justin first, David second, and Rory and Paul. White, blue, red, yellow. Anything can happen. And usually does. All right, in blue, Rory Bapovic. Heard that. Juzzy just snuck the wave up as it closed out. So both surfers fighting for supremacy out there. Oh, it is late, isn't it? 20 minutes remaining. So wait for those scores to come in as David rides right to the beach and does a little snap. So getting a little left reform and stretch 5 onto the sandbars. You've got to pick up that little board and race around. What's he riding, a single or a 20? It's a single. So he's going traditional single zip on the retro. And loves that board, and look at him run through. You've got 19 and a half minutes, Dave, to smash another couple in under there. So we'll get the judges' scores. We'll keep you updated, but white over blue and red and yellow still to open the account. All right, Paul Divers opened the account, and it's looking like a good average score. I'll just wait for a bit of a change. David Bapovic, your last wave of 6.67. Dave, you're back into first as you're paddling out. Justin Holland with in second, and Paul Diver, your first wave of 4.93 has propelled you into third, mate. You only need a 4.92 to take the lead. And another mid-range score in the 4s will get you into second. So current situation with 18 and a half minutes. Blue, white, yellow and red. With so much time left, let's sit back and watch it. Get a couple of scores in, we'll keep you updated. Just been updated about the Quickie Pro. The final is going to be Steph Gilmore and Lakey Peterson. So go Steph. The men's semis are in the water, but go Stephanie Gilmore, local Tweed girl, into the final of the Roxy Pro against Lakey Peterson. We wish her well from the Australian Longboard Surfing Open. And to all the people watching here, near and far on the podcast, thanks to Sportscast24.tv. Do hope you're enjoying the coverage. The waves are deteriorating a little. Winds come around a bit more to the east. But that's contest surfing. You just got to put up with what Huey sends at you, Huey being the surf god. So no change in the scoring at the moment, but one wave ridden to 4.93 from Paul Diver, an average score back in the fours. 4.92 will get him into first. David Bapovic throwing down the gauntlet with a 6.67 and a 3.17. Snapping at his heels, Justin Holland. Justin, you need a 6.02 to take the lead. All right, Paul Diver looking for his second ride, doing a lot of work on a little wave on the small retro board. And look at him throw it around. He's a big man. He's just smashing that board into submission and that wave as well. But a lot of work in there, and see what the judges think about it. Kept the board alive. And here's a big boy on a little board. And we'll just wait for him to come back into the beach and give him a time update. So, Paul, as you come back to the beach, mate, your last wave of 2.67 along with a 4.93 has put you into second spot, relegating Justin down to third. And as you run around, 15 minutes and 20 seconds, mate, 15:20, so you're halfway through your 30-minute final. Gives you time to get out there and smash into another one. So 15 minutes remaining for Paul Diver, getting his second wave, putting him into second spot. Still holding the lead, David Bakovic, a 6.67 and a 3.17. Paul Diver in yellow, 4.93 and a 2.67, his second wave. So he's getting the scores on the board. He's moved into second. Justin, you're now in third, a 3.7 and a 3.83. You need 4.5, about a 4.5 will get you back into second, but you need a 6.02 to take the lead. And Rory McLaughlin, I don't know if Rory's out there, but he's a surfer in red, needs a 9.85. So go get him, Paul Diver in the yellow. 14.5, mate. 2 waves, second. 3 waves, you could get first. It's been done.
Does he want us wearing top shirts for the Prezzo? You're doing Prezzo, aren't you? You're wearing also shirts? Like ransom enough. Like ransom enough. Really? Hey, anyone likes some chickies? The lady outside, she's donated some chickies.
And on behalf of myself and Sue, the lovely lady off the balcony, just came over with a big plate of chips, and the perfect timing for the judges. They need a bit of energy. Been some big days. Call from the head judge, is Sue married? We'll ask. So no situation change at the moment. Blue first, yellow second, white third, and red MIA, I think. Hasn't had a wave yet. But a big, close tussle up the front. David Vapovic with a 9.84. Paul Diver, combined score of 7.6. And Justin Holland is 7.6. So there's actually a tie for first and second as far as total heat points go. And they're all chasing our surfer in blue, David Bapovic. $11 minutes remaining. Surfers in the water, 11 minutes. And the battle royale continues in the retro division here. David Vapovic holding first. Paul and Justin tied on the heat sheet at the moment, looking to make a determined effort into second and looking for a 4.92. Paul Diver to get into first, and Justin, I know it says tie, but he needs a 6.202 to take the lead. 10.5, folks. Watch it. See what happens. What's happened to the waves? Tide's changed. Waves are gone. Just as we're sitting out there mustering up for the beginning of the over 50s, waiting for the clock to run out, there was about 5 big bombs. Just broke on most of our heads. And as you can tell with the change in tide, change in wind, the bank has deteriorated somewhat. But it's over the legal height limit, and the contest is still on. And we're going to run it out today. So up next, if you haven't done so, ladies, you should be checking in with Uncle Owie, the Kingy Fish and Chips and Burgers Amateur Women's. And thank you to the Kingy Fish, Chips and Burgers joint. Fish chips, burgers, the way they used to be made in the milk bar days, and they're keeping the tradition alive over there. We'll be looking for Kirsty Best in red, Scarlett Trimmer in blue, Mason Trimmer in white, and Sarah Robinson in yellow. Kiss Uncle Owie for luck. Make your way up the beach and paddle out on the yellow flag. 9 minutes 20 remaining for those surfers in the water. No change in the heat at the moment. Blue over yellow over white. And red MIA.
Thank you very much, Sue. And the other question is, are you married? I actually am. What do you mean? Oh. Ooh. That's not me, but... She's left him. She's still married to him. And point you out. She can go upstairs. Oh, does she? The head judge. She could be your girlfriend if you understand what I mean.
All right, up and riding, zipping down is our... Oh, Juzzy, the commentator's curse. That single fin just popped out as he got all that speed for the cutty. So we'll see if there's a difference there. I don't think there is. Shades of yesterday afternoon's conditions, onshore slop. Hey, Jackie, if you can hear me at the registration tent, can you send a Coke up to me, please? I'm good for it. I just need a sugar hit. All right, 6 minutes and 15 seconds for the surfers in the water, 6:15. No change at the moment, I don't think, but I could be wrong. Give you an update on the scores. Waiting for a couple to drop, but at the moment, David Bapovic still holding first with a 6.67 and a 3.17. Slowly making, could be a big change here. Let's wait and see. Hang on. All right. Just under 6 minutes, Justin, as you run back, mate. Just under 6. Get those little legs going, that bionic leg of yours. And that little board pumping out there. Just waiting on a couple of scores to drop. We'll give you a situation update. Judge 1 and Judge 3. Lock in. Judge 1 and Judge 3, lock them in. All yellows, fourth. All right, the flag has got a change on the balcony, and here we go. We're into the last 5 minutes, ladies and gentlemen, of the retro. So the next heat, Kingy Fish Chips and Burgers Amateur Women's, you girls can paddle out now. Judge 1 and Judge 3, yellows, fourth wave. Still being punched in. Okay. Typo. Typo. That happens. Sticky fingers. Greasy fingers after them chips. So into the last 5 minutes and just waiting for a situation update. There was a typo, so we're getting it sorted. And I might say there's a big situation change coming up. We'll let the judges work on it. 4 minutes remaining. Surfers in the water. 4 minutes. Ladies, hit it. Paddle out. It's going to be straight into the start. Love your work. Thanks, pal. Love it. I'll look after you. Just need the sugar. And I'd like to thank Andrew, the site manager, heard my frantic call for a sugar hit and ran me up a can of Coke. Not advertising Coke, but it does do well for a throaty voice. All right, 3.5 minutes, 3.5 minutes. Paul, your last wave came in at 4.27. Not enough to get the lead, but you have gotten closer. Dave Bapovic still holding first place. Paul second, Justin third, 3.63. No, there is a score. My fault. David Bapovic's just pounded the waves into submission out there and is now in first. Paul Diver in first. He's come through with a 5.83, Paul Diver, 5.83 and a 4.93. You're in first place. David Bapovic relegated to second. Justin still in third with 3 minutes to go. A 4.10, Dave Bapovic will get you back into first, and Justin a 6.94. Not impossible, and here he goes. Dave Bapovic on his backhand slams one. Looking to wind up with a bit of speed. These boards are very small. That's hard work. So with 2 minutes and 40 seconds to go, you be the judge. We'll keep the judges on the toes, and all the official results will be at the Prezzo, the Savo. Make sure you're there for it. Who do you think wins? Dave on the beach, just finishing that little one off. Nice height on a very small wave from the big fella. 2 minutes remaining, 2 minutes. All right, who we got left in the water? We're down to just on 1 minute. We've seen Justin Holland sitting out there hoping for one. And our surfer in yellow, is it? No, it's one of the girls. Oh, yeah, Paul Diver still out there, cementing position. Justin looking for a 6.94 to get the win. Anything over a 5, and then we'll get you up. There he goes, Juzzy, last throw of the dice. Under a minute remaining. Looking for a little link on the inside, trying to keep projection going on this little board. The retro division here. Congratulations to the finalists. Really throwing that rebuilt femur around. 40 seconds, 40 seconds. Not even you get out there in 40 seconds, Juzzy. I know how fit you are, but he's never going to say die. Could be a 6-foot shore break coming. Good luck. All right, 20 seconds, 20 seconds. Never say die, Justin Holland. He said it. He's going the foamy. Avoiding the paddle. Needing a big score and a little cheat of 5. Look at him grinding in. All right, the retro division final done and dusted. Well surfed, very entertaining heat, guys. The official results at the park this afternoon. We're ready to go. Judges are ready. Change in position. Thumbs up. All right, watch your ears on the balcony. I forgot to count. Yeah, here we go, folks. Keep your ears pinned back. In 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. I did try and warn you, but all you did was talk. All right, people on the balcony on their third layer of skin now as the hooter goes off every time. You should see the jumps. Fantastic to watch. Out in the water, we've got the Kingy Fish Chips and Burgers, amateur women's. Kirsty Best in red, Scarlett Schrimmer in blue, Mason Schrimmer in white, Sarah Robinson in yellow. Good luck, ladies. Sarah Robinson in yellow, up and riding already. A 30-minute final for these girls. They're going to attack it the best way they can because there's nothing like winning the Australian Longboard Surfing Open anywhere at any time, especially this year in 2017. The final, this is it. Next in the water will be the SUPs. Sea Freaks proudly representing F1 and Madeira, all your SUP and kite requirements. And then we'll finish the day with the over 70s, the old men of the sea, surfing since Jesus waxed up back in Jerusalem. Hope they're all here, or it's an early day. Once again, we'd like to thank the local surfing fraternity for leaving us alone to do this comp. Thanks to the Kingy Board Riders Barbecue Mob, keeping us fed, plus all our other great sponsors. Don't forget, if you still need a coffee hit this afternoon, Byron Gourmet Foods over the road have got some of the best coffee you'll ever taste, sourced from local produce here at Byron and the Tweed. Thanks, Brad and the team. Missed my coffee this morning. So I hope you guys on the beach give these retro surfers a nice round of applause as they walk up the ramp. Small boards, big boys in little waves, and they just crushed it. Did a great job out there. All the official results down the park, depending on the weather. let's hope the weather stays off, and we'll do all the official results down there. As we watch Scarlett Tremor, one of the youngest in the event, very competent surfer, considering her years, doing a great job out there. She's going to take off on the foam there and probably come in for the runaround. She loves the runaround. Her mum, Patty, down on the beach doing a bit of coaching. Getting the whip out, Patty. She got the umbrella smacker in the back of the nether regions to keep her going. So, scores update at the moment. Sarah Robinson, your first wave came in at a 4. You're holding the lead right now. But there is waves to head, so we'll just leave that. You judge it on the beach, see what you think. "25.5 minutes, Scarlett, as you walk back around for your paddle out." Bit of All right, 24.5 minutes, and a big shout out if he's watching back there, Jimmy Buffett. He's Uncle Jimmy, the Schwemmer sisters call him. So Jimmy Buffett, if you're tuned in to Sportscast TV, Sportscast 24 TV, your nieces are out there, and Uncle Jimmy, hope you're watching. All right, situation update. And where's Luigi? This is all wrong. Current heat leader, Sarah Robinson, decides to kick out of that one. She's had a 4 for a first ride. Now Scarlett's in blue. It's a 2 and a 1.7. Mason's got a 3. Oh. And Kirsty Best still waiting to open her account. 9 minutes gone, 21 minutes remaining in the Kingy Fish Chips and Burgers 9-foot amateur women's. Girls are all jockeying for position down the south end of the beach, looking to surf through in front of our judges and impress them. Still plenty of time for these girls to catch some waves. So at the moment we've got yellow first, blue second, white third and red. Still waiting to open the account. I don't know if red's out there. Or red's out the front. Oh, there's Kirsty. Okay. See the rip starting to pick up again with the change in tide. The girls are trying to get out there and getting washed into the impact zone. I just saw Sarah Robinson, our surfer in yellow, cop one right on the head. Well, we've all had that this week. Frustrating trying to paddle out when those waves keep pounding you and you start losing oxygen. That's competition. Get aggro, go for it.
Into a couple and
Oh, that's our surfer in white, Mason Schremer. Just cutting off that one to paddle back out. Give you some score updates. Sarah in the lead, the surfer in yellow with a 4 and a 1.23. Scarlet Tremor second, but there will be a situation change. Mason, your last wave's going to come around the 2s. You've already got a 3. So Mason Tremor from Hawaii, surfer in white, now gone into first place with a 3 and a 2.57. Zara Robinson, surfer in yellow, back down to second, a 4 and a 1.23, only needing a 1.58 to take the lead. Scarlet Tremor, a 2 and a 1.7, only needed a 3.58. And Kirsty Best, the constant paddler, she's coming in. Little Scarlet riding through the inside. She's going to paddle back out. Oh, no, she's going to turn in and go for another run. She loves the run around here at Kingy. Kirsty Best come in. She's going for a run around. Going to try it again. 17 minutes remaining, ladies. 17 minutes. Luigi
Colin Gow, if you're around, can you come back to the computer room, please?
Gary, still on the Astros. That's a 5-4 last drop. Still around. It's the same as the white one with the blue and black colours. We just tweaked it, put a different rocker in. Bit of a harder edge up the line and led down 5 releases. I've still got the white one. Yeah, beach break rocker. We sort of tweaked the tail up. Last week I did Longboard.
13 and a half minutes. Thirteen minutes remaining. Situation update, as I can see on the board. Yellow over white, over blue, over red. So yellow first, white second, blue third, red fourth. And there's still some scores to come in, so there will be a situation change very, very shortly. And we'll keep you updated in just a minute. All right, there has been a situation change. In first place, with a 5 and a 2, combined score of 7, is Scarlett Tremor. In second place, relegated to second now, surfer in yellow, Sarah Robinson, with a 4 and a 2.6, only needing a 3.01 to catch the lead. Oh, it's changed again. Oh, here's a big score, folks. Mason Tremor has just locked in an 8.83, and that is the highest wave score of the day as far as I can remember. An 8.83 and a 3 has catapulted her into the lead right now, our surfer in white. Little sister Scarlett's been relegated to blue, but Sarah Robinson, as we can see, trying to connect, and she does. Is she? Yes, up and riding on the inside in third at the moment. Will this be enough to increase her position? She's in third and needs a 7.84 to take the lead. Kirsty Best is in combo land right now. Doldrums in the 4th position. All right, just under 10 and a half minutes, so an 8.83 locked in by Mason Schremer, and along with the threes put it into the lead. Her backup's at 2.57. Sarah Robinson, you move back into second place. A 5.67 along with a 4 has put you into second. Little Scarlett is relegated to third. She needs a 6.84 to take the lead. She's sitting with a 5 and a 2. And Surfing Red looking to catch a wave at the moment. And finding no luck. And is that... And that free surfer, thanks, mate. Can you just paddle north, buddy? There's only a couple of heats to go. Thanks, mate. Right out of the area. I know the 10-foot sups are coming out next, and if you're near them, they've got a paddle to hit you with. We don't want any blood in the ocean. So thanks, mate. If you wouldn't mind paddling north for us, 2 heats to go at the Australian Longboard Surfing Open. Thank you very much for your cooperation. The young girls are out there doing their best in the Kingy Fish Chips and Burgers 9-foot amateur women's final with just over 9 minutes and 20 seconds remaining. Sea Freaks 10-foot sups next, and last to round us off, the over 70s final. Hope I'm surfing when I'm 70. Not much chance of that. I'm an abuser. Abuse myself. 9 minutes exactly, ladies. 9 minutes. Eight minutes remaining, 8 minutes. So no situation update at the moment. White over yellow over blue over red. Red just got her first wave for the heat. All right, going left is yellow, Sarah Robinson. Found a little left-hander, which is very rare here at Kingy. Settles the board back down, looking for the inside. Starts to drift the board back into the right to try and use the water carrying her through. That wave just dying out behind her. It's a scorer. She's currently sitting in second place at the moment. All right, heading down towards the last 5 minutes of this event. So if you haven't done so, Sea Freaks, they're out there. They know what's going on. So score in for Kirsty Best came in at 2.2, still in 4th place. Mason Tremor holding the lead, an 8.83 and an 8.3. Sarah Robinson in yellow sitting in 2nd place with a 5.67 and a 4. Scarlet Tremor. Surfer in blue, a 5 and a 2. Yeah. And Kirsty Best, 2.2 for your first ride. And there is, the light will change very momentarily, and we will be in the last 5 minutes of the Kingy Fish and Chips Burgers.
Yeah, I wouldn't sit there, guys. That thing will go off and blow your ears off. We'll try and count it down, so just to be warm.
You know when you finish your last segment and you turn it off after you say we're going to have a prezzo, and then I'm going to take that system down there. So the microphone's on the work from there. You'll get a delay anyway. I won't be taking much time. I don't know about these, how long it'll take these guys. I won't be that slow.
All right, yellow light is flashing away there, so under 4 minutes and 15 seconds remaining, ladies. 4:15. Scarlett, what are you going to do? Paddle out or run around? There's 4 minutes remaining, 4 minutes. Look at her. I'll paddle out. Sup final coming up next. There's going to be hard conditions with the wind, the waves, the flow of the water. If you've ever been stand-up paddling, there's a multitude of conditions to contest out there. These guys obviously the best from the event so far, making the final, so congratulations. Probably can't hear a word I say out there. But we are doing a live podcast, so apologies people in the park that have had to put up with the constant wording all day. But it is going live around Australia and around the world, thanks to sportscast24.tv. Thank you for your support. Thank you for watching around Australia and the world. Just notice our member for the Tweed, Mr. Jeff Provost, has arrived. He's on the balcony here at Kingy. He's been here the last couple of years, Jeff. Likes to support the event. Good to have a politician in your pocket. Well, he's not in our pocket. That's wrong, isn't it? He's a mate of Sean's and he comes down to watch the event. 2 minutes and 45 seconds remaining. 2 minutes 45. Current situation, white, yellow, blue, red is the call, and the official results will be at presentation this afternoon live in the park, weather permitting. And you be around there to see what's happening. Oh, yellow tucking into a left-hander. Oh, handling that little step. That wave just petering out. Looking to improve her score. She's currently sitting in 2nd place with just over 2 minutes remaining, needing a 6.17 to take the lead. I don't know if that was enough, but Mason Schremer, great scoring wave of 8.33 and a backup wave of a 3 holding first at the moment. And we'll leave this. So I'd like to welcome Jason Weeks back to the microphone because I need to go and visit someone, shake hands with a mate, so to speak.
Thanks, Ian Pearson. I'm actually just tuned into the WSL Longboard event in Papua New Guinea at the moment. Some great waves, a nice looking right-hander that our competitors are surfing over there. It's a nice long rocky bottomed right-hander. Just over 1 minute remaining, and at this stage, white, Mason Schremer in the lead, an 8.83 on her scoreline. Only a small 3-point wave as a backup. That means that Sarah Robertson in second needs a 6.17. Kirsty Best chasing a 6.84. And Lola Schremer needing a 9.64 for the win. Lola Schremer only 1 wave locked in. with 45 seconds remaining. Yeah, so at the WSL event in Papua New Guinea, they're into heat 10 of the Open Men's Division. 20 seconds remaining now. It's the last roll of the dice for our competitors. Looks like a couple of them have decided to come in. Lola Schremer. Oh, hang on. Some names have switched around. There's 5 seconds remaining. People on the balcony, block your ears. 3, 2, 1. Okay, I think the computer was having a little bit of a fit when I announced those scores. It was totally incorrect, but the exciting thing about that, of course, is you can come along to the presentation this afternoon and find out who won. Disregard everything I said. The computer was mid-breakdown when I sat down and read out the scores. But some barreling waves. The surfers getting hang 5 nose ride barrels at Papua New Guinea right now. It's live on the WSL website, so if you'd like to check out the longboarding action from Papua New Guinea, go to WSL, go to Longboard, check it out. We're going to get underway in the next final. This is the second last final for the day, the Sea Freaks Monera F1 stand-up paddleboard 10-foot plus division. Block your ears, folks. Listen for the siren. 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Every 20 minutes or so, or every 30 minutes, that's going to happen. Only 3 more of those sirens today, the end of this final, and then the start and the finish of the over 70s, and that's us done for the day. This is the 10-foot SUP division, stand-up paddleboards, sponsored by Sea Freaks, who are proudly representing X1 and Monera. So the F1 tent down the bottom there looks actually beautiful. So a very fancy-looking 4-sided black tent, and up and riding in the opening seconds. Tell you what, the judging panel have earned themselves a frothy beverage or 3 this afternoon. Working hard all week long. So out there in the water for this final, we have Steve Morley in red, Justin Holland in blue, Ray Gleave in white. I don't know if he's any relation to Wayne Gleave that was mentioned earlier on in the press release. And Jamie Ralston in yellow from WA rounding out this 4-man final. So Queensland in red, New South Wales in blue and in white. Jamie Ralston WA in yellow. So once again, the whole continent represented. I won't give you the final scores of the previous round, of course, because keeps it more exciting. You're all going to be at the Prezzo tonight anyway to collect your dust collectors. So conditions have been fairly fickle over the course of the last 5 days, but what we have had every day is contestable conditions. And looking at the weather report prior to leaving Western Australia to come over for the event, I was a bit concerned about thunder and lightning and whatever else might happen. But what we've had every day is the chance for competitors to get their waves they need. And of course, all the competitors in the heat are in the same conditions, so the ocean's a good leveller. But in the opening exchange, there comes Jamie Ralston from WA having a bit of a squiz. Jamie loves the big booming southwest swells, which are a little bit different to what we're seeing here on the beach breaks of Kingscliff. But Steve Morley getting the best of the opening exchange, our surfer in red, a 6.17. Justin Holland from New South Wales, local bloke, a 2 for your opening ride. Justin, of course, quite famous for coming and visiting us in WA and the snapping a femur clean in half, surfing Cow Bommy just off Gracetown. Quaramup Bay in southwest WA, and on a huge wave that lip landed on his leg and snapped it clean in half, and he's on the comeback trail. And of course overcoming. He's probably sick and tired of people mentioning Cow Bommy, actually. So I'll mention it again, just to really rub it in. Just been reminded by my little brother that it's my dad's birthday today, so better send him a happy birthday message. But I'm sure he's tuning in on the webcast, so happy birthday, Dad. There you go, job done. So Queenslander Steve Morley, current heat leader, with a 6.17 in the bag, and this looks like being a nice backup wave for him as well. He's been mercilessly working this wave over from start to finish, and it's pretty amazing. These are stand-up paddleboards at least 10 feet in length, so they're quite tricky to throw them around the way Steve is, obviously using the paddle for leverage and for pivot factor. Use of the paddle, of course, is part of the judging criteria. And Steve Morley doing a great job there of showing us exactly what the judges are looking for. Justin Holland, meanwhile, has locked in a second score, still in that low range of 2.17. Steve Morley, you'll be happy to hear this, mate. Your second wave, that one just then, a 7.17. You are in the lead and you have comboed the field. So the other three competitors needing a combined total of 13.35. So we're very early days. We're still inside the first 5 minutes. And, well, he's laid down the gauntlet, leaving the rest to follow. Great opening stanza there. The first 5 minutes has been very nice to Steve Morley.
So a little up and off there for blue, Justin Holland. So red over blue over white over yellow is the scores at the moment. Situation change. Jamie Ralston, your last wave came in at a 2.83. You've moved into third place, relegating Ray Gleave to fourth. But with 24 minutes and 20 seconds remaining, anything is possible on the right wave to impress the judges out here at the Sea Freaks F1 Madeira 10-foot SUP division at the Australian Longboard Surfing Open. Over 70s will be next. That'll be the last event for the day. We'll do a quick cheerio to sportscast24.tv, and the PA system will be moved downstairs. And weather permitting, we'll be having the presentation with all the official results ASAP. We know people have to travel, being a Sunday, and we'd like to have it because Jason Weeks and myself are getting very crusty right now. Oh, Jason's got PNG. Nice looking wave there at PNG. Bit of an onshore condition there from the looks of his little TV. Nice little setup they've got there at PNG, Jason.
Yep, nice looking right-hander. A few of the competitors have already found the reef, and a few bloody shins, actually, on the competitors. They've made contact with the rocks. Ray Gleave, meanwhile, back here in New South Wales, a 5.73 has catapulted Ray, brother of Wayne, I'm assuming, into second place. In white, Justin Holland now a 13.35 combo, as is Jamie Ralston. Ray Gleave's out of combo, and a 7.62 Ray will put you into first place.
So as I've been saying all day, the right wave with the right scores impressing the judges, and Ray went from fourth to second. So well surfed. Ray Gleave, the Master Blaster, local from Kingscliff, great supporter of the event, surfs in all the divisions year after year. So just under 22 and a half minutes remaining. At the moment we have Steve Morley holding down first place with a combined score of 13.34. Ray Gleave catapulted into second the 5.73 for his last wave and a couple of throwaways. Ray can get another wave, but he needs a 7.62 to take the lead. And the last two are comboed at the moment. So we'll leave it to the waves and their selection. We'll give you the results as they come to hand and all the official results at the Prezzo. So Justin Holland up and riding down the back line there, looking to connect. Remember, folks, with the subs, the paddle is part of the criteria, so you'll see them swing those paddles around and drive for speed and angles in turns. And that's another scoring ride for our surfer in blue, Justin Holland. All right, Ray Gleave putting in the hard yards. You can see him digging that paddle deep into the water to get himself propelled back up to the bank takeoff zone. Sitting out there in prime position is our surfer in yellow. Needing a big score to get out of fourth right now. Comboed for first. Hate to be comboed.
In the water semi-final two, Owen Wright's in the lead.
Sections on the outside, and the numbers have dropped. An 8.57 for the Australian, and he is out front now. Medina chasing it at 9.57. And with 2 minutes to go, 2.5 minutes to go. Did you see that whipping car too?
All right, looking and scratching out the back, digging deep as our surfer in red drops the paddle to the other side, comes off the bottom. So current heat leader adding to the wall is Steve Morley. Blue paddling, Justin Redmond scooting across, Justin Holland, sorry, scooting across the inside. It's a big board, a lot of foam under that, and he floats one down and just rail grabs at the bottom. So they probably can't hear me out there, but Steve's last wave of 1.13. And score's still coming in.
So meanwhile, there's a minute and a half remaining at the Quickie Pro at Snapper Rocks, just up the road to the left of your screen. Owen Wright and Gabriel Medina in the second semi-final, and Gabby Medina needs a 9.57, so it looks like there's going to be two.
Go Owie.
Two Australians, two goofy footers taking out the Quickie Pro final later on today, so that's exciting. As a goofy footer myself.
1-2. All right, we've got 18 minutes remaining in this final. The Sea Freaks 10-foot sup. Current situation, red first, yellow second. Ray, you've just moved down to third. Jamie Ralston, your last wave of 3.83 along with a 2.83. You are holding second as we watch current heat leader Steve in red swing through another one and decides to bail out. And Justin just not on it, not off it, but swallowed up by it. Justin's now sitting in fourth. That wave will not improve his situation at the moment. Ray, as you paddle back out, you've been dropped back to third. Your last wave, a 0.33. You need a 7.62 to take the lead. Looks like the Quickie Pro final is two goofy footers with Wilco and Owen Wright. So if you're tuning into that, an All-Australian final at the Quickie Pro with goofy footers, surfing the rights at Snapper Rocks. Right here, though, just under 17 minutes remaining. And the over 70s competitors can start hobbling down the beach, so to speak. Bob McElwain, Neville Smith and Trevor Brady. I haven't seen the braids. I don't know if he's shown. Trevor Brady, captain, my captain. Ex-Qantas captain and a pilot trainer. And two very fine gentlemen, Neville Smith and Bob McElwain. I hope I'm surfing when I'm over 70. Justin looks like he's had enough. The conditions not suitable. Pretty hard out there with that water moving, the wind moving. So we watch Yellow cruise left up the beach towards the south end. He's just got to get round there for the easy paddle out. Well done, Juzzy. Hard conditions, mate. Yep, good on you, fella. Come in and have a rest. Oh, he's swapping boards. He's going to swap machines. Well, there you go. I thought it was a bit early. Athlete like you got 15 minutes and 30 seconds. So plenty of time. Juzzy's decided to swap the machine and get back out there. Situation right now. Red in first, yellow second, white third, blue fourth. So a lot of work to do for the rest of the field, chasing down our surfer in the red, Steve Morley. So a couple of good scores will adjust second, third and fourth. Ray digging deep, paddling back out again. We'll get a result from his last wave. And all right, Ray, leave your last wave of 3.57 has put you back into second. 3.57 put you into second. So red, white, yellow, blue is the call at the moment with 14.5 minutes remaining. Second last heat of the day, the grand old men of the sea, the over 70s, as we watch current heat leader drop and paddle into this one, our surfer in red. And that one fading out, and he decides not a scorer for me. I'm out of here to get another one. Huge crowd from what I can see on Jason Weeks' phone down at the Quickie Pro. Two Australians, goofy footers in the final. So well done. But this final out here with 13.5 minutes to go, red, white, yellow and blue is 1, 2, 3, 4. That's what we're looking at. One wave can make a difference. And as those scores come in, we'll try and keep you updated, but you can judge it. We will endeavour to have the Prezzo ASAP. I know people, being a Sunday afternoon, do have to travel. And just a reminder, if you are heading south past Ballina, especially around the Woodburn area, last we heard it was still closed because of flood. I don't know how true that is right now. We've had a bit of a reprieve from the rain. Seems to be going more to the north, which is good. So 13 minutes remaining. All right, scratching into one on his relegated new machine, Justin Holland. He's up and out of that one. He's just testing it. Just over 12 minutes, surface, 12 minutes remaining. The over 70s, please check in, make your way down the beach. Bob McElwain, Neville Smith and Trevor Brady. Suit up, wax up, get down there. You'll be paddling out in about 6.5 minutes' time. The women's final of the Quickie Pro is going to get underway soon with Lakey Peterson and home girl Stephanie Gilmore. So on behalf of everyone here in Australia, we wish Steph the best of luck. And that's no dispersions to Lakey, but, you know, follow your home. Aussie, Aussie, Aussie. Oi, oi, oi. All right, just over 11 minutes in the water remaining.
Tell you what, though, folks, Lakey Peterson has the advantage in the early stages. First 2 waves on the board, so Steph Gilmore's got some work to do. Good luck, Lakey. What I'm excited about is 2 Aussies, 2 goofy footers in the final at the Quicksilver Pro. So I've been bouncing backwards and forwards between the Quickie Pro, the PNG Longboard Comp, and of course the fantastic action taking place in front of us here on the beach at Kingscliff in northern New South Wales, just south of the Queensland border. We can literally see the high-rise buildings of Coolangatta and the Superbank, Snapper Rocks. We can see them from where we're sitting here, and it's not far away, obviously, the Queensland border, about a 3-minute drive from where we are. And Owen Wright, what a fantastic story, coming back from major injury to be in the final with his best mate at Snapper Rocks in the first event back from injury. So we're at the 10-minute mark, 10 minutes remaining. Red is in front. Ray Gleave looking for a 7.62 to move into first. Jamie Ralston from WA had a bit of a couple of moments there in second, but Jamie, you need a 9.52 to lead. Justin Holland still in combo land, and well, we want to throw away his 2 scoring waves and replace them with a couple of 6s, or 6 and a 7, and pretty much do the trick.
Yeah, Jamie's last wave came in at a 3.6, so a bit of work to do for our surfer in 3rd place in yellow. And there's not much in it between red, white, yellow and blue. But blue's in combo land for first. Needs to get out of that area right now with 9.5 minutes remaining. And up and riding, we've got our surfer in yellow. Looking to get out of 3rd place, Jamie Ralston. Keep on saying his name wrong. Butcher names all weekend up here. Jamie just scoots out of the back of that flat water and keeps the speed with the paddle to dig out and get into another one. As we watch red, white, blue and yellow paddle into position. Wind just knocking Juzzy off his board out there, the surfer in blue. You see Jamie just using the rip to his advantage, and now he'll turn back to the south, go into deep water and scoot around the rip to get back out into the takeoff zone. And the other guy's just holding. Now, it's a really hard job to hold position out there on a 10-foot sup. Wind, chop, rip, great balance, great core strength. So if you need some core strength and some great exercise for your shoulders, sup's the go. And to surf one of these in these conditions is excellent stuff. So obviously the cream's risen to the top, and here's our finalists for the Sea Freaks 10-foot sup division. And thanks very much to Sea Freaks. Good on you, Travis. The F1 and Monera, all the stuff you need for sup and kite up at Hutchinson Street in Burleigh. Meanwhile, looking on to this one on the inside, and saying no was Juzzy in the blue. Thought he had one lined up behind him, current heat leader in red, looking to this one. And that one, look at the wedge on that, but he's just, I'll attack it, and it attacked him back. Just got flung and belted. So red, white, yellow and blue at the moment is the heat standing, 1, 2, 3, 4, with 7.5 minutes remaining. Frustrating conditions out there for the suppers. Frustrating conditions for everyone, but congratulations to everyone that surfed finals today, and of course those athletes that surfed multiple finals. Great job. LGK and Mick Cottier were in a few, Turbo's in a few, Ray's in a couple, and that's a very healthy athletic performance surfing here at Kingscliff. Considering the conditions we've had, it's been wonderful competition over the last 3 days. Wrapping it up with the final heat, which will be the over 70s. 6.5 minutes remaining. Surfers in the water, 6.5 minutes. Justin trimming up and trimming out of that one, our surfer in blue. So, over 70s. Should be, you guys can paddle out now if you like. I know you got to stay out of the way of the suppers. But if you're here, you're paddling out, go for it. Yeah, over 70 competitors are already out there. Combined surfing years of around 150. They know what's going on. Been doing it for a long time. All right, we're just about to have a changeover on the lights up here. They will be going to yellow. That means there is 5 minutes remaining for our competitors in the Sea Freaks SUP. There it is. The yellow light is up and running. 5 minutes remaining at the moment, guys. And it is red first, white second, yellow third, and blue fourth. But one wave will change. Anything out there at the moment, that's all you need. Current heat leader up there in a red, holding down the fort and looking to finish this wave. Nice big hack off the top. That is a big manoeuvre on a 10-foot SUP. So, we'll see how the judges reward it. And Juzzy behind him dropping down and swooping out the bottom of this one. Currently in combo land, sitting in fourth, needs to improve. Trees die on the microphone. One down, one left. Lucky we're nearly the end of the day. One microphone's out. Gleavy up and off. Didn't like it. Steve Morley, your last wave, an 8.17. 8.17. That was a great effort out there on a big board. Along with a 6.17, you've nearly comboed the field. Ray Gleave still has a hope to get into first with a 9.62. Jamie in third and Justin in fourth, needing to do a hell of a lot of work to get out of third and fourth position, respectively. Chasing Ray, but 8.17, Steve Morley, along with a 7.17. 15.34 total, with 3.5 minutes remaining. So just on 1.5 minutes remaining, 1.5 minutes. Second final of the day as we watch White Ray Gleave drop in to improve his scores. Currently sitting in second spot. That'll might cement him up there. So red, white, yellow and blue is the call at the moment. The official results at the finals, at the Prezzo this afternoon. Be there or be square. .45 seconds remaining. The last minute. .25 seconds. Well, it went early. It went early. I don't know what's happened there, but that's it. SUPs is done and dusted. We're just going to reset the judges and get ready for the over 70s. So the official results at the Prezzo this afternoon, but not a great change in results if you've been listening.
Hold your ears, girls.
We're ready, counting in the last heat. In 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. So this is it. One more horn to go, girls. One to go. Yeah. So looks like we've got red, yellow and blue out there. So congratulations just for being here, the over 70s finalists. And we'll be looking at, and I'll find the right sheet. Bob McElwain, Trevor Brady, and who is that last masked man? Neville Smith. Bob McElwain in red, Neville Smith in blue, Trevor Brady, I think he's in white, but he might have been colourblind. There's three out there. We'll work it out. I'll know when they stand up what's going on. Watched these guys surf and been mentored by them for a long time on the longboards. Coming from a shortboard background. It's always good to see the old fellas just still trimming and going hard at it. We'll be wrapping the event up for the day while the commentary's on and the over 70s are in the water, so we can all get down to the park and Adrian can set up speakers and mics for the Prezzo. We will try and do that as soon as possible so people can get away for the weekend. Hope you've enjoyed this time here at Kingscliff Beach for the 2017 Australian Longboard Surfing Open, whether you've come from near or far, and especially those people from overseas. And we'll see you at the Prezzo for all the official results. So, knowing that style, in blue, that is Neville Smith. Pretty sure that's Neville Smith in the blue. I think Bob's sitting out there in red. And yellow, I'm not sure. Should be Trevor Brady. But they've got 26 and a half minutes to impress the judges. Let's watch it.
One hooter, girls, one hooter. That's not yet. Not yet. I'll let you know. Maybe I'll wait. One more skin jump's always worth watching. Their bottoms leave the bench. See your bottoms leaving the bench.
Speaking of bottoms,
Well, I haven't got one.
how did you turn around? Let's have a go. Did you see girls way?
I haven't got a bottom. Yeah. I'm looking good. Yeah, I got a hairy ass. It is a one. The head judge would personally like to thank you for those chips. Zippy's in there. Lovely.
Now,
And so's good chips.
we do have the best. Now, they're not good for your ass.
Oh, I recognise that board. That is Bob McElwain in the red paddling for this one. And yellow. Is that you, Trevor Brady? Can you wave your hand? Who's in yellow? Someone tell me what's going on.
Ours. The Australian Longboard Surfing Open flag with the Lipton Tea umbrella. No, it gets pulled in every day. Australian Longboard Surfing Open. It's a bit different to that, but it says that. Yeah, good from what I saw on Jason's phone. Looks like a great setup. I haven't got the results, so Steph and Leighton Peterson are surfing the women's final at the Roxy. Go Steph. Hey? No, it's on there.
So dropping down in this one is our surfer in blue, Neville Smith. Nice easygoing style there for Neville Smith, just using the board along the water. Nice little drop knee cutty there. Resetting himself for the inside. Little tip time there for Nev. And just rides that one out. Nice wave. Or is that Ronnie? Neville Smith, is that you? Yes, it is. Okay. So well done, mate. Got 22 and a half minutes to hobble back around and get another 3. The style and grace of the over 70s competitors, and let me tell you, scores are dropping down now, and that is a great score for you, Neville Smith. The judges liked it, an 8.5 along with a 3. You are comboed the field because they haven't had a wave yet. 8.5 from Nifty Neville. showing grace and style with 70 years of experience, over 70 years experience in the water. So that is a fantastic score for one of the gentlemen of the surfing game, Neville Smith. Bob McElwain out there in red, and Colin Small it is in yellow. There you go, my sheet's been adjusted. So they're out there just being selective. They've been doing it for a long time. 20 minutes and 15 seconds remaining. The last heat of the 2017 Australian Longboard Surfing Open. We do hope you've enjoyed it, whether here at the beach or live on the podcast. Once again, thanks to all the sponsors for supplying goods and services to the event. It'll be a quick wrap-up here, as I said, so we can get down and get the PA set for the Prezzo. And we'll do that as soon as possible when all the results have been typed up. Red up, Bob McElwain. Likes to surf Kira a lot. I've been out there a few times with Bob at Kira. Down there at about 4:30 in the morning, Bob. He's an early riser. All right, 20 minutes of fun for the fellas out there, the over 70s final, 20 minutes remaining. So Trevor Brady doesn't look as though he's showing up. He's probably flying up to Papua New Guinea. Used to be the chief pilot with Qantas years ago, and he's a pilot trainer, so he's probably thought, I'm going to PNG to watch the longboard LQS up there. He's got his own plane and everything. They can't hear me in the water, but 18.5 minutes, folks. That's all there is. We're up here backing Cole Small to get into one. But right now we've got a great score, 8.5 for Neville Smith's second ride. The judges like that flow and style. Pure grace of the OV70s. Gentleman Neville Smith riding that one right to the beach, rewarded justly for it. Meanwhile, Cole Small, go on the foam takeoff. He's got to boost into this one. He's getting swallowed, getting swallowed, getting swallowed, getting swallowed. He's not up yet. He's not out. He's not in. He's off. Washing machine Cole. All right, Bob's up and riding. Surfer in red. Go, Bobby. Dropping in, holding on and cutting out. Bit of speed rush and adrenaline. Got the pacemaker ticking over. But he's got to use the rip to paddle back out and scoot back around. Neville Smith's nearly back into the takeoff zone, and Cole Small fighting that rip to get back out into position. 17 minutes remaining in the last event, the over 70s. 70 years old and surfing just goes to prove surfing is the fountain of youth. I hope I'm doing it at 70. I hope I'm still on the planet at 70. Adrian's just come up to chip me that they can hear me in the water because he's the sound man. He's got it set up to perfection. All right, Bob's seen something that might progress for him. He's having a little paddle, but I think he's too deep. Still working. Never drink on the job. All right, we are halfway through the over 70s. There's 15 minutes remaining. 15 minutes. All right, an update from the Roxy Pro final. Stephanie Gilmore has won. So from all of us here at Kingscliff, put your hands together for local girl. Stephanie Gilmore won this year's first comp of the WSL series up there at Snapper. Steph Gilmore, first place. Congratulations to her. Well done. Go the Kingy crew. So this final's still running with less than 12 minutes remaining out there for the gentlemen. Over 70s. Last heat of the day. One hooter to finish this one off, and we're done We'll wrap the event from here as soon as possible and head downstairs to reset the PA. So congratulations, Stephanie Gilmore. But yeah, we're going to wrap this up as soon as we can and get down, do all the official results at presentation down there in Tent City. There will be refreshments available. So as soon as the results are done, we're set up. PA, we know people have to travel, as I said. We'd like to thank again Zippy Pearson, head judge for the event, and his accredited judging team doing all the jobs, all the waves, all the heats, putting down those scores. It's been a wonderful event having them and using the computers. Thanks very much to Colin Gow for supplying the computer system for the event. It's been wonderful to read the scores out to you. So just watching the coverage here on the balcony, Stephanie Gilmore just getting mobbed by a huge crowd there at Snapper Rocks, winning the first event of the LQS series, raised onto the shoulders. Once again, congratulations, Stephanie Gilmore. Happy Gilmore's taken a win. And we're still deciding on winners here for the last heat of the event. And I can tell you with a great score of an 8.5 for his second rave, Neville Smith is holding house at the moment. He's back up to 3. Bob McElwain, a 2.33 and a 1.67. You need a 9.18. Cole Small, we're all backing you, mate. Cole, you just got to catch one. Come on, Cole. Is a call up here. Surfer in yellow. Come on, mate. Dig deep. You can get it with 9.5 minutes remaining. And just a quick note to the site team. Neil Snelling and the crew, as soon as this heat is wrapped, mate, if Jason Harris isn't here, we need to pull the event light system down. Just a reminder, we need to pull this event light system down. Come on, Cole. Come on, Cole. Yeah! The judging tower goes wild. Cole Small made one to his feet and he's on the board. So, yahoo! He's got a score. And there's nothing coming at you, Cole. You can paddle straight back out there, mate. And a veteran like you with just under 7 minutes remaining, let me tell you, you need an 11.51 to beat Neville. 11.51. So unless the magic wave comes in for a perfect 10, 2 6s will, 2 8s. That'll do. And current heat leader dropping in Neville Smith. The projective grace and style of Neville Smith, just letting the wave do the work, controlling the board. And another nice wave for Neville, looking to the inside run. That nice little drop knee, and as I've just spooked him. Got the old fella overamped. BJ wants to check his birth certificate. Surfing well under his years, Neville Smith. And Cole Small got another one. So we're happy to see Cole. And red, Bob McElwain. Cruising on the inside, Bobby. Just controlling the board, letting the wave do the work, as you would being over 70. Looking for that nice, easy glide. Neville Smith, your last wave, a 7.33. So combo land for everybody else. But they are over 70, and Neville Smith, if we want to check your birth certificate, is the call. 70-year-old Grommet out there getting 2 of the highest scoring rides of the day, an 8.5 and a 7.33. Bob McElwain, your last wave, coming into 4.767, has some energy into second. And Cole Small, he said, I've been out there, I'm off the board, I've got a wave, I'm good. He's going to come in. If you guys want to turn around and come in right now, I'll shut the heat down. We can get down to Prezzo. But they're saying I paid an entry fee. I'm going out. So keep going. 4 minutes and 50 seconds remaining.
4 minutes, 50 seconds, girls. That's 4 minutes, 50. I'll let you know. I'll come up.
Some of us are still working, mate. Never drink body water. Never work body water. Jace off. All right, with 2.5 minutes remaining, I'll take this opportunity now to thank Island Style Promotions, the force behind the Australian Longboard Surfing Open, again for 2017. All the sponsors that have come on board to supply goods and services to the event. The site team down there, Jackie and Andrew, Neil and the rest of the gang, setting it up, pulling it down every morning. Sportscast24.tv for covering the event for those people who can't be on the beach. And speaking of you people on the beach, thanks for your patronage coming down to be part of the event. All the competitors that were in the event, thank you for signing up again this year and being part of it. It's been our pleasure to have you here, and there has been some great surfing in difficult conditions. throughout the week, but the cream has risen to the top. This is the last final for the day. We'll wrap this one up. Say a quick cheerio to all the people on the podcast and move downstairs and get that presentation done as soon as possible so those people who are driving can leave promptly. But all the results down there at the park as soon as we can get this one wrapped with 1 minute and 20 seconds remaining. 1 minute 20. Been a great event in trying conditions, as I said. We had some beautiful sunshine against what the forecast weather was, and today we got some rain. Had a little bit of sun, but it's held off. And with a minute to go, the over 70s are just sitting out there, winding the last event up for this year. So, so on behalf of your commentary team, myself, Ian Pearson, co-commentator Jason Weeks, guest commentator Shannon Hughes doing the LQS event on Wednesday, and of course Michael Cottier jumping in when Jason and I were in the water. We do appreciate you listening to us, and hopefully we haven't wrung your ears out too badly. But someone's got to do it, especially with a live podcast, and being finals, we do have to report on every wave, every score. So with 20 seconds remaining, we'll let this heat run out. I think you all know first, second and third as we speak. And we'll count this one down and see you down in the park for the presentation as soon as possible. 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Ladies and gentlemen, that's a wrap. We're done. Big cheer from the balcony. You can have a beer in peace now. Thanks again to all the judges. Zippy for controlling them, everyone else involved. We'll do a quick sign-off for the podcast. So once again, sportscast24.tv. Thanks for being part of the Australian Longboard Surfing Open again for 2017. We do appreciate your coverage. See you in the park, everybody. Bye.